Hello, everybody. Just waiting for my co-commentator Shout to show up. It's me, Cam. Welcome to SCS 24. First up, we are going to have Bree versus Heavy Knight. Likely going to be Lucario versus Game & Watch. Potentially Yoshi, but I think likely Lucario. Let me switch to full game view. We've still got the tutorial screen open. That's how early we are. It's quite chilly up here. I should have brought a jumper. How is everybody doing this wonderful early afternoon? I was like, ooh, someone's got Pokemon Violet. Then I remembered this is my Switch. I'm very smart. Hello, Glacy. How's it going? Yeah, sorry about the screen size. My monitor's a different size at home and I always forget to change it. Thank you for remembering, because no one ever... Hey, come on, that's a bit unfair. No, fair enough. Just waiting for my co-commentator, so full commentary's not on time, but that's whatever. Where is my co-commentator? Hello Sean, how's it going? Just kicking off with our first set of the day, Bree versus Heavy Knight. Guess I'm closing this door. Maybe doing solo comms. Shout not. I don't know if my co-commentator's coming or not. I'll ask about. After this, we're going to have Lou versus Tiger Lily, and then Judgers versus me on stream. There he is. There's my boy. I was just wondering where he was. Oh, good. And I've got Shout joining me on comms here for our first set. How's it going?
Alright, I'm doing nae bad. Got a fairly quiet SCS this week. Just the thing I was saying to Game earlier is the anniversary of the 60-man SCS that got cancelled by the storm.
Yes, it is. I mean, hey, the weather's nice. It's cold, but it's sunny for Aberdeen. It's just unfortunate that for Aberdeen. Hey, better. It's sunnier than it was like earlier in the week, so I'm taking it.
You're not wrong. I mean, we've had some sunny days, we've had some not so sunny days, we've got flies looking about, but game one here on Battlefield.
And Lucario Game & Watch, what I was expecting, Bree has been bringing out the Yoshi a bit more recently, but like still has a lot of issues with Yoshi in this game, does prefer to go Lucario. Don't think either of these players will have experience in this matchup. Dundee and Edinburgh don't really have a Game & Watch. And obviously we only have one Lucario in the scene, being Bree himself.
Yeah, and they've not been around for a little while, so obviously Heavy Knight will have not played them at all.
Exactly.
I don't really know if they've played anyone sort of like back in Spain potentially, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
not quite sure. So far, Heavy Knight has a very good lead, but also Lucario is building up both Aura and Rage right now, so...
Yeah, it's a pretty solid lead, but looking pretty dangerously close to losing their stock here.
Exactly. Bree's got that really good DI though, surviving through a lot of this stuff. And yet, I honestly, Game & Watch might be a kill percent here.
It's definitely close. Like any solid hit could end it.
Oh, just unfortunately hitting a bit too high with the backer. Amazing tech though.
Yeah, really good. I was unsure whether that would be untechable or not, because 140% or 180%.
That's what I was thinking as well. But Bree definitely seems aware of the untechable percents, and there we go. Max Rage, Max Aura, that combination is going to definitely just destroy that Light Cat stock. But Bree's still living.
Yeah, Battlefield doing a lot of work here. Heavy Knight's just not quite able to take the stock.
Yeah. And I really love Bree's cancels here on the Aura Spheres, just to bait the bucket.
To be honest, though, it's an interesting situation because Game Watch dash tag. If Heavy Knight just holds the bucket, what can Lucario do at a distance? Right, they can just keep holding it.
Yeah.
And Lucario's eventually forced to approach. And now we're in a scary situation where that was a max Aura Sphere into a bucket.
Yes, I think that it looked like it filled up 2 slots.
Two slots, yeah.
So Brewery kind of now just doesn't have Aura Sphere in neutral as an option. He can maybe do it as a punish, but other than that, he can't really just do it raw anymore.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Brewery's adapted a bit, not quite taking as nasty a loss as he was in the first stock.
Yeah, he's playing a lot. He's doing a lot more platform movement, a lot more, not straight up camping, but he is using the platforms a lot more than he was the first stock. He's not really getting put in disadvantage.
Definitely not. He's playing a much more patient game. He knows what works and what doesn't. Of course, Game & Watch able to just sort of like get out of dodge fairly easily with the up B. Frame 3 invulnerable.
Yeah, the best outer shield option in the game. Like, not even debatable at this point.
Yeah, unquestionably, it's just a phenomenal move.
The fact that you can do it, not even like necessarily, you can do it on reaction, or you can just do it like as a read, and the act look very similar and act essentially the same. It's just, it really does limit your approach options. But Bree is not approaching until he sees Heavy making a mistake and then goes in for the punish, and that's how you have to fight Game & Watch.
Yeah, you just have to respect the fact that this character's buttons are all very safe, reasonably fast, and just really mostly unpunishable, so you have to whiff punish rather than try and punish things on shield. Very nice. Amazing
counter there. Like, that move, it's so hard to deal with Chef, but Brewery knowing the one exact option that will just defeat it entirely.
You say one exact option, but I say Lucario's got about 3 with high aura, because the aura sphere will beat it out, the side B will, and of course the double team, as you saw there, took the stock.
Of course. Well, okay, one of the few options, my apologies, yeah. But Brewery really looks like just a completely different player, even from just that first stop this game.
Yeah, he's definitely slowed the pace down a bit, sort of waiting out Heavy Knight to make a mistake and punish them for it.
And I think that's a big sign of Brewery's experience. Obviously, he's been here since the early days of like Smash or even maybe late Brawl. And
they were around during Brawl PM.
And you can definitely tell that, because being able to do mid-game adaptation this quick is a sign of experience. Whereas obviously Heavy Knight, fairly young. As far as I know, this is like his first competitive Smash game. He does have full bucket though.
No, he doesn't.
Does he not? I thought he got absorbed there. It looked like he did.
He didn't.
Okay.
You'd be able to tell, because if he had full bucket, he'd be flashing.
Right. Okay, it did look like he did absorbed, so I must have misunderstood. But yeah, that backer, gonna take it there. Yeah, my apologies about the bucket. Yeah, okay, he
going for it all, yeah.
Heavy Knight always well. He definitely plays more like Meister as opposed to Mia when it comes to that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, just sort of. That being said, Heavy Knight's really starting to rack the percent back up here.
And Brewery kind of struggling to deal with these upper juggles, like not quite, very reminiscent almost of like Smash or Mega Man there for a moment.
Yeah, I almost wonder if Brew was potentially trying to counter out of it and the start was getting caught by up air.
Oh, that sour spot down smash just hits so hard. This is a dead even game right now. Both characters very light and can die easily.
That'll do it, yeah.
But yeah, that's going to completely eviscerate Game & Watch.
Yeah, first time Brewery went for that close-up side B the whole set, just catching Heavy Knight out right at the end. Saving it just to when they needed it.
Very, very smart. You don't want to show off all your hand, especially game 1 either. So you wait until they're not ready, condition that shield, and then go for it. And with that range, especially when you've got max aura as well, definitely is a lot easier to deal with that up the outer shield, especially if they're not going to see it coming because you've not used it yet.
Yeah, Brewery is here, Joe. Where's everybody else, I wonder? It's a very quiet SCS we've got today.
To be fair, I think Brewery has moved back to Dundee, so it was a lot easier.
But Moley is here, and Moley is in Edinburgh.
Exactly.
We're kicking off the game 2 on Hollow Bastion here. See what adaptations get made. I mean, Heavy Knight was keeping it pretty damn close, that's for sure. I like this stage choice, honestly, just from the fact that Game & Watch is very much one of those characters that can take good advantage of the Smash Bros. Platform, and this is similar. And the fact it's a bigger stage means a lot. He's hoping, I'm assuming he's hoping that that Bree's going to go for a lot more aura spheres, try and control the space, and then obviously has more bucket opportunities. But I'm not quite sure, obviously. Yeah, it's been an interesting one so far because Bree mostly has just been taking advantage of Heavy Knight's shall we say, aptitude for pressing buttons.
Yes.
They've been waiting until they throw something at them with punching for it, cancelling out that. That being said, they're being a bit careless with the aura spheres, and it's gotten Heavy Knight a lot of buckets, which they haven't capitalized on so far.
Yeah. But that being said, Brewery's never really fully filled it up. Like he's been able to, like he's thrown the occasional Aura Sphere, but he's really only just throwing it out as a threat and then doesn't bring it out again.
Not killing with that Aura Sphere. Not quite having enough Aura really to take
but
it.
that one definitely will.
It.
Easily going to kill there. And Brewery with a pretty solid lead, but that being said, again, Lucario is light. Game & Watch can also kill shockingly early sometimes.
It's interesting because Heavy Knight's been getting a lot of damage off his ledge traps. It just kind of throws it away there and allows Brewery to get back on.
And we're not seeing a lot of the signature Game & Watch smash attacks that. It's like Brewery's done a great job of just not giving Heavy the actual time or space to throw them out too often. Like even when we got that down smash earlier, it was still the sour spot.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Brewery's been doing a fantastic job just playing in the mid range, just outside of Game & Watch's effective burst range.
Yeah.
That being said, they've been getting so much mileage off this up air.
For sure. Yeah, it feels like Brewery's not really knowing how to land, and getting this, I don't think I've ever seen this sweet spot kill like that. That was very interesting.
Yeah, Game & Watch's down smash has 3 hitboxes and they all kill in some direction.
Yeah. Love this character.
It's definitely been an interesting one though. Like, I'd say Brian's been doing excellent just keeping Heavy Knight out, but he's just been getting caught out occasionally by some of Game & Watch's frame data, that sort of thing.
I feel like the main thing is, like, in neutral, Brewery's winning pretty consistently, but it's just when he's thrown into disadvantage, he's just getting juggled repeatedly. Finally is able to prevent the second upper though, drifting perfectly away.
Yeah, getting caught a lot with these up Bs. Just the range is slightly deceptive. It can scoop you from quite a distance away.
Yeah, he's just not able to land. But again, once he can reset neutral, he gets stage control again. It's just, once he loses it even once, he just really does struggle.
He's putting him in a really uncomfortable position, but
Great
catching
catch,
that with the down air.
Yeah, the preemptive, that's the thing with Game & Watch up B. One of the best recoveries in the game, but if it is done preemptively, it is quite surprisingly easy to snuff out just because of how long he stalls in the air for.
You've got to try and space it well. He's got a full bucket though. This is the first time I think he's had it in this set.
Amazing tech again, and if he's going to tech at 140, he's going to tech at 99.
What this does mean now, though, that he's got the full bucket, he can't really threaten it anymore.
Exactly.
Range. So Brewery's a lot safer to just throw out Aura Sphere.
And he won't want to throw out the full bucket this stock either, like, because he should know that he theoretically should be able to kill with anything else. But amazing counter again, Brewery just with the awareness.
Yeah, just an excellent job there.
Team.
Aura Sphere, dangerous thing, but the double team is a lot worse with the Aura. It will kill you off of a straight hit so easily. For
sure. Very, very strong games from both players, but game 2 especially for Brewery. He looked very solid throughout. And next up, we're going to have Lou versus Tiger, aren't we?
That's interesting. What's the bracket look like? Okay.
Check-ins? What's going on here? Oh, repart, there we go.
I mean, we could put in characters and stuff. We have that time.
Oh yeah, we could. Some sets will have some and some won't, I guess.
Yeah.
Skipper will be doing his own thing downstairs.
I mean, we can easily do stuff up here, just putting stuff on the stream.
Yeah.
Whatever's on the stream, we can throw characters.
Yeah,
on.
exactly.
It's the easiest way.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. After you said it, so Game & Watch.
Remember, it's Mr. Game & Watch.
Thank you. I hate Start. I hate Smash 2G combined with this keyboard. Okay, so yeah, Lou versus Tiger only. So likely we're going to see Sonic versus. I think Victor's the specific Belmont she uses. But I know it's Belmont's either way.
Yeah, I believe you're right. It's Richter.
Yeah. Wonder if we might see the Row of the Banjo, but I think Lou is primarily trying to focus on the Sonic. I know that. And the other two are really only more backups if he's feeling just a bit lost in the matchup.
That being said, I believe the last time they played, Lou might have actually gone Banjo just because they can side B through all of Belmont's stuff.
Fair. I didn't actually realize they had played before.
Yeah, I believe they played. I think it might have been the amateur bracket, not in pros or anything, but it's just also something to keep in mind of. Let me said. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I'm joined by Jacob running I am joined here by my main man, Jacob Money Money. You only put the headset on, and then press this button to unmute. Yeah.
There we go.
So when it flashes red, that means you're on mute.
Hey, what up, team?
We have the Edinburgh player who actually bothered to travel, so...
Let's go.
I don't know why you're uncomfortable with me saying that. I'm praising you.
I know. Best Edinburgh player here. That is not wrong. I had an amazing win over Benny Boy.
Let's go.
to put me
It is
through.
strange having Ben not show up. Like, he's the one player who like always comes up to these, no matter what it's like. I guess he must have had an actual reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. It gets me a bye.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you would have won anyway.
Huh?
You would have won anyway.
Oh yeah,
easy.
I would have won anyway. It's like a +2 matchup. Easy peasy.
Hey, Connor, you and Greg are the two people who have excuses. I'm more complaining about Marcus and Joe. Especially Joe, because he's in the chat, and he's still not here.
I know, what joke. I mean... Oof.
You can come up, but anyway, you still need to come up and give me that 20 quid doc money match at some point. You laughed. We're going to do it one day.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully when I have money again.
Alright. Coming up we have Schilt and Wills, I believe.
We do not. We have
don't?
Lou and Tiger Lily.
Lou and Tiger Lily.
Yes.
Ah, well, that would make more sense.
Show and Wills will be off stream. We are following the stream queue here.
Ah, I see.
No worries. It's your first time up here.
I know. Keep me right. That's cool. Stream queue. All this.
Makes us feel professional.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So Georgia. Why am I talking about Georgia? I was thinking about my set. Yeah. So we were saying. Lou might be going banjo here. Apparently, last time these two played, he went banjo. Tiger Lily, obviously, she plays Belmont.
Yeah.
But Lou does have the K roll. He has the Sonic, so he does have a few options here. So
Yeah. Quite a slew of characters.
and he plays all three of them more aggressively than you'd expect for those characters.
Yeah, I mean, K. Rool, Sonic, Banjo, all quite campy characters,
Yes.
I think. But
And K roll's the closest to campy out of the three he plays.
Yeah.
Something that Lou loves to do, and we're going to see a lot here, is he likes to do what looks like, and I swear I'm going to turn this into praise, but it looks like mindless F smash spamming, but it's not. He is completely conditioning his opponents into thinking, okay, I can punish this.
yeah.
But with both Banjo and with Sonic, obviously they've got deceptive range,
Yeah.
they've got deceptive strength, they've got end lag, but not as much as you'd expect. So
Yeah.
he's baiting you to go in to punish, and then he'll hit you with it, or then he'll start mixing it up. So you're going to see that a lot, especially around kill percent. You're going to think, oh, what's he doing? Why is this working? But there's definitely a lot more thought put in than you'd expect.
Yeah, I mean, Lou is really... He's just going to have to be extremely oppressive here in the neutral
sure.
game, because if Tiger Lily is able to get Lou off of the side of that stage, that's where
Yes.
she does best, you know.
Though that being said, what Shit was telling me earlier is apparently Wonderwing does beat a lot of the Belmont options. And we're seeing, apparently that didn't come up fast enough to beat Axe there, but we are seeing go for it there. Lou, honestly, I feel like Lou's probably likes playing from behind more than he'd admit, because he's really good at making comebacks. Banjo is very heavy though, is able to survive that temper backer.
Yeah, and that up B as well, but Tiger
Lou?
Lily just trying to keep a safe distance.
Yeah.
Make sure she gets
Belmonts don't have the most reliable kill options a lot of the time outside of the ledge trapping, and maybe a forward through at ledge. And even that will still only maybe just kill now with questionable DI. But that untempered forward well. Yeah,
Yeah.
Belmonts only really kill off the side apart from like up B at super high percents, so
Yeah, and oh well, I was gonna say Tiger Lily doing a good job avoiding those Wonder Wings, but she does get hit by one there, and now hanging at the ledge, but a down tilt will get her back there, and big percent as well.
she's looking quite comfortable in this matchup, honestly. Like that really good, just bread and butter Belmont chapter. And Lou's really just struggling to even get near the stage.
Yeah, Tiger Lily's edge trapping is something to be admired, definitely.
Sure.
Just these big projectiles doing big damage. And
Yeah, Lou looking completely lost. He had one wandering left and then just died from the Eto. I think he only hit her like twice, maybe, that stock.
Yeah, really good stuff there by Tiger Lily. Lou will take the stock with the run-up up smash, but a whole stock ahead now for Tiger Lily. And
I have seen him make ridiculous comebacks like these before, but like usually not when the momentum is this far behind for him.
Yeah, the onus is definitely going to be on Lou now to make this comeback. But as you said, a master of the comebacks. But we'll see what Lou can accomplish.
I think
here.
the main thing here is like obviously the lead trapping's been immaculate. So is the neutral from her. Like Lou's got a lot of standard openings he likes to go for. He likes to go for the Beagle ladders. He likes to go for those round rings or going for grabs. He's really struggled to get any of that started, I say, as he gets a grab.
Yeah, definitely. Tiger Lily mixing up her options off of ledge.
She's been recovering amazingly, considering she's playing a character with a bottom 5 recovery.
Yeah. Oh,
wait,
what?
I think he must have had a grenade egg in hand, right? I'm assuming that's what it was.
Yeah,
I
think that's what it was.
That was a very dominant game 1 from Tiger Lily. We have to get a character switch here, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
You'd think so. I don't know if we have the overlay on. It wasn't on the stream downstairs. I don't know if.
Why is that not on?
Oh,
Give me
hello,
a second.
it's me.
That's weird. It should be on. Alright, I'll message Gibbo. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
sorry for the lack of overlay, everyone. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Oh, wait.
maybe. Oh, that might be it.
There is another option.
Right. We have seen the switch to Sonic.
Okay, I'll message Gibbo and that's a text apart.
In the meantime, we'll just get back to commentating this set, and Lou off to a bit of a better start this time, packing on a good amount of early percent against Tiger Lily, and that down air, not spiking, but could have done the F smash as well coming through, and wow, very early stock there getting taken by Lou. And yeah, this is a completely different story from the first game. Lou's Sonic coming up trumps now.
Oh my god, what did I miss when writing literally the shortest text?
Yeah.
I was just saying points come up, overlays not showing, and in that time Lou's already done this?
Yeah, wow. Massive start coming out from Lou.
I'm gonna assume he just didn't give Tiger Lily a chance to beat and was just in our face the whole time, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just big pressure, and Tiger Lily unable to deal with it for the most part. But at the ledge once again is Lou.
What we're seeing is Lou taking advantage of the fact that Sonic has a much better directional air dodge than Banjo. Just able to get through a lot of these options now just by air dodging in. And here's these F smashes I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Lou loves that move so much.
I mean, completely intangible, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Why wouldn't you use it?
Exactly. Okay, gets away with the very online double roll there, but... And yeah, I love these spring edge guards. Like, he's doing a much better job as well of just stopping her recovery. I'm surprised he never really tried to go for that with Banjo, but I guess he never got the opportunity.
Yeah, much better stuff coming out from Lou here with the switch to Sonic, and wow, a 3-stock in just about 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes.
Was that an SD? What happened at the end? I completely missed it. I just literally went to grab my food.
It was just
an
edge guard at the end.
Yeah,
but
guessing spring or... Either way, amazing.
Yeah, great stuff there coming out from Lou, and Tiger Lily is now the one on the back foot. 1-1, and yeah, this is going to be...
Lou is showing why the race for the second spot in Aberdeen is like so contested right now after Carbo. Like, Aberdeen mid-level are all around the same skill, and Lou is really showing off that he's a good contender for it. Like, just... that first game was so rough for him, and then the momentum cannot have changed anymore. I'm surprised she went back to FD.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Very surprising that Tiger Lily allowed Lou to go back to FD.
It's a very good stage for Belmont, for sure. Like, obviously, you get a lot of coverage without the platforms, blocking a lot of your specials, but Sonic loves this stage. it's so you get so much room just to navigate. That being said, Tiger only seems to work something out.
Yeah, good stuff there from Tiger Lily, pushing Lou off the edge of the stage, and now Lou back at the side will get caught by that axe, and another one to
That's
take
amazing.
that first stock.
Yeah, Lou's just again getting thrown off stage a lot more this game. It's just like Tiger just cleaned up that neutral since last game.
Yeah, very good stuff. A much cleaner
Yeah.
edge guarding coming out.
She's also noticed just how often Lou loves to throw out that homing attack and the spin dash, and she started just throwing out a lot of preemptive flames. Holy waters, just to try and beat it out. Like, that's the main adaptation I've seen in neutral from the last game, and a lot more preemptive crosses. She's just realizing, okay, I can't scrap. I'm not going to. I'm just going to try and halt his approach, and then punish that. And Lou.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate.
Very
SD
unfortunate.
there.
I don't know if he just wasted his jump or what, but very strange SD.
Yeah, very unfortunate there.
Ooh,
Does make it back to
just
ledge,
getting
though.
just enough drift for those magnet hands.
Yeah, Tiger Lily using the up B to get Sonic out of that close quarters position has been really good use this game. And Lou having a hard time getting in.
Lou just doesn't know how to deal with holy water, it feels like. She just never did it last game, and no, Sonic air dodge.
Ooh.
Sonic air dodge is
Sonic
insane,
air
but
dodge, yeah.
I think Tiger Lily's just. This is a different player from last game. She just started using so many holy waters, and Lou just didn't know how to deal with it. Yeah, I pressed the I button and.
Well, that would make sense.
I just assumed it was all done.
Hey, there we go.
Yep, I guess I'm up to go fight Dodgers, so
Good luck, Cram.
I've taken games off him before, because he's SD'd, but that's not the point. He's also maybe improved a lot since then. He'll be fine.
Alright, let me just put this in. Judges. Can you go player 1?
Sure.
Awesome.
If for some reason it changes at any point, just press the arrows.
Cool.
And when you update the scoreboard,
Just press save
scoreboard, and
scoreboard.
then you have to click the I next to scoreboard on that screen.
Like this one.
Yeah, so click turn it off and then back on again, and that'll update it.
Perfect. Okay. Here we have joining me the wonderful Will Morgana P5.
Hello, chat. Oh, my head. Oh, they're going flying off my head. Jesus Christ. Hello, chat.
Good.
Who do we have in the chat? We got Glacy, Ruthless, Shawnee T.
We also had Noventia.
Oh,
a
Joe
little
Venture.
while again.
My beloved Joe Venture.
Don't know if he's still here.
Have you
but-
updated the names?
Yes, I have.
Right.
You think I'm some kind of
I'm
amateur?
just- I have Kerbo for top 8!
Oh.
No!
To be honest, I probably have my best chance of getting into top 8 against the winner of Shilton Wills.
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
No,
Oh, do you
no,
think
I
you
know,
won't make it
I
into
mean,
losers?
like out of any of the others I could have got.
Oh, my set with Kerbo's on stream.
Whoa.
Oh, you're on stream after this.
Yeah, I'm on stream after this.
It's just winners round 1. Oh, it is. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
winners round 1.
Alright, and are the names the right way around?
I believe so. I did ask Cram if they would go player 1, so should be.
Hello, Aaron.
Hey, it's Griff, the Grothog.
I'm good to. Yes! Yes! Alright, the names are the right way around. So we're gonna get started in a moment here.
no.
No, James,
No,
don't go in
James.
front.
Okay, okay. Okay, looks like we're having the Cram on the Wolf and the Jodgers on the Diddy Kong. The classic, but yeah.
Call me crazy. I think Cram
You're
might
crazy.
go Ganon game 2. I reckon Cram's going Ganon game 2.
You reckon so?
I will put money on it.
Or will you?
Yeah,
I don't want to.
fair enough. Alright, well, here we go. Dodgers just instantly holding in.
As he does, you know.
No monkey flips you. Oh,
Hey!
there's one.
The neutral airs coming through, but Cram, they know what they're doing. They're just wanting to stay as far away from Jodgers as possible. Wolf, a good camping character, to be honest.
Is he really?
Yeah, I would say so. Laser camping is really annoying.
You don't really see Wolves going for trainers.
True, but...
Giddy is definitely the better camping character of these two.
Yeah, of course. And,
There's a banana into a down throw.
Yeah.
Bit of a light punish there,
but a commanding start from Jodgers, but...
I wouldn't say commanding. It's
no,
like
well...
11% in it. Both
well,
at kill
as
percent.
you say that. There's good neutral errors coming out from Cram, you know, could lead into something, but...
Jodgers with banana in hand, baits the shine and clicks monkey flip, as he often does. He loves a bit of monkey flip, he does.
Indeed.
Misses the Z-catch on the banana.
Tactical, of course.
Exactly. All intentional. Bit of a back throw, getting some stage control.
Stage control.
Oh, peanut, B-reverse.
B-reverse peanut into back air.
I say it every time that Jodgers is on stream. I want him to get the nut in his hand. I want to see James with a peanut in his hand. Peanut, guys. Chat, it's peanut.
Peanut.
Bit of BC barrels going on.
BC
Unpunishable. Dash attack, backer. No jump on the wolf.
Ooh.
Able to make it back.
Just about, yeah.
Jodgers monkey flipping across the stage twice. Trips on the banana. Gets the dash attack.
Yeah.
Throws the banana up. Gets a forward air.
Cram will
Another
fall for
forward
that.
air. Goes for the down air, but misses. Cram with banana now.
What will they do?
Throws it away.
Ooh.
Jodgers swinging, ripping an up smash,
Yeah.
but whiffing.
Jodgers
Diddy socks.
just looking for this kill confirm. Not quite able to find it.
Raw
Cram
F
though.
smash from Cram.
There you go.
They might be a little bit desperate for a kill here, as they are almost a whole stock down at kill percent.
That was nice.
I think that was a slingshot Z-drop banana there.
No need to make
Not
things
quite killing.
technical.
Jodgers hitting the pee poo poo as they call it, the peanut pop gun cancel.
Do they call it
They
that?
do. They literally do.
Of course they do. Why would I even question it? Yeah, big percent getting stacked on by Jodgers.
This lead just climbing right now.
Yeah, the lead just keeps on going.
Drop down air, not quite connecting. F smash whiffing. Monkey flip kick into the ledge cancel. Oh, okay. Diddy
Wow.
Kong gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
Absolutely deleted.
One
Sent
frame
to
he's
the
there,
void.
one frame he's not.
Oh
the Nikia
no!
barrels.
Oh, that could have been a
Shines
disaster.
the banana. Monkey flip, not quite taking it. But Jodgers could have just pressed A, but decided to try and be fancy.
Missed that banana drop, which would have
Oh,
been the game. Oh.
The Nikita barrels are in full swing. Jodgers comfortable to just stand and play neutral. He's up over a stock, and half the game's gone. He could time this out.
He could, if he so desired.
Down there, up here from Wolf.
but
Unable
not-
to catch the landing.
Not if Cram has anything to say about it.
Another down air. Goes for another up air. And an up smash.
Up smash.
Interesting up smash.
Why not? Just why not, eh?
Cram still hanging on here. I think Jodgers is just trying to get a kill with these barrels, trying to catch the recovery. Like he tried to first stock, but whiffed. Looking for up tilt now.
Ooh. Look
I
at
think
those barrels.
I think Jodgers has noticed. He can just up B when a laser's coming and then just steer the barrels into Cram.
Yeah.
But that is an up smash on the roll.
There you have
That's
it.
going to be it. I hear some comments from the other room.
Some heightened voices, but yeah,
It's gonna be
Jodgers.
1-0.
Dodger's going to
to
take that
Jodgers.
first game. We'll see what Cram can do to
Should be
try and
updated.
rectify. You still think that Ganon's coming out?
I am positive that the
Yeah?
game is coming
Well, we'll see.
in. 100%.
Yeah?
110%.
Wow.
That's kill percent.
That's kill percent. Okay.
Going to small battlefield here.
Small battlefield it is.
Good stage for Ganon.
Yeah. Oh,
And
oh,
here
there
it
you
is.
Go. There you go.
Shake my hand, Jacob.
Well, I never said he wasn't going to. I was only playing the fool.
Gotta have two sides to a bet, you know.
Exactly.
And I simply won. I know the Aberdeen scene better than you do, Jacob.
Well, I don't
Born
doubt
and
that.
raised in the Aberdeen scene. On a farm I was raised.
Of course. Oof.
Georgia
start.
seems very comfortable in this matchup. Plays this a lot at Wave Bounce Edinburgh against the patented Bra Gamer.
A patented Bra Gamer.
But will Crown be able to break through George's prior knowledge with some undiscovered Ganondorf tech, like up smash out of shield at 18%?
Never before seen.
Good landing forward air there. Charging up smash.
Ooh.
Misses the one frame of vulnerability between neutral get up and shield there.
High recovery.
Good roll
Catch
read,
the
and
roll.
that's gonna take the stock.
Yeah.
Catches the banana.
Good stuff there from
Monkey
Judgers.
flipping. Pee pee poo poo into the banana. Why are you laughing? I'm just naming tech.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to keep up with Judge's tech because that's all he does. But I try my best. So just off stage here.
Throws the banana. The BC barrels.
That wasn't BC barrels. He didn't crash. The BC barrels are barrels into the stage, Jacob.
Well,
Learn your tech.
Ah.
Are you even from Scotland, Jacob?
Okay.
Ooh, goes for down tilt down smash, but I propose it. There's a BC barrel.
There's the BC barrels. Well, I'm learning on the job.
Dodgers
Learning
fishing
on the job.
for a monkey flip offstage, looking for the footstool monkey flip, I believe.
Yeah, good up yeah,
The weakest spike in the game, I believe.
What is?
The monkey flip footstool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where you jump off their head.
Worse than Max?
I think so.
Wow.
Maybe not by a lot, but I think it is weaker. Chat, maybe correct me on that, but I'm not sure. I think it is.
Yeah, and now a full stock ahead for
Dodgers waiting for the get up option. Was not ready for the get up attack. Sean, Mega Man Dare is not weaker than Little Max or Diddy Kong's monkey flip footstool.
Yeah, big percent now. Gets stacked
Denver
on here
down
for
air.
Dodgers. He was looking for
Cram.
that one.
They managed to get the DI. Oh, good little claw hitbox of the I don't. Dark Dive is the name of the move.
Dark
Dive.
dive. I see. Taking a dark dive into the blast
There's
zone.
another
Crown
dark
might
dive.
be
They
very
are
safe.
dark diving into the
Oh,
blast zone, and that is
That's the prediction coming through.
that's gonna be the set for Dodgers.
Yeah.
Here.
There we go.
Gonna update this quickly so the chat can see that it is 2-0. Look at that. And I need to update it over here. I think I know how to do that.
Good stuff.
Uh-oh.
Tonight.
Report. Dodgers wins 2-0. Submit result.
Bosh.
Well, it looks like you're up, Jacob.
Yeah, looks like it. All right, wish me
So-
luck, boys.
Maybe I'll get a co-commentator. Maybe I won't. Are you a co-commentator?
Yeah, I'm replacing somebody. I can't
Well,
remember.
Jacob is playing now,
Yeah,
so
so I'll be replacing.
you can hop on with me. Right, good luck, Jacob. Right, got a new co-commentator coming in here, chat. Shilt Connor! Give it up in the chat.
Yo, a return. Oh, here we go.
So we're gonna have. Oh, I need to update the names. I don't know who's gonna be player 1, who's gonna be player 2, but I'm just gonna do it alphabetically and hope for the best.
We will fill it out.
This is winners round 1. No, this is winners quarters. That should be the overlay. We have Jacob Moneymole versus Wills here.
Don't actually know who Will's going to be playing. Obviously, Jacob's going to be playing the Isabel, most likely.
Maybe Villager.
Maybe what?
Maybe Villager.
Maybe Villager. Basically the same character, effectively.
Although Jacob does usually use Villager as a counter pick and not as a game one.
I mean, Will's plays a lot of characters.
Will's-
Bowser Jr., Fox, Lucina, Corrin, Incineroar.
Ryu.
They have a Ryu.
Yes.
Okay.
Fun fact, I actually got them on the Bowser Jr. as part of my Koopa troop.
I see, I see.
Taken under my wing.
Yeah, I played their Bowser on Thursday. Bowser Jr., I should say.
How did that go?
I won.
You shouldn't be losing Sheik Bowser Jr.
I only lose it
Even
to,
though I think it's even, but you shouldn't lose it.
I keep losing to Benny, but I think it's just me being dumb.
If anyone wins the matchup, it's Sheik, but I think it's even.
Of course you do. You're like E-Samba for Bowser Jr.
That's just not true. That's just not true. Why would you say that? I think Junior has 1 minus 2. And that's Palutena!
Yeah, I can see that. You're just gonna get invincible, hit by shield, and like, lol, what do you do?
I can't get in. And I can't land either.
Just get
Because
juggled?
outside be past her, and then she just explosive flames, and I'm back up.
Yeah.
It's impossible. Unwinnable matchup. If you lose it, retire.
Retire. You heard it here. Fucking just go. Leave.
Did we get the names the right way around? We did!
Trebian. Okay, so he's doing the
Just seeing
Fox.
the Fox.
Alright, that makes sense.
Here we have Jacob on the Isabel with the Digby ult from Animal Crossing New Leaf. Isabel's brother.
I did not know that. I played the original Animal Crossing and I played New Horizons, and that's been it.
And Digby wasn't in either of those, unfortunately.
This is going to be a lot of game and trades. Wales does like pressing the Fox buttons, and the Fox buttons do like trading. But again, Isabel is actually quite a competent up-close brawler herself. Her combo game can be quite disgusting.
Once Jacob gets started, he is quite a force to be reckoned with. But getting the hit in this matchup could prove to be troublesome for Mr. Money Mole here. Sets off the Lloyd Rocket. Nares him out of it, though. Sets up another Lloyd Rocket.
Do a pretty good job of keeping Wales trapped on the ledge here.
Party Popper. Not quite connecting.
Just quite content to just sit underneath the platform, because it makes it more difficult for Fox to approach.
Jacob is just setting these traps underneath the platform so that Wills can't go on the platform, because he'll just detonate it. It's a kill percent here, I believe.
Oh yeah.
So Jacob is just comfortable sitting on these platforms with his dash attack and his fair.
Isabel has certainly got quite a few ways to take the kill here, and being the character with projectiles, Fox has really only got laser, and laser's not going to do very much. Very horizontal projectile, and Molly can just sit on the platforms to avoid it.
Although Isabel does have a lot of projectiles, they're all very weak. So shining them isn't, unless you get like a point blank shine on a forward air or a back air, shine is not going to be very valuable. At the same time, that up smash.
Yeah, you got to be really careful with that around Wills. He's always just waiting to pull the trigger on that up smash to call you out for doing something unsafe. I should know.
I've still never played them in brackets. So.
They're definitely quite good, for sure. Probably the best Fox we have in the country, I would say. Or not, well, in Scotland, not in the UK.
We've got streaks for that.
Yeah, that's streaks is on a whole other level.
And we've got a few Foxes actually. We've got like Exots. We've got.
Oh, I didn't know Exot played Fox.
We've got Seggy Boy.
Didn't know Seggy Boy played Fox.
So. There is a debate to be had on
Look,
Scotland's best Fox.
I have not been down south in quite some time, okay? But yeah, Wills plays a very patient Fox, I would say.
I don't think I've ever played against a Fox offline because the other two are from Glasgow, which is the one city I haven't been to. And I haven't played Wills in bracket.
You haven't been to Glasgow? I suppose Glasgow doesn't have any monthlies. Bit surprised you haven't even like travelled for like leisure or anything though.
No. I've never been to Glasgow, ever.
Nice place. Very good nightlife. Not that you'd be able to know that.
Feels like a shameless plug here for Glasgow. We should be gassing up Aberdeen. Although we really shouldn't actually.
The less about Aberdeen's nightlife,
Another
the better.
up smash, same position, higher percent though.
Yeah. Just gotta be really careful about unsafe moves on Fox's shield. That up smash is deadly.
Missing the up air through that Lloyd Rocket. I don't actually know if Isabel or Villager's Lloyd Rocket is better.
I would say Villagers is, honestly, because Isabel's is just so unreliable.
Getting the squeaky hammer.
I genuinely think just overall, Villager is a better character.
Oh, is that it?
Yes,
That's
it is.
I did not know you could shine Fishing Rod. I didn't know that was a ability.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Good to know. It is a projectile.
I don't play any characters with reflectors, except Rob, but I would never play Rob into Isabel anyways, so I don't really care. But it's good knowledge. Learn something new every day in Smashy Bros.
That we do. We're seeing
Are we
whether...
going to Pilot Wings? No, we're going to Town.
Interesting choice. I wonder if Will's going to be sticking with Fox.
We're seeing a counter pick.
No, sticking with Fox, okay.
Sticking the same matchup.
It's an interesting choice, because this gives Isabel a lot of space to work with.
Lots of room.
It does mean that it's harder to die off the top, though.
That's true. High ceiling. Although this will also benefit Jacob, because he won't be getting up smashed as early.
I don't know, like, Fox's up smash is so strong that it's sort of like, I don't think it makes a huge difference.
Isabel does have the home stage advantage here. Her co-worker, Tom Nook, cheering her on in the background.
So what is this stage from? This is from the DS one,
the Wii one.
Is it the Wii one?
Let's go to the city.
Okay.
Smashville's the DS one.
Ah, okay.
Fun fact, I actually taught Kiwi how to know when the platforms are coming in on the stage, because you can see them transfer between this town in the foreground, and then we go to the city, because the game's called Animal Crossing, let's go to the city. So we go to the city in the background, we're off, and we arrive in the city. Home of Gracie Grace, and here come the platforms.
Yeah, but
Interesting up B there, unpunished though.
the interesting thing about that up B is it did destroy the Lloyd rocket.
It did.
Didn't get punished for it either, so, you know, work with what you got. And really, Wills was at quite a deficit, but they brought this all the way back just to a few unsafe moves on Molly's part.
Ripping that up smash again. I think in this set, Wills has only taken stocks with up smash.
I think you might be right, actually, yeah. Certainly worked out for him. It is a fan favorite move of his.
I think it's definitely Fox's best kill move.
Yeah,
It's like his only one, actually.
Well, no, up air.
Yeah.
Back air, up
Back
smash.
air's like a fake kill move.
It's pretty strong, honestly. It's not that weak.
Yeah, but it's like the fakest strong kill move in the game.
Yeah.
Good.
And that high ceiling helping Will survive there.
That should be it, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're not wrong, Connor, but at the same time, taking Isabel to a stage like this does make it, I don't know, strange choice to me.
Another up smash. Good DI by Jacob.
Just surviving there.
Let's see. Can he bring this back before losing the stock? No.
Nope. Gets caught off that jump from ledge with a back air.
I think that was like the 4th back air in a row there. But Jacob still decided to jump anyways. Thought he could sneak through.
The Isabel urge to jump forward air is too strong. Oops, I muted myself. There we go. This is looking kind of rough for Molly, but he's bringing it back slowly but surely. Nice reflector there, just reflecting the Lloyd rocket and the forward air and landing him a nice solid 30%.
Jacob gets a down throw into a weak forward air. Jacob needs something now. Maybe a cheeky bit of a Lloyd rocket into an up air. Or just a raw smash attack. Or a down air. Good tech. Misses the nair up smash.
Yeah, he was looking for that
Scared
dash
of the
hit.
Lloyd rocket, I reckon.
There was some lingering fear in there, you're probably not wrong.
That's
Excellent
gonna be it.
catch, yeah.
Catches the up smash. Trades with the nair there. That's
Town
going to be
City
1-1.
pick working out for Will there.
So where will Jacob go in this game 3 for top 8? Top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, it is, it is. Quite a small SES today. We had a lot of people not travelling.
Some travel issues from Glasgow. Because the children, the Paisley children, they're cowards and could not use a different bus company.
Yes. Flixbus is literally right there. Actually, you know the funny thing is, Flixbus actually stops closer to Reset than the Megabus does. Because it stops on Little John Street, just around the corner.
Yeah.
So literally with an easier time.
But they said, no, I want to go to Spoons with Callum Octave. And so, Griff, trying to defend himself, I won't have it, you don't attend.
Okay, I'll give Griff some leeway because he literally lives in the middle of nowhere. He is like the Aberdeen of the South.
Yeah, he's in Kilmarnock.
Kilmarnock, the land time forgot, one of the 3 places left in Scotland as a wimpy burger.
Didn't know.
Killy, Fraserburgh, and oh, cheers, Gabo. Killy, Fraserburgh, and I guess Dunoon. Star.
Good up air from Jacob there, but not quite able to take the stock. A sour up smash.
See, you just need to move to Glasgow, Griff. That should be clear by now. Luckily for you, apparently the rental market is getting better again, so you might have the opportunity to.
Looking for an up smash on the platform. I think that might have been meant to be an up air after that, after the down air, but got an up tilt instead.
Yeah, Mo's been doing a fantastic job just camping underneath this platform, making it really hard for Wills to get in.
Catches the roll with the Lloyd rocket. Maybe a bit of camera shenanigans there. Because Wills was underneath the stage, the camera was tilted slightly down, so you couldn't see the Lloyd rocket. Oh, yeah. There it is again!
It's hard to see on the stage, honestly.
He's blending it in with the yellow sections in the middle of the stage. Camouflage.
It really is, actually, because that little earth bit disappears after a while, and boom, it's hard to see, and he runs into it again, just taking so much damage from the Lloyd rocket here. Yeah, Isabel's rocket is a scary thing, and Fox is not particularly heavy.
Trades with the projectile up smash for some reason. You can't reflect it, but it has Bayonitis with the projectile up smash.
I never consider that. If Fox just kind of sits there holding shield, what does Isabel do? Because her dash attack is a projectile,
just
forward
run
is
up grab,
projectile.
I suppose.
Yeah, but the grab's slow as hell.
Yeah, the grab's slow. You can just react.
Yeah.
Will make that discovery in time. Gets a jab lock into an F tilt. Interesting, Connor. Maybe looking for
I think it's
another
potentially
tech
looking for
situation.
another reset, yeah. I respect the attempt, you know, you're going to go for risky things, but I feel just going for the damage would be the sensible idea. Mo's been doing an excellent job of just keeping the Lloyd Rocket behind himself, which prevents Will's getting in, landing any solid, hard punches
Getting
after landing things.
A little bit desperate here, throwing it, ripping up smashes, just in neutral. Jacob just comfortable, throwing out the short hop fairs.
Doing a really good job here.
Wills manages to get out the corner, whiffs the up smash. Lloyd Rocket set up. I don't even know where it is. I can't see it.
I know where it is. I think one adaptation that Will has to make this matchup, I'm presuming it's a matchup informality, but you can literally just
There's
run
the
up
Lloyd
and
Rocket.
hold shield over the Lloyd Rocket to get rid of it.
It activates like frame 8, I believe.
It's pretty slow.
And shield comes out like frame 3.
See, that was good. Just reflecting it.
Will Mole be able to close this out?
Yep.
That should be it. That's it.
Just taking it.
Jacob Money Mole wins 2-1 and makes top 8 winner's side. Mole guaranteed 5th here. First time top 8ing a monthly, and he makes it through winners.
Yeah.
An incredible performance.
Good
from
shit from
Mole
them.
here. And I believe it's me now.
Oh,
Me
it'd be
versus Kerbo.
You versus Kerbo.
Blah. Are you coming back on commentary, Jacob?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, you're commentating me versus
Yahoo yippee. Yeah, I was saying like on comms, the Wills didn't seem to realize you could just run up and hold shield over the Lloyd to get rid of it.
Yeah. But then I can punish him.
Just something to keep in your toolbox. Oh my days, he did not close the door. William Morgana.
He obviously lives on a farm.
He basically does live on a farm, to be fair. He lives out in the Shire.
Right. Oh. I'm back, chat.
Have
I'm
Jacob Moley Money Reese in the top 8.
I know, winner side top 8. That was not what I was expecting coming here, but hey, it is what it is. It's top 4, it gets payout, right?
Maybe. It's like with so few numbers, it might only be top 3.
Could have got that fiver.
See, you just gotta win, you know? So
I know.
your run in top 8, let's have a look.
I'll be playing probably Dodgers, right?
I think you might be right.
So winnable. So winnable.
Dodgers is free.
So free.
Yeah, probably Dodgers you'll have.
I mean, Tiger Lily, though, formidable opponent. But
I don't think anyone wants to watch Belmont versus Isabel, I'll be real.
yeah, true. It's a boring ass matchup. At least Fox Isabel is a bit more exciting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Alright, so...
I'm glad that they're concerned about this.
Oh, you're wondering where you disappeared to.
I've been abducted. They've had enough of Isabel.
Just shoved into a cupboard somewhere.
Okay, coming up now, Kerbo against Morgana P5. And, oh right, let me update the, well, first of all, we'll see who's on, who's player 1 and who's player 2.
You know, we'll just make an assumption. We're going to say it's going to be Turbo player 1 and Morgana P5 player 2. That is my guess. And this
Did I unplug this by accident?
Oh no, you probably just... Can you hear it out?
Alright, okay. Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, I do that again. You just lean on the volume button. This is winners quarters, save scoreboard. Right, okay. So Morgana versus Turbo. It's gonna be an interesting one. I think I'm the loser of this set.
You're fighting the loser of this set. I see.
As you got a buy from Benny Boy, I also got a buy from Benny Boy's losers.
No, yeah, of course. It is the show, right?
Yes.
I don't think I've formally introduced myself.
We briefly talked whilst in Edinburgh.
I believe, yeah, I thought so, but I always like to make sure I've greeted everybody correctly. Oh, wow. Now that is a switch. We have the Morgana P5 Larry coming out instead of the Roy. What? Now this is something we have never seen
Maybe
before.
in respect for Benny Boy, I don't know.
Maybe, but Benny Boy plays Ludwig. They're doing a little bit of dash dancing here. Ah, and Kerbo starts off.
I mean, Turbo's on a new colour as well.
Yeah.
What is that tag? It's on like Pimmers Turbo.
Oof. The down tilt. Okay, well, here we go. And Kerbo starting off strong here. He was able to get a couple of those down tilts into the F smash, but the jab at ledge, big amount of damage. And now Morgana just going to be wanting to keep Kerbo at that ledge, but isn't able to find that F smash.
Yeah, been doing a pretty good job keeping him trapped regardless though. Kerbo's not running off the ledge for a while. He's scouting out these jumps with the forward.
Ooh, great catch there with the F smash. And that will be a first stock coming out for Morgana P5. The first stock in this set.
Looking pretty comfy for...
Oh, but yeah, that should be death. And it is, yeah, the down air.
We have this backwards. I think it might be Kerbo on the... it's Kerbo on the Larry and it's...
Oh, really? They're doing reverse mains.
That is what it is.
Well, that would make much more sense. They're so confusing though.
There we go.
So confusing. Okay, well, I guess that sort of explains it a little bit. I was like, why are they going Larry? But
Certainly makes a lot more sense.
all right. Oh, Schilt, you're muted.
So I've unmuted again.
Well, welcome back, Schilt. And Kerbo, as we now know it, going up 2 stocks to 1 in this set.
Looking in a fairly comfy spot. I mean, Wills is not doing too bad. Is keeping... I'll just go Morgana, it's a lot easier. Is keeping fairly decent percent going here, even if they have got a bit of a stock deficit.
Yeah, indeed. And Kerbo now at the ledge. Isn't quite able to find that F smash, and the grab into the back air, popping on a cheeky 60%. And a whole stock ahead now for Kerbo. Ooh, avoids that down air, but will still die for that.
Yep.
Yeah, good edge guard there by Morgana P5.
Forgetting... Oh, yeah, formidable catch there.
And yeah, now on 80%, we'll see what Morgana can do to bring this one back. But Kirby, as we all know, can pack on percent insanely fast. And here we are.
Interesting thing about that up tilt, I only found it recently, it's invulnerable.
Is that right?
Kirby's up tilt is invulnerable.
Wow. Now that is something. Interesting air dodge there. Gets caught.
Yeah,
oh,
he's dead.
Yeah.
Just didn't have enough jumps and is going to lose his first game to Kerbo there.
Yeah. First game goes to Kerbo, and we'll see if they will continue with these reverse mains or if they will just switch over to their respective characters.
Yes, this is a banger
Kirby,
tune.
bit of Kirby
Yeah,
music, bit of Kirby music.
this is a really good Kirby music as well. I really like O2 Battle. All right, they're sticking with the reverse mains.
Yeah, there we go. Kerbo obviously wanted to get on the Koopaling PR.
Looking like they're going to succeed here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
It really is interesting. Just it confuses me watching these two because I'm like, oh yeah, that was Kerbo doing this, but no, it's not.
Yeah, I know. It's they just had to go and get all confusing with us. But a good start from Will. Brings out the hammer. What were they cooking? Who knows?
Fishing maybe a little bit hard there.
Maybe a little bit. But still a bit of a percentage lead for Will, but that will be quickly rectified by Kerbo. Now
we're in a ledge trap situation.
Yeah.
Goes for the S smash again, probably the kill a bit hit, but Will managing to scoop Kerbo up with the up B and avoiding dying at 60%.
Yeah, that F smash is really, really powerful. But that back air, good DI, won't kill, but yeah.
It was a close affair.
And another edge guard situation. Seems like Morgana's just been trapped in these edge guards.
And no duck is going to avoid that back air. Kerbo's spacing it perfectly to land that hitbox.
Yeah, good stuff there by Kerbo. To get that stock and the up air trains here. Who's invited? Morgana is. And 37% now. Going for another hammer. Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, weak hit of the back air there. Gets that grab. And
It's a nasty angle to get stuck in there as well.
Yeah, 100%. And another edge guard. But Good down smash there, catching Kerbal off guard, but right back into it. Another one, off stage again.
Yeah, just keeping Will in a really
here.
nasty position. Not getting punished for that inhale though, surprisingly.
Yeah, just dash back F tilt. When will it work? Oh well, there you have it. Yeah, Morgana just deciding to live off stage this game.
Oh, they try to go for a Kerbo reset with the up air there, but they did not land it, unfortunately.
Yeah, gets caught with that back air, and a full stock ahead now for Kerbo, looking to take this set and make his way into winner's side top 8.
Definitely fishing for something there, not getting it. Gets anti-aired with the up tilt from Kirby into an up smash.
Yeah, good stuff there. Taking advantage of the missed up B from Kerbo, packing on as much damage as possible. But going low for that one. Not very many jumps left now.
Oh, he's entirely out of jumps now.
Ooh, wow, great effort making it back to stage, but
Just the delayed up smash out of shield is going to take it.
and that's that. There you go.
2-0 to Kerbo, bringing themselves onto the junior PR. Alrighty, I believe we're going to have Brui versus Kiwi next now.
Oof. Now this was a match that was shown at Dundee Fundies twice, I believe, last week, where Brui went full Yoshi, which is frankly quite an awful matchup for Puff, but I do think Kiwi did a great job of dealing with that. It's bizarre. I think, do you not just like press edit match?
No, because
And then
yeah, they've checked in, sure. Whatever, we'll do that. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it.
Wait, let me see.
There's nothing we can do.
Go to report.
Oh yeah, why is it on? That's so bizarre. Alright, cool. So 2-0 to Kerbo,
Yeah.
report game data, so that was... I'm just going to do Bowser Jr., I can't be fucked looking with the others. Versus Kirby. Boom. Kerbo, submit result. Yeah, Kerbo was playing the junior.
Yeah, Kerbo was playing junior. Oh, hey Reese.
Alright, so we have Brui, who I'm going to assume is Slayer 1, versus Kiwi, who I'm going to assume is Slayer 2.
Brui, Kiwi.
And this is a winners quarters game still. I don't need to change anything there. I'm going to meet...
That does look pretty good, to be fair. What is it, like a sausage cheese sandwich?
No, it's that chicken and cheese.
Ah, nice, nice. Can't go wrong with a cheeky toasty. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, no upset coming through from Morgana, but that would have been something special. Razzle. Cheeky toasty.
A wee cheeky toasty for you, son.
Aye. Okay, and we're going along to small battlefield, it looks like. Might not be... Yeah. Oh, of course, you have to get the music. Clockwork Crafter.
We're getting more Minecraft music.
Yay! Minecraft music. Jeez, oh.
This is so quiet, though.
It looks like Kiwi's player 1, so we'll change that.
Oh, you don't need to do that. You can just...
Oh, really?
There's a button there next to it.
Ah.
Brui, scroll up. Yeah. Alright, so we have Puff versus Lucario. This is going to be a weird matchup. I've never actually seen this before. Presumably they'll have played a decent bit, though, because obviously Brian's back in Dundee now.
Yeah, I believe the last time they played, Brui was on Yoshi. I think it was because of Amsa's melee win, I think. But, yeah, sticking to the Lucario, you know, Lucario, he knows what he's doing. A really great mover on this character. Knows a lot of the cool tech, and yeah, we'll see what he can do against Kiwi, the formidable opponent, the formidable Puff. And yeah, great start here for Kiwi so far.
Yeah, they're really doing a fantastic job to start keeping Brui in check, racking up the damage and not taking much themselves.
Yeah, but as we both know, Brui with that aura is a scary prospect to be facing.
And that back air.
We're seeing exactly why. Back air killing at 70. And
that wasn't even 70, that was 50% he got hit
yeah,
at.
wow. That's why Lucario is just so scary, especially against such a light character as Puff.
Exactly. Lucario is almost at max aura now, and they're at 10%, and they're going to be max aura, max rage. Which is a terrifying prospect, really.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Big damage getting put on here. Still not dead. And max aura now for Brui. Wow, great catch, though, by Kiwi.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal hit there, just really making sure Brian couldn't get much going there. Not going to deal as Puff with that max aura, max rage.
Yeah, of course. When Brui gets to that kind of percent, you're just thinking, I want this stop ASAP.
You don't want to deal with it at all, because obviously Lucario at low percent is just not really much of a threat at all, but high percent they're just that terrifying creature to fight.
Yeah, of course, of course. And yeah, Brui able to make it back to stage quite comfortably. Kiwi now maybe looking for some sort of up air confirm, but good stuff by Brui. Getting a bit more percent.
Oh,
yeah,
that was a
stuff.
beautiful catch with the rest. Fantastically done by Kiwi.
Great call out there by Kiwi. Claiming his soul with that rest on the roll.
A really solid spot he's in, because he's a stock up and Lucario has no aura.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be if you're Brui. You're wanting to be a stock ahead with that aura, but Kiwi playing a great game here of nickel and diming, getting these attacks and building up that percent.
Trying to hover at the ledge with the pound and such there, but getting stuffed out by the side B. Very nice punish by Brui, but, well, he's down right now, but it is Lucario. He's certainly no stranger to bringing stocks back, especially as the aura builds up.
Yeah, of course, of course. With every bit of percent that he packs on, that's just more damage that can be given out. And a good counter there to get a bit of percent. And Kiwi now on 62%. Like, this is scary.
Kiwi is 100% at kill percent now.
Oof. You can tell that Kiwi's a bit scared, hiding in that shield, not wanting anything to do with this Lucario. And Brui now has a great opportunity to steal this one away.
That back air nearly taking the stock.
Almost killing there. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, excellent fake out, just catching Kiwi with the side B there to take the final stock. And that's game one to Brui.
Yeah, great stuff by Brui. Really just showcasing the power of Lucario, being able to make these big comebacks and put out this big damage, get early kills, especially on a character like Puff.
Because Kiwi's been doing a fantastic job at calling out a lot of Brian stuff in neutral, but the thing is, he's surviving long enough, he's able to get these crucial kills in.
Yeah, it's not that Kiwi's playing badly at all, it's just that Brui is just able to get, when he's at those high percents, he's finding these kill confirms, and that's really all that matters.
And Puff being as light as they are, well, they kind of just get blown up if they do lose it at one time.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And we'll see if Kiwi can do anything to rectify this. Going to big battlefield this time. And Kiwi once again getting off to a decent start.
I've got Banjo-Kazooie this music this time, a bit more scrumbly bumbly bimble for you.
Scrumbly bumbly. Bit more yoinkity sploinkity.
Yeah.
But that's what we love here.
Good power, but doesn't get the punish out, unfortunately. And as I was saying previously, Brian was playing this sort of gameplay versus Heavy Knight, just sitting in the sort of mid-range, not really approaching too much. This time, though, they're getting punished for a lot more. Kiwi's doing a pretty good job of sort of drifting and hitting them with these long, lingering aerials.
Yeah, but that up air almost killing Kiwi there, and Puff very much at kill percent. Brui now just has to make sure that he doesn't drop this stock, because otherwise he might be in a bit of a tough position. Yeah, both these guys really wanting to get this kill here.
I don't think I was about to say, I don't think Lucario can kill with a throw, but I was entirely wrong
Yeah,
there.
I mean, with that rage and that aura, even back throw will kill at that percent. And now, this is where things get a little bit scary for Kiwi. Really needs to find this kill ASAP, but isn't able to get that dash attack.
Just doesn't have the speed to punish Lucario's even up onto stage, which is honestly pretty laggy as it is. Oh, he had the read there, but Lucario rolled just a bit further than expected. And the long lingering Aura Sphere at well, not quite max aura, but pretty close, is going to take Kiwi stock around 40-50% there.
Yeah, great stuff here by Brui. Really just like showcasing this Lucario. Kiwi finally able to find the kill, but a whole stock up for Brui. And Kiwi's really going to have to find this, but these combos from Brui really doing great work.
Yeah, he's just been doing fantastically. I would say, I think he's not out of this yet. Obviously, Puff is very capable of getting an early stock.
Yeah, of course.
But, big but, it is rough. Because Brian has been doing a pretty good job just fading in and out, not getting himself caught in any compromising positions here.
Yeah, it's Brui now just playing that keep away game. He doesn't need to commit to anything, really.
Exactly. Lucario's got a pretty solid projectile, so he can just keep his distance.
Yeah, it's looking dire here for Kiwi, unfortunately. He's gonna need to find this kill. Can he get this edge guard? Lucario, notoriously difficult to edge guard with that customizable recovery, pretty much. But this could be it. Oh!
Brian dying there, but unfortunately trading with Kiwi, who doesn't tackle the ledge there, meaning it's a dead Puff.
Great stuff there by Brui, taking that set and moving on to winner's side top 8. Yeah, really good stuff there by Brui.
Alrighty, so 2-0 to Brui, and it was Lucario versus. Don't type. That keyboard is actually like jank as fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, watch what happens if you press the button once. Alright, it depends on certain keys, but certain keys you like lightly tap the button and it types like a billion things.
I see.
Lucario and Jigglypuff.
I think you went
Oh,
past
I did. J, yeah. Alright, and that was 2-0 to Brui.
Yeah, good stuff by Brui. And now coming up, our
Chargers
final
v Tiger Lily.
Our final winners quarter final match. Judgers versus Tiger Lily. These guys play very often. Judgers often being able to get the wins over Tiger Lily, but you know, she puts up a good fight.
Oh, absolutely. I think she beat Lou today for the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was commentating that. I should know. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, she was playing really, really well. Got 3 stock game 2, but she was able to make that adaptation. Even going back to the same stage and just, you know, able to get that adaptation.
Was it Belmonts versus Banjo the entire time, or?
No, it was. She beat the Banjo game 1, and then it was Sonic for the other
Ah, okay. It's definitely a pretty solid win. Like, Sonic versus the Belmont seems hard.
Yeah, 100%. And
oh, that's the wrong way around.
Oh yeah.
The Dodger's snake? What?
I hope not. Well, he's thinking about it.
He's going wolf. All right, this makes sense.
Okay. What time is it on the Judge's Zodiac again? We're having the Judge's
He's been playing a bit of wolf too. He was telling me he's potentially going to pick wolf into Kerbo, so he's probably just warming up for that.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Ah, wow. Well, there you go.
But yeah, kicking off into game 1 on just PS2 here. It gives Belmonts a lot of room to work with. I can see this being relatively tough for them. Their ability to use their B moves is kind of limited just with Bolster Fletcher and Blaster and all that.
Yeah, especially if Judges is able to put on the big pressure that Wolf provides, and just not give Tiger Lily any chance to start up these edge guards, which is where she really excels.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what adaptations you make, because I think that the Belmonts potentially do okay in this matchup, but you have to play very sort of aerially based with your A moves.
Yeah, I would imagine so. But yeah, good holy water coming out from Tiger Lily, and just playing this keep away game, really. I imagine that'll be the theme of the set, really.
Yeah,
just,
absolutely.
Tiger Lily trying to keep Judgers out, and Judgers trying to get in.
You know, it was looking pretty dominant for Dodgers at the start there, but Tiger Lily has really just sort of like brought this all the way back.
Yeah, really good stuff there. And wow, gets that tippered back air. That will kill. Good stuff there. Taking the first stock, and we'll see if Dodgers make this. Yeah, good stuff. Calls out the roll, gets the up smash. Two stocks apiece.
Just excellent read there. I feel this is an interesting matchup because I feel that the Belmonts can actually do pretty reasonably well in it, as long as they don't get edge guarded, you know? That's their major flaw as a character. The recovery is probably one of the worst in the game.
Yeah, of course. They do have that tether, but just, you know, it doesn't have too much use. And,
yeah. Of all the tether characters, I'd probably say it's got the worst range.
Yeah, got the worst range. Almost as bad as Min Min's tether, which is just really bad. Because it, you know, sneaks up above ledge.
Yep.
And yeah, good stuff by Dodgers. Just looking for that down smash, but
excellent get up attack, you know, just going out of the way. And this up B has gotten so much done for her. You know, just sniping out a lot of Dodgers' attempts to hang out in the air and just land with aerials. Something Wolf excels at normally.
Yeah, very good stuff here. And Dodgers now gets the F tilt, but Tiger Lily still alive at 154. And Dodgers at 97. If Tiger Lily is able to get a holy water confirm, that is death, but good stuff there by Dodgers taking that stock.
Yep.
I imagine in these edgeguard scenarios, it's going to be sort of a guessing game whether Dodgers is going to go for that reflect and see if he can get any value off of that.
Yeah. I don't think he's gotten too much off of it so far. Like, he's not really set anything up with it. It's interesting he's actually slowed down the pace, sort of waiting a bit here. It is working out for him, but I would have thought rushing down the Belmonts is the thing you really want to be doing. Yeah, going for the edgeguard attempt there, but really only able to land the up air, so not really pushing Tiger Lily away.
Yeah, I would have expected him to go for the forward air there, but good stuff from Tiger Lily. Yeah, great axe there, catching the side B from Dodgers, but landing down with that F smash. Tiger Lily on 97%, but an edge guard's always in order.
Yeah, the reflector working it pretty well there, but Tiger Lily with the edge guard. Oh, yeah, so it's one of those things where, like, this is the problem. Belmonts without a jump, their air drift is terrible, their up B doesn't go far. It's a rough situation to end up in.
Yeah, you're really wanting to stay on stage playing someone like Simon. And yeah, Dodgers taking that first game, but Tiger Lily putting up a good fight.
Yeah, she's been doing really well, actually, like playing a really good game. I think the main thing she really needs to watch out for here that Georgia's been capitalizing on is her edge guards have been a bit sort of like not covering things that well, and she's gone for things that put her in dangerous situations off stage, which Georgia's capitalized on.
Yeah.
That being said, Georgia's has not been edge guarding particularly well either. Tiger has been able to get past a lot of these smash attacks.
Yeah, definitely. Could just be that Dodgers isn't as confident in the Wolf as some of his other characters, but Wolf being such a fundies character, Dodgers able to do well regardless. And yeah.
Here I said he's taken it to heart and he's already started edge guarding a lot better than he was.
Yeah, definitely. See if Tiger Lily can make this recovery, doing a good job.
Yeah, oh, that's really sucked. Just being clipped by the laser just as you jump.
Yeah, that's tough. Really tough there for Tiger Lily. But an edgeguard scenario, this is where she does best.
That was very nicely done, just covering a lot of options there from Dodgers, the axe and the fire.
Dodgers catching the holy water. But yeah, really good stuff here from Tiger Lily. If she can get this stock now, would be very good. Just making sure that deficit doesn't get too far. Yeah, good catch with that axe.
Yeah, that was beautifully played, just catching him with the axe. Dodgers really not having an option there, jumping right into it.
Yeah, really good. This is where she's confident in these edge guards, and if Dodgers is off stage, that's where he should be afraid.
Yeah.
But good stuff here from Dodgers, packing on this percent, and Tiger Lily isn't really able to get Dodgers into that favourable position off stage.
Nice getting off the ledge with the nair there.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
And this, ooh, yeah, calling it the air dodge. Dodgers managing to take an early stock there.
Yeah, that was a very good call out there from Dodgers, and Tiger Lily going to have to put in some work now to get this stock.
And Dodgers really just slowed down the pace of the game here, sitting back and lasering, kind of forcing Tiger Lily to approach.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Dodgers doesn't have to commit to anything. Just waiting for Tiger Lily to come to him And that's exactly what she has to do.
Getting a decent amount of mileage off of these down airs, or not down airs, sorry, down tilts, but I don't know, Georgia's just been calling out a lot of stuff here on ledge.
Oh,
Nice,
wow,
managing to dodge past, and Georgia's committing a bit too hard for that edge guard and dying for it.
And if Tiger Lily can force Judgers off stage, this could be the start of something.
Yeah, he's playing a very passive game, though, just sort of keeping her out.
Yeah, Judgers calling out that down tilt, and that will be a 2-0 for Judgers. Moving on to winner's side of top 8.
She's certainly looking pretty scary there, doing a pretty good job keeping Judgers lapped on the ledge at times, but maybe just a bit too overcommittal with these down tilts. Alright, I believe it's me versus Morgana now.
Good luck.
I'll see how it goes.
Alright. We'll see if I have anybody joining me on comms, or we'll see. I reckon somebody will come along. Okay, let's here we are. Hi chat. Hey, the man himself. We were so confused with your set against Morgana because we thought initially that you were on Kirby and he was. We were like, why has he picked Larry? But then we realised it was you on the Bowser Jr.
I don't play record. He wanted to do reverse mains.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, coming up now on stream we have. Oh wait, let me report this game. Oh, it already has been reported. We have Morgana and Schilt. Right, let's get Morgana and Schilt. Okay. Who do you have for this one, Tyler?
I think they're pretty even in terms of set counts.
Yeah.
I think Will won the last set between the two. Steve. It was close in games, but it was something like 2 or 3 of them. So I think Will will probably get something easily.
No, I don't think you have your mic turned on. No, just need to. There we go.
Ah.
Ah.
Hey. Yeah.
That should be better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Sheik versus Enderman. Will not wanting to go for that Bowser Jr. Preferring the Steve in this matchup, I suppose.
Yeah. I think Schilt said that on paper it's even, but obviously Sheik can't play perfectly, and if they get hit by one combo starter, they just die.
Yeah, of course. Sheik being that light character, and yeah, Will's just gonna want to try and take some time to mine, but starting off that combo is Schilt not able to find the fish kick. But yeah.
And that is 57% for getting hit once.
There you go. There's Steve for you.
And then Sheik's light, so she'll die at like 90.
Yeah,
or like
definitely.
80 and die. So it's
Both,
like 2.5.
both very combo-based characters. It's just who can get their combos off first, really.
Yeah.
Good minecart though. And yeah, Will just taking some time to mine. Will upgrade to the stone tools.
Nice nair.
Yeah, going through there. Oh, yeah, that's smash. That is death. Will take the stock, and Will taking the first stock in this set. We'll see if Schilt can make a comeback now.
Like, I think the main thing is, like, with Sheik's mobility and stuff, she can just weave around all of Steve's hitboxes and, like, moves. But
Yeah.
then she gets hit once.
Yeah, of course. Sheik, very mobility-based character, so can deal quite well with a lot of Steve's, like minecart, handles, stuff like that. Can just move out of the way. But as you said, when Will is able to get these combo starters, it is big damage fast. And 50% now. Sheik, another problem is just killing, getting that stock.
Yeah. Like 153 on Steve, probably not going to kill for a little while longer, just getting raw hits.
Yeah, it's not too great, but oh well.
Gets a forward smash though.
Yeah, there you go. Calling out that get up attack, and Will now with that diamond.
Yeah, that was, I think, the kill at 70% before the hit.
Yeah,
So
crazy. Calling that one out, Reese. Sheik at kill percent, you said it.
yeah.
And yeah, a full stock ahead now for Will. He's looking for those up tilts. Yeah, but good damage by Shilt. Nice grab as well.
I don't think that hit, but well, I guess it did. That looked really weird.
We just don't question it at this point, to be honest.
Oh, nice extension off the block though.
Yeah, very good stuff there by Shilt. Comboing into that fish kick. And now the dash attack. 111% now on Will. If Shilt can get this kill relatively soon, could have a good chance.
Ooh. Maybe like an up air, up smash, like drag down. Maybe that would take it. Or maybe just a forward tilt up air. Going for it, yeah. Gets it.
Yeah, good stuff. Gets the up air, and yeah, Shilt could definitely make this one back. Not many materials on the side of Will, and yeah, he's just going to be mining for a bit, making up some of those blocks. Good back air as well. Keeping out Shilt.
Has got gold now, so all
Yeah.
of his moves are going to be a lot faster.
But that missed up smash will give Shilt an opportunity. Isn't able to make full. Ooh. Still
Does
alive.
live. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
still
that
alive.
didn't kill.
Good DI from Shilt.
Yeah. Why not go for
Why
forward
not?
smashes?
Why not go for
You land
it?
one, they
Yeah,
die.
of course. Yeah, good stuff by Will. Taking that game. And yeah, Shilt. What can he do here to try and rectify this one?
I think he just kind of needs to play like really evasive, like get a hit on Steve, then like disengage and just like slowly build up damage. Or he could like get a big lead and then camp him out because Steve can't really approach you.
Yeah, true. I mean, I guess the problem is getting that big lead in the first place.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Shilt sticks with that Sheik. Going to the Peter Griffin stage. I hope not.
Would be pretty funny though.
It would be quite funny. Gentlemen's the Peter Griffin stage. Hey Lois, I'm on a Peter Griffin stage, Lois. Yeah, Hollow Bastion, and yeah, we'll see if Shilt sticks. Yep, sticks with the Sheik.
Yeah. Although a problem with like camping out Steve is like he can just get diamond, and then even though Steve can struggle to hit you, if he gets the hits, you die in like 2 interactions.
Yeah, very true. But I mean, there are arguments against that like no matter what you do, Steve's gonna get diamond anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess there's two sides to the argument, and Will, he wants to end this argument now, finding that up tilt, getting 83% of the 2 interactions. Good stuff here by Will. Mining a little bit, and Shilt just trying to get these combo starters. Yeah, Will taking some time to mine, misses that grab, but only gets punished with a couple of the shurikens.
Misses the
Ooh.
punish and the edge guard.
Yeah, wow, great evasiveness there by Shilt to miss out on all of those moves.
Another thing about Sheik is Sheik has like a really good recovery, so it's like kind of hard to actually hit Sheik.
Yeah, but a good call out from Will, and that back here will take the stock. Only 59%, up to 68 now, on Will. So if he's able to make up a bit of extra credit, that would be really good for him. Ooh.
Yeah, gets an up tilt, and that is 53%.
Yeah. Good stuff here by Will.
Oh, that
wow.
was so smart.
Yeah, great stuff there by Will.
Yeah, I think the grenade had fire properties, so it exploded the TNT.
Yeah,
and then
wow.
Will used the grab invincibility to armor through it.
That was so smart there from Morgana P5. Great stuff there. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that could have been it. That was a great tech.
Yeah, really good tech, but the fire. Will just unrelenting with this pressure.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided right now.
Yeah,
Shilt's gonna
2
have
stocks
to-
up for Will, and Shilt is gonna have to do some crazy stuff here to make this game up. Not going to die to that one. And will, with this gold, will start with this combo. Ready to continue it. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Honestly, one more hit from Will and it's probably game, set, match. Oh, grenade barely misses. Shelton's really struggling to find this kill right now. Maybe like, I think he just needs a raw up air or something, honestly.
Yeah, just something that will secure this kill. Morgana doesn't have any sword, just fighting with his fists.
It'd be really funny if he got a kill with the fist, but probably won't. Yeah, gets Diamond. This is a really, really bad situation to be in.
Yeah.
Steve with Diamond with the lead. Gets
just bashing his skull against these blocks.
Yeah. That being said,
funny.
Shield is getting a bunch of damage right now. Hasn't been touched to start, like, for like past 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, one raw S smash takes the stock from pretty much anywhere, really.
Yeah.
Waiting out that up smash attempt, and yeah, if Shilt's able to get this this stock relatively soon, could be the start of a comeback.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's gonna
Spike
do it.
will take it. Good stuff there from Morgana P5, and yeah, that will take the set. Moving on to top 8.
Is it losers first or is it
Losers?
All right, yeah.
I think we still have Tiger Lily Heavy Night before top 8. I think.
Is that on stream?
I believe so. It might not be actually. I'm not too sure. Right. Oh yeah, we have no matches queued for stream queue, so. I'll go check and see.
You have Jodgers next, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Isabel. Oh, Isabel Diddy actually. That sounded really good.
Isabel Diddy's not bad. I mean, I played quite well against him. I played him at Seafront 3, and I could have taken the set.
Game 5, right?
Game 3. It was only best of 3. But I reckon if he plays Diddy, it's the best chance I'll have.
Yeah, he might go Wolf against you.
True. He might go Wolf. Wolf again, not that bad. The reflector can be a bit of an issue, but laser camping doesn't really work because I can just pocket and throw it back for like double the damage.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna go check, see who's on stream next.
All right. Hello, chat. This is KurboCurb from Twitter.com, coming to you live with Reset Aberdeen. How are we all? Alright, I am up. Alright.
Sorry, it's taking too long. We're gonna have to
Okay, I will.
No rush, no rush. Damn, I didn't mean for you to actually speed up when I said that. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I'm joining you for this summer. Oh, yes, sir, aren't you? Yeah, let's go. I didn't actually see if you will or not.
Yeah, I mean, I have quite a lot of Fox experience.
I'm gonna have to give him my Isabel experience.
Yeah. Please don't. I like it. I like when people don't have experience.
Yeah, but I have to swap Aberdeen boys, you know?
Okay.
Oh, I forgot what my custom stages were.
Have we had Tiger Lily Heavy Night?
Yeah, that's downstairs, off stream. I think they're still playing.
Oh, right,
Gibbo will get it.
Cool.
Do you want a fun fact about the Peter Griffin stage?
Please tell me.
There's only one grabbable ledge, and that's the helm of one side of his trousers. I don't remember why or when I downloaded that stage. hell yeah, trans rights.
You know, I might actually go and grab a glass of water. As
Go
well.
do that.
I'll-
I will
I
get
will.
stuff set up while you do that.
Okey-dokey.
Call Gibble old while you're down there. Thank you. Alright, so we have Kerbo versus Brewery next. Welcome to top 8, folks. This is winners semis. It is still going to be best of 3. We only do best of 5, and then top 4 at SCS. Though honestly, with this turnout, we probably could have done all best of 5, but whatever. I'm trusting Gibbo here. He knows what he's doing. So winner side, we've got Kerbo versus Brewery, and Georgios versus Molly. Isabel Sweet. And then in loser side of top 8, we're going to have Morgana versus P5 versus Kiwi, and Heavy Knight versus Wills. A very good stuff to Heavy Knight. I did see game 2 ended with a 3 stock in Tiger Woman's favour, so good adaptation from Heavy Knight. But yeah, going straight into this. Kirby versus Lucario. Kirby sounded fairly confident, honestly, actually, when I was speaking to him downstairs. So we'll have to see how it goes. Both players. Yeah, here's the thing. When Kirby's in, he gets to do so much stuff. Kirby's so good at finding it. Unfortunately, was not able to do anything against that shield. He's not able to eat the Aura Sphere, surprisingly. That's going to be an interesting to keep in mind. Would have thought he'd be able to eat it, but apparently not. Still, Kirby with a solid lead. And really doing a decent job of sending it. He's not really pushing the strings, and yeah, he was saying he was pretty confident in edge guarding Lucario, as long as Lucario doesn't bonk. We've seen that with that down smash. He's really trying to read these recoveries above ledge and catch him with the up smash, but it's not able to. Okay, I guess maybe he can eat the Aura Sphere, maybe he mistimed it, because he really is going for that a lot. Yeah, okay, he can. I think he just mistimed it or misspaced it on the first one. My apologies for saying that he couldn't. But he is able to take that stock with the upper, and still some Aura does build up when stocks are lost. Obviously, more with percent, but Kirby looking super dominant right now. I mean, these two have played before. If I remember correctly, when they played at Royale, I think Bree almost upset Kerbal, but Kerbal had just won the game, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering. It was super close, but it looks like Kerbal's made some good adaptations since that Royale. My co-commentator, Mr. Money Molly himself, has returned.
Yahoo! Alright, what's going on, Cram?
Kerbal looking incredibly dominant here. I remember last time these two played, it was a reverse 3-0 from Kerbal.
Wow.
It was a very close set, but here Kerbal's kind of just dominating. That being said, Lucario with Aura.
Yeah, true. You can't count Brewy out, especially with that Aura.
Yes.
And they do know it's best of 5.
No, they know it's best of 3.
It's best of 5.
But I asked everyone, he said it was best 3 till top 4.
Oh.
That's what we usually do at SCS.
Oh, I don't know. Judgers said to me that it was BO5. I don't know. Though.
I asked Gibbo before I came up, so
fair
Judgers. I'll ask Gibbo again, just to be sure. But it should be. Yeah, that's definitely going to kill on the plat. Not the strongest up throw in the world, but Kerbal's really good at finding it. Lucario was light as well.
Yeah, good stuff there from Kerbo, finding that one, and now a full stock lead for Kerbo. Not where you want to be.
Oh, it is best of 5 because we're running early. Okay, I'll have to tell the players after this game. So, what were you saying?
Yeah, just really good stuff by Kerbo. Not where you want to be if you're Brewy with Lucario. You're really wanting to just maintain that lead and snowball from there, but Kerbo doing a good job of snuffing out anything that Brewy might want.
Yeah, I really love that use of the Sour spot on the nerd just to lead into dash attack. Kerbo really just extending this lead. Oh, was he going for some Crom stuff there?
Ooh, that'll take
Yeah,
it.
that stock was eviscerated. Just completely. Kirby has been deleted from the game.
See you later.
And this is honestly not looking bad for Brewery. Like, yeah, okay, he's 75% down, but
Yeah. Kirby, a light-ass character.
yeah, for sure.
And, yeah, we know how devastating these max aura back airs can be.
And look at how good Brewery's stage control's been. That's definitely not going to take it yet. I don't know if Kerbal just wanted the damage, but he is risking stealing it now. Ooh, yeah, that F smash is so slow.
Kirby back here, not quite killing there.
Yeah.
But, scenario.
Kerbal's kept going for those up smashes to try and punish the up B, but he's just not getting it. That's a definite take. I'm going to go quickly let them know it's best of 5.
The players have been informed. Right, just update this.
Yeah. Actually, I'll mark that it's best of 5 as well now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Honestly, for someone who's first time using the layout, you're doing better than a lot of the Aberdeen people who usually use the layout. Not naming names, Sean. Alright, so going into game 2 of this, I guess, surprise best of 5. I like, small battlefield, much smaller stage than PS2, so I honestly do quite like that for Lucario. Going to be a lot easier to get those combos, but at the same time, you're also going to be in Kirby's face a lot more, and that's what Kirby wants.
Yeah, exactly. Kirby always wanting to be in your face to do that big damage, get these big combos.
Yes.
And yeah, although, as you said, with the smaller stage, we could have some early cheesy kills coming out from Bray.
For sure. Something I find interesting in this matchup is Kerbal is using neutral B, right? He's using Inhale a lot, but he's not actually stealing the power. I guess the main reason is because he wants to be able to Inhale Aura Sphere and get rid of it. But yeah, there's the classic Kirby option, the down tilt chip into F smash, and that F smash just kills so early for some reason.
I know. It's It's the
Jigglypuff
classic-
as well. Like both of them just are really strong kicks.
Wow. Yeah, big start coming out here from Kerbal. It's only been about a minute, and Kerbal already taking a stock and about another 100%.
Did you see that as well? Kerbal correctly followed, and I think he must have read it, considering how slow Kirby is on the ground. Exactly where Brew was going to land on the plat. He just was a bit too slow for the actual punish, but he did go exactly where he needed to be. And yeah, Kerbal's just game awareness and fundies are just out of this world, man.
Yeah, something else. And yeah. Oh well.
And even when he's whiffing things, like how he went for that edge guard, he's whiffing in the exact spacing and positioning where he's not getting punished for it.
Yeah, Kerbal just doing a really great job of denying Lucario any of the power that Lucario normally has when he's at this high percent with some great spacing.
Amazing Aura Sphere cancel into the backer. That is the Lucario classic, but just straight off the Angel platform, just throwing off out his own backer. Kerbal's spacing has just been so good. Like he's playing a stubby character, but the way he controls the mid range, honestly, it looks like he's playing a Saudi a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's just honestly a masterclass here from Kerbal. Just showcasing the power of Kirby if he's given that space to get up close and rack up this damage.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, to play Kirby, you have to be amazing tech.
Yeah, great tech.
To play a character like Kirby, he's running out of resources though. Wait, that spike hitbox hit?
What?
He was nowhere near the feet.
Oh my!
He was
goodness
literally
me.
like behind him and nowhere near his feet, and that got the spike hitbox. And it was like the most delayed hit of it as well. This kid, man, this kid, I'm telling you. So I was saying the discipline as well to play a character like Kirby who has the same stubby limbs as say like Mario, but doesn't have a projectile really, other than the up B, which is not great. So you need to have a lot of discipline to be able to know when to go in and when to hold back. And Kerbal very rarely chooses the wrong option.
Yeah, you're definitely right there. Kirby just Kerbo has a great just awareness and knowledge of the game. Seems to cover almost every option.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going back to small battlefield here. We'll see if Brewery can make any readjustments.
Yeah.
But
I
so
mean,
far,
at the end of the last game, it looked like he was. It's just then Kerbo got some cheese with that up B,
Yeah.
and then even more cheese with the weirdest hitbox on that downer spike.
yeah, that was that was something else.
After some pretty much perfect ledge trapping for Brewery as
Yeah.
well, and then Kerbo running out of resources, got that, and now this game. That hit under ledge!
Wow.
I know he was holding on for a while, but maybe Lucario's ledge hang's pretty bad, I'm not sure.
Dude, the
Oh.
call out, just running up, getting that grab, massive percent.
This
from Kerbo.
feels like we're watching.
Wow.
Oh, if he hadn't fully held that, he might have even gone there. This is starting to feel a bit like a pools match. This is feeling. Brewery's got really good, but like he generally, but at the same time, like Kerbo's clearly learned a lot about this matchup since the last played and that reverse duo happened, because he's showing a lot of expertise here. Great, perfectly timed in Hero, but that should take it.
Good stuff there
Yeah.
by Brewery.
And
Join us
this-
in the chat. We have Spicy. What up,
Despite
Spicy?
what I just said, it is starting to look like Brewery may make this comeback.
Yeah, could do. You know, Lucario, he's building up that aura.
Yep.
He almost has that rage as well. And those two coupled together, a deadly combo for any character.
For sure. I think something that both these players are really good at is not just mid-set adaptation, but mid-game adaptation,
Yeah, definitely.
which is obviously really tricky to do. But both have really shown it. Oh, great stall on that up B from Kerbo, but he needs to watch out because he could die to literally like anything at this point.
Yeah, good stuff here by Brewery. Really keeping up this ledge pressure. Yeah, really good stuff here by Brewery.
It feels
Gonna
like
be looking to take the stock.
It feels like when Brewy's an advantage, he's just not letting Kerbo do anything. Like, he's not even going for, like, the typical ultimate idea of advantage, where it's just endless combos. No, he's just going for a few hits, win neutral, keep stage. But when Kerbo does get neutral,
Oh wow,
he
great
plays
counter.
amazing.
Great
Yeah.
counter from Brewery.
Amazing. He's been using double teams so proficiently today. He did the same versus Heavy Knight. And Kerbo is just not getting these two frames he desperately wants.
Yeah, I mean, Brewery using the counter in a way in which it's just sort of like a check to
Yes.
make sure people are paying attention.
But he's not using it so often. Like,
Yeah.
he's been, like, in the Heavy Knight set, he brought it out twice.
Yeah, and both times it was very
exactly.
effective.
And then here, one time. Like, so far anyway. So that's I think the best thing about Brew's play is he knows when to bring up options and when to save them for mix-ups or later. And this is a dead even game suddenly. Like, that first stock was so brutal in Kerbo's favour, and then but Brew's just been able to keep his mentality, and that's something you need to do, especially versus a character like Kirby, who's got so many just kind of obnoxious options, not cheese necessarily, but options that can irritate you. Great recovery.
Yeah, makes it back to stage there. Very tense situation now. That dash attack isn't going to kill.
No,
But
but
both of these characters definitely at kill percent.
yeah, a grab under Plat will definitely take it here, so Bree is going to have to watch out for that. Oh, maybe, I guess not, because that down throw just build a bit more damage, but yeah, Kerbo's fishing for the grabs now.
Oh,
That should take it from Sanders
Yeah.
easily, and
Wow.
amazing adaptation from Brewery throughout that
Yeah.
game and
Yeah,
throughout
yeah.
the set. I would not be surprised if we get a reverse 3-0 here.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Brewery. Just like showcasing why Lucario can be so dangerous, especially when they get to that high percent.
100%, because that's the thing, like, Rage in this game is not as obnoxious as it was in Smash Bros, but it's still enough of a factor. And then, on top of that, you have Aura, and Lucario just becomes an absolute monster. Like, he's like the glass cannon of this game. He's so light, a lot of his moves are slow, so he can get punished super easily. But if he gets what he wants,
Yeah,
oh
it's,
my god, watch out!
But yeah, really good stuff here from Brewery, and we'll see if he can continue it into this game 4.
I feel like being told it's a best of 5 probably brought it revitalize them a bit, brought
Yeah.
in some energy. But we're moving to PS2. Kerbal quite fond of this stage. Got a lot more space. I guess Brewery was taking advantage of the smaller range a lot easier than Kerbal was.
Yeah, starting off pretty much like last game though, Kerbal with the big early leads.
Yeah, 70% of like 2 strings and a down tilt.
Yeah, Kerbal not happy about losing that last game and wants to show it.
Oh, he read the roll so hard, but Brewery is incredibly disciplined. Again, Brewery has been playing since Brawl.
Wow.
This player is incredibly disciplined. He's definitely good at mixing up his options, but unfortunately, there wasn't really anything he could do to recover there.
No, Kerbal just like covering almost everything with that and finding a very early stock here in this game 4. And this is just looking like an absolutely domination here from Kerbal.
This is looking like the start of the last game and looking like game 2, except Kerbal's really not getting hit by anything, and when he is, it's trades, but it's trades with weak hits.
Yeah.
Like, Brewery's just not getting anything done, and Brewery keeps shooting off the Orso just a little too high, and Kirby isn't even crouching to low profile, he's just standing.
Yeah, Brewery is going to have to be looking for this stock pretty soon if he's wanting to try and get back into this one.
That being said, I'm glad he's not rushing for it. Like, he's not throwing out panic options. He's just like... I say that as he throws out a bit of a panic side B, but you can't blame him there. And Kerbal, with the good promise, Brewery actually taking a second just to catch a breath on the Angel platform before dropping down low. You'll love to see it. Hopefully, he can keep his composure. Because you still can't count on Lucario, as we learnt last game.
Yeah, definitely, but
No, not like this. Oh, he goes off stage by accident one time, and Kerbal doesn't go for that often.
No.
But he saw the perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
And, that's somewhat an unfortunate.
It
start off as an SD, and then Kerbal just like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be a bit rude to you now.
Yeah, that
Bit
is
of a
just
bully.
that's just what he does.
Yeah, yeah.
Every once in a while, you'll see him go for those, and because he didn't go for it often, you're not expecting
Exactly.
that to come through. So when it does, it is quite a punch in the gut. And,
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the end to that set. 3-1 for Kerbal.
And now next up, we're going to get the Isabel sweep here. We're going to get the upset. If you go Villager, I am going to beat you up. I need you to know this.
I won't go Villager, don't worry.
Even as a counter pick, I'm not allowing it.
It just isn't going to happen.
Good, good. Seriously though, good luck. So yeah, we've got Dodgers versus Molly next. Hopefully I will get a replacement commentator. Oh yeah, I mean I know I am, because I'm getting the main man himself. We're getting Bree joining me on comms for Dodgers versus Molly. Hello. Let's see, maybe on mute. Yes, you're on mute. Just hit that button in the middle on the other side. Yep,
Is this it? Yeah? Can you hear me just fine?
Perfect.
Chat, can you hear me fine? Yeah? Okay. Right.
Yeah. Amazing adaptation, game 3, man.
Game 4, it was just a lot of spaghetti.
It
like there was a good few times where my force palm was just out of range, and in my last stock there, Lucario didn't fast fall, so I just flew myself off stage into my death.
And then Kerbal just capitalizing on that with the ultimate classic, like the classic Kirby option of just whoop.
Yeah, when you the very thing that when you talk to a casual person who just plays the game casually, I was like, I like to just inhale them.
I was saying when Cobbs when he did that, I was just like, I don't think I've ever seen Kerbal do that before. Oh, pro controller.
That's mine.
I know. But yeah, I was saying I probably can count on the one hand the number of times I've ever seen Kerbal go for that. But it was the correct option there.
Yeah, because I was going to make it back. I was going to make it back no matter what he was hitting me with. Well, maybe it took a couple of days, but whatever. Anyways, that was then. This is now. Yes, here we are.
Let me switch these tags, and Morley getting here. Both by outplaying Wells like really well with Isabel, and before that, did get a bye thanks to Ben DQing, but still good to see him here in top 8 with Isabel.
Nah, mate, outplayed Ben so hard that it didn't even show up.
Exactly. Ben was just like, knew he was going to lose to Isabel, so he was just like, oh, you know what, I'm a bit afraid, man.
Exactly. Nah, but right now, stocks are like, there's no that much of a gap.
Yeah. I wonder if you can pocket barrels. I actually don't know.
That is a very good question.
Huh. Okay, I know you can pocket Snake's box for some reason, which isn't useful, but Molly actually with a slight lead right now, and with the full, well, he had full stage control. Dodger's just getting right out of there though. I really like how Dodger's, he's always used barrels a lot, like just to get out of these situations, but he started implementing in his game plan a lot more recently.
Yeah.
And it's been really good to see.
Yeah. And right now, Georgia's drawn first blood with that fourth, though. Molly was not ready to DI that fourth. Though.
Yeah, not at all. And Molly kind of getting a little desperate to take this stock. He's throwing up fishing rod a lot.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that move is from, I think it's 21, 23, something like that.
Basically, it's a move that you can look out for.
Exactly. And especially around this percent, like, Dodgers is going to be aware, like, okay, an up throw from it will kill.
He's fine.
Yeah, just gets the magnet hands. And
using it to get rid of the Lloyd rocket as well. I'm actually...
Yeah, Dodger's showing a lot of awareness here in this matchup.
Yeah. I think... See, what I thought Georges would be doing, like, what I thought would have happened was that he would knock himself out of the barrels from the Lloyd rocket, but
yeah. That was... I'm surprised Molly survived what happened there, because he used the fishing rod to grab the banana and then accidentally upbeat, I think, when trying to pocket it.
Yeah.
But survived that interaction, was able to take the stock. Unfortunately, does then just get bread and butter diddied immediately after.
Yeah, you've got to watch out for that really fast up smash out of shield. It's an option that you have to respect.
Yeah, fastest in the game, frame 5.
Yeah. So even if you have got them on the platform, it's still something you have to watch out if you're planning on overextended.
I get why he's special a bit for these up tilts. I mean, it is Isabel's main combo starter. It's a surprisingly really good move in close quarters, but he is struggling to get it. But that's when Isabel finally can get her frame forwarding grab. She can get a lot of it. Yeah. Unfortunate. That is good to take it. George has taken that game. Honestly, fairly dominantly. It felt like Molly was starting to get a little bit of stuff near the end, but it was a bit too little, too late. I feel like. No, because it's first 50. It's...
Oh, right, okay.
No worries,
My bad.
No worries, I mean,
it's
traditional FGC having different terms from us is the thing, as usual.
Is it? I thought like when it comes to first of 5, that's kind of like a salty sweet kind of deal.
Yeah, I've just gone so used to like us saying best of 5. Yeah, well, either way. No, fair point actually, yeah, fair point with the Grant. What? I thought Molly was going to go for bath time, and I was just going to be like, okay, even though I'm no longer an Isabel main, us Isabel mains really do think alike, but hey, I'll take Dr. Karashima.
It's just one thing that you just have to be aware of is George's movement with the character. Like, it's a good thing to set up a wall, but if George's is already moving about and your setup takes time, then he's already in your face, and you're just going to be eating a lot of buttons.
And here's the thing as well, like, George's plays Maze Beans quite often, so he's finding a character that literally has the better version of what Isabel's doing with building these walls, setting up behind him, but Dodgers is adept at working around that versus Steve. Of course he's going to be even better at working around Isabel's.
And it's even worse because, as you're seeing here, that Diddy has actually got the tools, the barrels, the monkey flip kicks.
Yeah.
It's just something that Molly's just going to have to keep an eye on. Like, maybe use the Lloyd to try and bait Diddy into doing certain tools.
And the thing is, like, versus some Diddies, Isabel arguably actually does really well because if the Diddy is super banana heavy, Isabel can completely destroy the neutral, but the thing is, Dodgers is not. He'll use it when he needs to, obviously. But compared to some other Diddies, he is perfectly fine with not having banana. He knows how to work around it. Yeah.
Oh, but catching that get up roll with the up smash.
Very good reaction there. That being said, Molly is still keeping it fairly even at the moment.
Yeah, he's just trying to find that opening that he's going to need.
Yeah, and I mean, these Diddy combos, as you can see, can get out of hand pretty quickly. Molly finally able, on the second attempt, able to get that pocket. But yeah, again, Molly is kind of just doing a lot of kill options and just hoping they'll hit. Yeah. He just, I think he really does need to take his time. Like, Isabel is very much a character that relies on just chipping away at your opponent's mentality, and Molly is kind of just trying to maybe wants to even it up now instead of, no, make Dodgers make a mistake and punish that. Yeah, single balloon always just having the hugest magnet hands. But Dodgers really carrying. I was about to say Dodgers carrying the momentum, but amazing punish there.
But here comes this is the comeback that Mo is going to need to do now, because 129 not exactly healthy. You've got to watch out for that up smash.
Yeah, it may have taken 4 of them because of Smash Ultimate hitboxes, but eventually Dodgers finally able to hit it. But yeah, there we go. The very basic, just up tilt upper Isabel combos. Probably could have gone the second up tilt, honestly. Yeah, unfortunately, just Dodgers. Yeah, he's definitely got a lot. He's played this matchup he used to play this matchup versus me a lot back in the day, and he probably. Dodgers is also just a mad labber. Like, even if he's fighting a character where they don't have much representation, he probably knows how to fight it just because he studies so much.
Yeah. Did he actually go for the full charge neutral be like a mad lad there?
Yeah, I think that's big Dodgers. I think that's what makes Dodgers so fun to watch. But also his biggest issue is when he's feeling confident, he will just mess around.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he gets away with it more than he necessarily should.
Yeah. And there goes that monkey flip kick to go over the Lloyd rocket.
Yeah.
And Molly not ready for it again. It's just definitely something that you just have to, just be aware of and just.
I like that Dodgers. So a lot of people will just go for destroying Lloyd, and to be fair, that's usually a good option. But Dodgers isn't even caring about it. Dodgers is just like, Lloyd's not. Why would I destroy it? That's wasting time. I'll just move around it. I've got the maneuverability, and again, that just shows matchup experience.
Yeah. Whether it's either using the platforms to assist or just Diddy's grounded movement in general is pretty good. It's his air mobility that's lacking, but even so, he's got the platforms to assist him getting over these barriers. It's just with the assist of that, it's like he's just getting in more space. I think what Molly needs to do is to try and use these tools to try and bait the option that Dodgers is going for, because a lot of times that Dodgers is going for these tools, it's like he's going for grounded monkey flip or like those opportunities there. There's the big moments that he could try and open up against Dodgers.
How do you feel about the Battlefield counter pick here?
Battlefield, well, given the thing is that Isabel, I'm curious because from what I know, Isabel is one that tends to kill off the top, so wouldn't this be a bit detrimental?
I think Molly probably wants to take a bit. I think that's definitely the case generally. Though I guess he wants a bit of use of that upper platform just to extend any Lloyd combos he gets. The thing is, though, he's not getting Lloyd combos, so
again, it's like each time that he's been doing these Lloyds, it's not in a safe time, like at a good time. Like Dodgers is immediately just doing this crazy burst option that is catching Molly every time.
Yeah, it's an issue a lot of low to mid-level Isabels have. Is just thinking, okay, I'll use Lloyd like C4 in neutral. You can't. You have to use it as a ledge trap tool because it takes so long to plant, doesn't last long, it's destroyed easily, and hell, if you're fighting a character like Diddy, they can just literally move over it. And Dodgers really extending this lead a lot already, lapping in percent.
Yeah, from the previous 2 games, like the percent was tied, and there we go, the classic landing there to down air spike.
Yeah, Dodgers just playing super duper confidently. Like he's doing everything he was doing in the rest of the games, but he's just not messing any of them up even once. And Molly's just isn't able to keep up and find an answer in time. I am loving these fishing rod tether cancels from Molly just to mix up how he's getting on stage, but Dodgers is just waiting. So even though he's mixing up, Dodgers can still just react because it did his chain data, and great catch there, and just immediately to get that up smash.
Yeah, and that was a quick 3-stock right there, similar to last set.
Is this just how all the last games are going to be this top 8? Are they all just going to be about a minute long?
Whether it's game 3, game 4, or game 5, the set for this top 8, there seems to be a theme starting where the last game of the set, doesn't matter how late into it is, it looks to be a clean sweep.
I'm going to tell you what you already know. Stop using Lloyd in neutral.
I can't help.
I know. Why do you think I had to drop the character? Because I also couldn't help it. Alright, so we're going to have Morgana P5 versus Kiwi here.
Kiwi, okay.
And it sounded like Morgana was...
losers quarters?
Yes.
Losers,
losers round 1. Yeah.
No,
Losers round 1.
is that of the top 8 bracket, yeah?
Yeah, so I'll just... Yeah, so there's the stream queue for that, and I'll move it to here. So, yeah, there we go.
Cool.
And Gibbo, I'm assuming, will be updating that downstairs. If it's not updated soon, I'll do it. But so, yeah, Morgana versus Kiwi here, and Morgana finally getting seeded the top 8 like he's been wanting for a while. To be fair, smaller bracket, but he has also been really just getting good results at everything recently. So.
Yeah, like I have been told about Morgana P5 Will. Like even though I've not personally played against Will, I have been told by a few players that this guy is really willing to try and improve. Like even if he just swaps between some daft characters here and there, sometimes it's like overall he's always like he's just been willing to just learn, like do his homework at home and all that stuff.
Yeah, he messes around a lot with a lot of characters, but he's got good fundamentals, and he does. So he's, I'd say probably, well, I'd say like of all the people who seriously play Junior and the Koopalings, he'll be second best after Benny. And he even actually beat Benny last time they played.
Oh really?
Wow!
And that's good. That's good.
He's also recently, in the past couple of months, picked up Steve as a second G, and he's been doing well with Steve as well.
Yeah, I have seen. Well, I have tuned into some the Fortnightlies and just seen the Steve from Morgana. But here we are, game 1 here on Smashville. We got a stage that's it's very short, I mean, it could be good for Jigs for just like closing in with her buttons as well as drifting away. So it's like it's less for Jigglypuff to struggle in terms of approaching, but it can be difficult for her survivability if Morgana finds these moves.
I'm happy to see the Roy Cooper here because in Fenley's he was playing Kirby and messing around a lot, and he was saying he was tempted to go Kirby if he fought Kiwi in top 8. So I'm happy to see he hasn't, but very unfortunate trade there.
Oh, here we go. Good follow up. A nice follow up again. And right, that quick 51 there, from getting out of disadvantage.
Yeah. And I love that patience from Kiwi as well. Just not rushing in with another move. He was just like, okay, cool. I know you're gonna F smash. Okay, well you will do it again. Okay, and then I'll come in.
And then again, good drifting, good cross up to avoid the up smash, just avoiding all the dangerous moves, using Jigglypuff's crazy air mobility to her advantage.
Yeah, great catch with the upper, but not quite going to kill even on smash, or just too close to the ledge there. And yeah, Kiwi honestly is so good at just unfortunate, but Kiwi's so good at using Puff's mobility in the air, especially to just honestly make her live to heavyweight %.
Yeah, definitely. It's like making it very difficult to get these hard punishes. And now we got off stage, no jump.
Yeah, if this was Smasher, probably going to be a dead Koopaling no matter what. But they did buff that recovery quite a lot eventually, and honestly, it looks like Morgana's doing a good job of mixing up his recoveries as well.
Yeah. It's just a case of trying to get out of these disadvantaged situations. It's looking very dangerous, and that strong neutral air will finally close that stock.
I think that's the scariest thing about Kiwi is like he'll get you into disadvantage, and then literally pretty much the rest of the stock, whether it's disadvantage in just stage control or combo, you're in disadvantage versus Kiwi. Like he's so good at just extending it and just keeping up this pressure at all times.
Yeah, just good weight there. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Perfect punish.
Perfect punish. Getting the kill at nice % as well. Kiwi just looking very confident after again, kind of getting bullied in friendlies, but it's good to see that he is taking things a lot more seriously here, now that we are in top 8. Alright, so we're getting the airship theme. Oh, he's going all in on the Bowser Jr. Koopalings theme then with the music.
Trying to power himself up here.
Yes.
It's still sticking with the Roy Cooper. I must ask, what's your favourite Koopaling?
I'm a Martin boy.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I associate him so much with my boy Jamie back in the Smash 4 days. It's just hard for me. To be fair, Roy is second. How about you?
I am a Lemmy boy.
As long as we can agree Wendy's the worst, I'm...
Oh, she's up there, I believe.
She's up there.
I know, yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Ludwig, but that's just because the number of times the Ludwig CPU in Mario Kart 8 has stolen races from me. It's higher than I'd like. That's the only reason I don't like Ludwig.
Fair enough. Just I'll hold a grudge.
Yeah, and I mean not even Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I mean Mario Kart 8 Wii U. That's how long this grudge has been.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to the match. Kiwi really pushed the stage control, but Will doing a great job of fighting off the ledge and able to actually catch with that up smash.
Yeah, finally catching that up smash out of shield. Finally.
Yeah, I like the stage pick, honestly. He's making use of the platforms well. He's honestly taking advantage of the fact it's a bigger stage than Smash Bros. I think this is just, kind of the perfect counter pick for everything he's wanting.
Yeah.
Kind of just... Oh, I was so confused as to why he forced himself in disadvantage like that, but it actually worked out. I think Kiwi was hesitating a bit because he was also maybe a bit confused as to why Will did that. Yeah. That was a bit of a desperate up smash out of shield. That was what I do with all the time.
I mean, that time Kiwi did manage to get the correct drift, but unfortunately the up smash will find its mark.
Yeah. Morgana, honestly, looking like a completely different player from last game, but Kiwi no. The car actually does come back thanks to some of the patches, but unfortunately, just a bit too little too late on the second time it came back there.
Is there times where is it still where like if you just barely tap the Koopaling, they still don't get the cart back?
I think they buffed that. Like I think when the game came out, it was like that. But I'm pretty sure they actually realised how bad that was and fixed it.
Have they actually fixed it?
I think so. If they haven't, I haven't seen that happen in a long time. Because I remember in Smash 4 you could just edge guard this character at 0. It was so funny.
Just thinking.
Okay, great aggressive upper there just to finally get back on stage. But like Kiwi's stage control and ledge pressure has just been so solid.
Morgana just keeping control of the mid stage right now, just got the Mecha Koopa in hand.
Yeah. Both players are honestly just doing a great job of once they win neutral, just extending it.
Kiwi managed to find an opening, but Morgana manages to make it back.
Yep, able to get the spin out.
Okay, off stage, let's see what Kiwi can do here.
Yeah. He's doing such a good job of just stalling these up Bs and mixing up the timings.
Yeah, good weight there. But no.
I'm honestly surprised it wasn't an S smash, but great tech. Oh my god, and he got that back off the tech as well. Great adaptation from Morgana, but Kiwi just able to adapt back just as quickly.
Yeah.
Alright, and now we're going to game 3, and this is Morgana's tournament game, potentially. Oh, okay, here comes the Steve.
Yeah.
The game is going to slow down a lot. Will's Steve, he's finally starting to get a bit more aggressive, but it is infinitely more campy than his Koopaling.
Yeah.
This man is happy to just stand behind blocks and wait.
Oh my goodness. I mean, when it comes to a matchup like this, I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, he's started to realise that a lot of games he loses, Steve, is specifically because he's doing that when he shouldn't. So he is finally willing to go in, but this is going to be a longer game for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup where he can mess with Jigglypuff's air mobility. Yeah. And now, as we're seeing here, Morgana's starting off with quite a lead already. Just upgrade to Stone.
Yep, he's gonna have a lot better damage output, but he doesn't even need the stone yet. Great catch on that up smash. That's such a Steve just standing at ledge is so difficult to deal with because he's just like his buttons are fast enough that he can cover most options. So, all right, that was a bit of a desperate option there. Not something you'll see from from Kiwi often.
That was most likely a misinput there, but
yeah, that most likely, yeah, because he's not the kind of person to really go for that too often. So, I love seeing all these like irons, all these anvils with no iron, just to stall in the air, just to again mix up his landings.
Right, chat. I'm gonna kindly ask you to cease because Will might hear this and you're encouraging him.
Yeah, please do not encourage Will. Will is the most easily encouraged person in the world as well.
So far, he's been a good boy.
Yeah. Kiwi finally able to take a stock, but does get smacked for his troubles. Great DI, but that up smash again, catching it, and this is looking really good for Will at the moment.
Yeah, it's looking like a really strong game right now.
Yep, there's the tax.
Okay, Flint and Steel.
Honestly, yeah, Kiwi's kind of just looking maybe a little lost here. Like it just feels like feels like the opposite of game one, where it felt like Morgana had some of the right ideas, but he just wasn't getting them in time. And here it just feels like, yeah, Kiwi's the one that can't keep up. But I say that he's starting to extend his advantage. Well, he was until I started that sentence. Commentator's curse. Okay, good edge guard.
Kiwi playing a bit of pressure there. Back air.
Surprised that didn't actually take it, but
okay.
Yeah,
force another minecart.
Yeah, and minecart is off the table now.
Okay, now he's got no choice but to Elytra. No punish, no punish coming.
Will's doing such a good job of just mixing up these recoveries again with both characters. Back are going to take it, and Kiwi can definitely take this. We've seen how proficient he is with these rest combos. And honestly, with Kiwi's movement, a lot of the time he doesn't even need that rest. Again, Kiwi just doing a great job of waiting. And now the percents are roughly even.
Okay, this is really close.
Yep, and there we go. This is Steve with no resources as well, really.
Yeah, off stage, like, got stage control, no resources. This is looking really comfortable for
Will's
Kiwi.
not had the chance to get diamond or gold at all this game. And this time, Kiwi realising, okay, I've been caught jumping off ledge every time with this up smash, so I'm just going to wait. Not quite going to take it, not with the wood, but...
He'll go upgrade to stone, that will definitely make things cold. And was that... Wait, was that a wee taunt there?
I don't know.
He did a little jump. He did a little jump and wave there.
Weird interaction. And just uses his last iron to get that. Kiwi really did a great job of calling that back and adapting, but like, just in the end, like he needed to mine one time, and he got what he needed.
Well, just with that taunt there,
Yeah.
I don't
Here's
know.
the thing.
I don't know
No,
what that was.
okay. Knowing Will, I don't know what that is. I bet you it was intentional, but I bet if you ask him, he'll say it was a misinput.
Yeah.
But honestly, this is Will. I would not put it past him to have done it intentionally.
Just the simple bait, the simple scare tactic.
Hey, it worked. It got in the game. It got in his head. And very rare time you'll see Yoshi's not banned.
Yeah, I've been told that Yoshi's Story is not a stage that Steve makes pretty comfortable with.
I'm going to assume the soaps will get in the way a lot. There'll also be the fact that like the main resource he's going to mine here is wool, right?
Yeah.
And so obvious it's going to take a lot longer for him to get the gold and diamond to use the ones. Though we saw last game, he didn't need gold or diamond.
He was
second hit of Anvil. And I mean, Puff likes triplats, so... And this is especially a smaller one as well, so Rest is going to kill a bit earlier. So, honestly, I think this is just a great counter pick all around for Kiwi here. But he is kind of struggling.
Good
Amazing
tech.
And another reason this is good. Like, he can tech on the wall. The fact he was ready with that tech as well, just very
Off
good
stage.
awareness.
Here comes the Elytra. Oh, good dip.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Amazing punish on
Okay.
roll.
Okay.
Kiwi's so good at finding
Oh,
that. Yep.
no!
And then gets. You know, you would have thought with how often Kiwi plays Judgers that Judgers would have conditioned that out by now, because Judgers always goes for that S smash.
But that's not the first time that Will has caught the roll in
Nope.
post stock
Nope,
in
not
this
at all.
set. So
I also want to talk. Judgers did it to me earlier, so. But still, pretty even game. Kiwi looking a lot more comfortable fighting Steve now. It did feel like the last game, he was finally working out, and it feels like he's starting to carry that momentum over a bit. But Will, honestly, doing a great job of keeping it even despite that.
yeah.
Dash attack not quite going in the 2-frame.
And that Nair will catch
Yeah.
him and take the stock. This is looking pretty good
Yeah.
for Kiwi here.
I love Path from there. It looks so soft, and it just isn't.
It's just that Morgaz really need to get some momentum going, try and get those materials
Yeah.
that is required to try and get
He-
back.
he's not
Here
even.
comes the wall of pain.
He's not even been trying to build any walls or anything. He's been trying to scrap, and honestly, it's
Oh,
not one of
punish.
his favour. Yeah, that was a very Wi-Fi option. And yeah, unfortunately, it is going to die. Yoshi's Biosols are so close, and he's building these walls, but he's not doing much with them. This is Steve, so Morgana can definitely take this game, despite the momentum being in Kiwi's favour, especially when these minecarts aren't going to just keep grabbing him.
Yeah, the upgrade to the steel tools is definitely something that he needs. This is definitely going to be handy if he's wanted to clutch this
Yep.
game. That might do it!
Yep, that'll definitely do it. Not on Yoshi.
Oh,
Okay,
good
I thought
DI.
it would on Yoshi's, but amazing DI. Gets the wrong hit of the anvil. Oh,
Punish!
that, yeah, just going for the safer option there, even if the SMS might have killed. This is a scary
There,
situation.
Costin. Oh,
He rose just slightly. I think the roll was the right option. He just did it slightly too early.
yeah, it was the
Good DI though.
late hit of the lava bucket,
Yep.
so it wasn't strong enough.
Oh, and yep, speaking of late hit of the minecart as well. He doesn't have a minecart here, but again, he's doing a great job of just stalling his recovery beautifully with these anvils.
Great use with the Elytra here, just avoiding the punish that Kiwi would be able to take with it.
Just the late hit of Nair. This is so tense.
There we go,
Yep.
forward air out with
Yeah.
shield.
Well, just maybe panicking ever so slightly there. To be fair, he hadn't really done any forwarders from ledge that often, so I get why he thought that was a good mix-up. But Kiwi just ready to wait, hold shield, punish.
Yeah, and with that, Kiwi will go through to losers quarters,
Yes.
and Morgana falls at
And
7th place.
And we finally had a final game that was not a minute long.
Yeah,
We had the opposite.
we actually had a very close game.
Yes.
Very close game.
And next up, we're going to have Heavy Knight Wills. We're going to actually have an Aberdeen fortnightly, usually round two match here.
So we got Wills, I believe, that uses the Fox. Yes.
Primarily Fox, but he literally can play almost any of the cast.
Okay.
And then Heavy Knight
with
is
the
our
Watch.
Game and Watch.
Yeah,
Yes.
I played Heavy Knight earlier today. So,
Yes. And yeah, you adapted super well from that after that first stock. That first stock was super rough, and then after that you were just like, okay, cool, I've worked out how he plays. Cool, I'm gonna win now. And then you did.
Kind of.
Kind of. That's what it looked like, at least.
I just know that Game and Watch can have a tough time killing, like if you're airborne. So
Yeah,
it's like
you were spacing perfectly around his smash attacks, so he just you had control of the mid range, so he was really struggling just to find those kill options.
Yeah.
Like he got the damage, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, like Game and Watch gets the damage, but when it comes to closing the stock, it's like it's not something I'm particularly scared of.
Exactly.
Obviously, there's like, especially if I'm going to be airborne quite a lot of the time as Lucario, so it's like it's not like I'm not particularly worried about like his down smash, and like obviously I'll be drifting away with like aura sphere charges like B reverse and that, so obviously up smash is like you'll have to call out like a land in there basically, but it's not something that I'll be doing too much if I am at kill percent, because I'll be mainly focusing on like my keep away game with,
of course.
Obviously I'll be baiting like the bucket and that.
Yeah, you were doing such a great job of baiting the bucket as well.
And it's like, and if I've got a lead and the bucket's full, it's like, well, I'm not going to be scared about a bucket this stock, because even if I get killed by it, it's like, well, he's
Yeah,
got rid of
exactly.
his
And
bucket.
the thing is, he probably won't want to use it on that stock either. Like as we saw, he wanted to save Untip for the last stock.
But then that also, not just that meant like, oh, I could just throw it. Or
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were saying on comms as well.
It's like, it's like, okay, this is a dangerous tool, but I'm not scared of it now.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to autosphere a lot more.
That is the main. Yeah, that is the main issue with bucket. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna get a water real quick.
No worries, no worries. Can I get a water, please, if that's okay? Thank you. Yeah, just a glass, please. That'll do. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Hello, those watching at home or wherever you are. Hope you are having a lovely Saturday afternoon. How are we getting on? How are we doing? Oh, we're actually getting the Bowser Jr. Spicy actually called it. Cold. Oh, tell me about it. This place is Baltic. Okay, so here we are on the other side of the losers bracket. We have Heavy Knight with the Game & Watch, and Will's picking the Bowser Jr. this time round. I can see why, because Fox is kind of a tricky character to use in such a matchup. Right now, Heavy Knight coming out strong with like not giving Wills any openings at all, and now he's just pushing, just constantly pushing the pressure, just keeping him off stage. Right now, already 131%. Now it's the case of just finding that stock, closing out that stock. Using the chef to keep him in a bad spot, and the dash attack, he's off stage once again. The chair, the F tilt, nothing yet. And that while forward smash is safe, he will get out of that punish attempt. And now Bowser Jr. with the max rage. This is pretty scary for both characters right now. Oh, we're catching Heavy Knight with the last hit of the up smash, max rage, Game & Watch, very light, that will for sure take the stock. And now Bo with a down air to answer his own, he's got his own Keyblade, very fitting for the stage that we are on. And now let's see how we're going to do with this second stock. Will's right now the one to draw first blood here. Now let's see how Heavy Knight will retaliate, see how he will play from behind. Go down throw, but good tech avoiding the neutral air. Oh, that was good patience there from Wills, just keeping control of the mid stage, trying to call out one of the approaches, but that up B, just a ridiculous option, very hard to take on. Just keeping Heavy Knight away, and that jab will send him off stage. Keeping the control of the stage strong. Oh, but the bucket managing to cause that Mecha Koopa to reverse the situation.
I have missed a surprising amount. I'm seeing the Junior Nation is out in force again.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. We've had Kerbo play some Junior earlier.
Yeah, Morgana started a movement, and it's a movement I really want to nip in the bud. But yeah, Will's is honestly, his Junior's looking pretty solid here.
Yeah, really good playing outside of Game & Watch's like up B range and just keeping control mid stage. Oh.
Yeah, and again, he's similar to you. He's doing a great job of just also playing out of the range of these smash attacks.
Trying to catch him with a forward tilt, but Will's reacted accordingly, get up attack. And that back
oh
air.
my god, that up B into the back air, that was such a smart option. Like, very well played from Will's game one.
Yeah.
Your watch was just there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. I was going to say, but you were so into the commentary, I was just like, okay, I'm not going to interrupt him. I'm not going to interrupt him.
Don't worry, don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. You can shout in my ear if you'd like. It's, do whatever you want.
So Heavy Knight is not going to hit switch. He does not. The closest thing I've ever seen him have as a counter pick is he went me brawler into me one time. And then after that game, he said he was never going me brawler ever again. My Ganon kind of, it was not a good match for him. So he's probably not going to switch. He's a very dedicated solo main. The two of these are almost complete opposites. Will's is primarily a Foxman, but he is so happy to just play whatever character, honestly, as we're seeing here. And we're getting another Yoshi's game. I'm not used to seeing this stage ever.
Same.
Even though I always want it, but everyone knows to ban it versus my two characters, annoyingly.
Oh, man, I don't like this stage because I want to live.
Yeah, I play Ganon and Wolf, so I love this stage. I kill so early.
Oh, definitely. But like, again, similar to game one, Heavy Knight started off with a strong lead on the first stop, but Will's fighting back and bringing it back to even again.
And again, Will's is just pushing advantage so well. Again, even when he's not necessarily in combos, he's applying pressure. He's still keeping Heavy Knight like. He's not usually letting Heavy Knight get neutral back. I say as he lets it happen, but
like. Oh, that upper! Well,
great catch with that upper, and yeah, this is why Yoshi's is a bit of a double-edged sword. Sure, Game & Watch can actually kill a lot earlier off like an up smash or a lot of his other options, but also he can die so early off the top too.
Oh my god!
I thought we had a Smash or a Bail moment there. I think we both thought that.
I am so surprised that Game & Watch survived that.
Yeah, 26 doesn't matter, not when you're literally in the blast zone.
And there was max rage on top of that.
Exactly.
Oh, but that forward actually managed to catch.
Yeah, very, very good catch there with the bomb from Heavy Knight. Still keeping himself in the game, honestly, quite a bit. Like, honestly, only needs like a couple strings to even up the percent.
And now Heavy Knight just keeping control of the stage himself, trying to bait Will's options and then up being out of the way to just punish it. Just not finding these. Oh, there we go. There's some up airs.
Something I want to see Heavy Knight maybe do a bit more is after these up Bs, I'd like him to maybe mix up what aerial he's doing, because he's doing a lot of uppers, even when Will isn't anywhere nearby.
I know that Game & Watch's Nair has a crazy range, but that just flat out stuffed that F smash.
I know, that's ridiculous. It really is essentially just power you Nair on Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, this time is it to get these uppers. That upper does pretty much never kill though, not even on Yoshi's.
No, but it does tack on a lot.
Oh, it does. Like he's definitely still doing the right thing there.
An incredible juggle tool, but
great catch with that up smash.
Although you have to respect Game & Watch's out shield options, same could be said about Bowser Jr. If you're not respecting that, you're eating that up smash just like there.
For sure. But still, Wills could die any timing now. He does need to be careful with how he gets off ledge. A great get up attack just to deal with the chef. I really like Will's patience. A lot of people will just run in on Game & Watch, myself included. And
you just do not do that.
You're either getting hit by a very fast smash attack or the up B. So I do like that Will is just taking his time.
Been some unfortunate moments here for Heavy Knight, like just having a tough time trying to find that kill on option. Like there's even situations where the slants played a bit of detriment to his down smash.
Is able to take it with the downer though at 170%, but
compared to the percent that he is dying, for example, 71%. That is not what
that S smash incredibly strong, and it always lingers just slightly longer than you expect. Like I can 100% understand why Heavy Knight thought, okay, I can get off ledge now. Like the animation looked like it was done. It was not.
no, and that position, that is definitely a get up attack moment there. Like, it's if someone's really trying to go for like the F smash like that, it's like it's something that you just have to watch. You have to watch your opponent.
Yes.
I understand that, like, the delayed get up, like, trying to go for, like, a more optimal punish, but as you saw how risky that was, especially with how little end lag Bowser Jr.'s forward smash has.
Exactly,
So
exactly.
it's like, sometimes the better option is to just go for like a get up attack, like, to react to, like, the smash attack. Like, you might not get a reward, but that's better than living.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, and I think it's something a lot of newer players really need to learn. Is like myself, and even though I'm not a newer player, I still am someone who does need to learn this. Is like the fact that you don't always need to go for the crazy punish. A soft punish that just resets neutral is often like that's what makes Bloom so incredible. Is he doesn't care how many times he needs to reset neutral. He will reset neutral until he gets that big Bayonetta opening.
And there
But
we
yeah,
go.
there
finally,
we go.
Finally, a very strong start coming
Yeah,
here
Heavy Knight.
from Heavy Knight.
Finally getting the sweet spot on that down smash. I wonder if Heavy Knight knows that you can just shield the Mecha Koopa, because he keeps doing the bucket for it.
I think he's just trying to turn it into his own tool, like, which can be pretty handy. But
It can be, but Will seems completely prepared for it every moment. Like, he's not really been fooled by any of the reflected options.
yeah, especially if, like, from the the position that he's doing it, it's just like something that you could just react to.
Exactly.
It's
Amazing catch on the American air dodge there, though, with that F smash.
like, yeah.
And yeah, dead even game, but this dead even game where Heavy Knight finally has an actual lead past first stock. So, and I love that dash attack just to cover the landing.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
he could have grabbed, I feel like.
Yeah, but just no confidence, like,
Yeah.
second guessing the option. But up three, up B is a when in doubt. It's a very good when in doubt option. Just up B.
Exactly. Like, even with him hesitating, he's still playing gamers, and a weird SD there.
There were some side Bs happening from both players, and
Yeah.
it somehow resulted in a death. and
My
some-
guess, my guess is Will's maybe too focused on watching Game & Watch's side B and being like, huh? And not paying attention to where he was, I guess. I don't know. But let's see. Great wait there. Heavy Knight this time waiting out and just going for the neutral. I really like how he's using the Smasho platform to aid these bombs.
Heavy Knight taking this pretty strong. Yeah, you have to respect that down smash. You can't do anything about it. Game & Watch's smash attacks is something that you just have to watch out for.
Oh, that was amazing! Not like using the side B. The side B not only hit Heavy, but it also pushed the Mecha Koopa into him.
Sent him at a funny angle, but at the back air.
I was just not ready with the tech there, and that's 2-1 going into game 4 now.
2-1. Okay, Heavy Knight.
Heavy Knight really took advantage of that stage counter pick so well there, just using the platform perfectly to his advantage.
Heavy Knight definitely showing signs of life. That's good.
Yes.
That's good.
Interesting that we're going to Hollow Bastion for the next pick. I know it worked out for Will's game 1, but at the same time, there's still a lot of the same stuff that Heavy Knight was using on Smasho. I feel it carries over to the stage. It just obviously is a bit bigger.
Yeah. I think it's just a case of, like, how Wills is playing from behind against Heavy Knight, especially a character like Game & Watch who can be very tilt-inducing with his tools.
Yeah.
So playing from behind against a character like Game & Watch, it's like it can be very frustrating trying to get that opening, and they're just flat out denying it with that up B.
Definitely. Yeah, Wills is just taking his time a bit more now. He's just going for a few soft hits and then retreating, and that's honestly a lot of the time how you have to deal with Game & Watch in neutral until you baited them into making an option you can whiff punish.
Yeah.
Heavy Knight's doing a great job of just catching onto Will's landings now. He's adapted really well into these juggle situations. Yeah, Will's maybe getting a bit ambitious, but obviously can't really get punished in that situation, so there's no reason not to.
Yeah, and like there, again, trying to go punish a move that was not punishable, and that will cost him the stock.
Yeah.
Oh, catching him with the back here.
Yeah, very good catch on the high recovery though. Will's maybe needing to mix up these recoveries a bit more. It feels like he's recovering high more often than not, and I think Heavy's caught on.
think Heavy Knight likes the bucket a bit too much. Anytime that he just sees that projectile, he is ready to bucket, and then just give him Will time to just take control of the stage.
Exactly. That's why I was saying, at least with the Mecha Cooper, I'd like to see Shield a lot more just to count it out.
Yeah.
Okay, great. No, just knock Heavy away, just to make his recovery safer. And again, Heavy's just getting a bit impatient off ledge.
He was directly above, even a down there would have done something, like just stuffed it, but he ended up landing right back into it. It's very unfortunate for Heavy Knight, but hopefully that will not deter him, and hopefully he can just make this comeback, do the same thing as last stop.
This time the bucket actually working out in his favour, but it does feel like the momentum's starting to shift a little, though it feels like maybe not as much as I thought. Heavy Knight is starting to actually crawl this back despite that early death. It's just, can he find the stock?
Yeah. We'll catch him with the landing of the head.
Yeah, Will's maybe a bit too desperate with that up smash, and only 30% between them.
Yeah, that was really good, taking advantage of Bowser Jr.'s not very good out shield options outside of up smash, and like just playing outside that range and managing to just tack on some, like not take on too much damage after losing that stock. So very well played there for Heavy Knight.
Yeah, it feels like Heavy Knight's adapted super well. I was very concerned with how early he died to that F smash, and it felt like for a while the momentum had been shifted away from him, but he's been able to just, it feels like he's adapting a lot now on the fly to a lot of Will's options. Like he's caught on to a lot of Will's habits, and they're just doing a good job of punishing them.
Just constantly reminding Wills that, no, you're not. There we go, there's the down there I was looking for.
Yeah, and then just the Game & Watch classic downer into up B.
Yeah, and once again, down smash, it's a move that you've just got to respect. You don't, like, no point trying to punish.
Yeah. And there we go, he's finally challenging the S smashes.
Like, he's challenging it in a more safe way. He's got his up Bs, he's got, he's... Oh, what a catch! What a call!
What an amazing catch there from Wills. Able to take that last game. It was very close.
That was a beautiful call out there from Wills. Wills, Wills was constantly maintaining center stage, so that in a way that even if he was doing something like up smash and hitting no one, like the worst punish he was going to get was going to be minimal. It wasn't going to be life-threatening, so and then it worked in his favour when he managed to catch that panic option that caused by Heavy Knight. So
amazing awareness there. And now next up we're going to have Molly versus Kiwi. So this will be Isabel versus Jigglypuff, which will be a match I haven't really seen much of. I don't think anyone will have.
Yeah. He might be, yeah. Right, I shall be right back. I'll be back in just a moment.
No worries. Right, so now we are getting, this is us going into losers quarters. So we'll have Molly versus Kiwi and Fury versus Wills. And then after that, Kerbo Dodger, our top two seats. Fighting each other in winners finals. Congrats to Wills, like making it this far. He was on 11th seed. Molly on 14th seed, making it in. Who was our 6th and 7th? Curious. Actually not sure who else. Shelt and Lou. Both of them did get, well, Kiwi got up. Yeah, Kiwi was knocked into losers. Yeah. And then Shilk got upset by Morgana, so I think after I commentate losers quarters, may go downstairs do some Amy's ladder for a bit. I I'm trying to see if I can weasel my way back in for grand finals. Welcome back. Yeah, we definitely are entering winter now.
Oh, it is really chilly. Oh. Kiwi versus Jacob Molly Money. Pound coin.
Yes. We've got the man, the myth, the money himself here.
The mask.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting one to commentate because
Jigs versus Isabel.
Yeah.
Scotland, what you doing?
We really do just have our Mickey Mouse characters, huh?
We did in Smash 4 as well.
We did. At least we're not as bad as Smash 4 because of the fact we also have 100 wolves. So we have at least one top tier here that's played by multiple people. But otherwise, yeah, it's the Mickey Mouse character region, as always. I mean, at least we have one Inkling, as opposed to the rest of the UK that every scene I swear has like 5. Gets the regrab.
I would prefer that. I would prefer that, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, Inkling's more relevant than, at least again in the UK and Europe, than a lot of the characters we have here. Molly doing honestly a good job of just getting a lot of like the Isabel bread and butter. He did not listen to my advice though of maybe watching these down Bs in neutral, but he's not suffering too much for it yet, like he was with Dodgers. What he is suffering for is that get up attack though. You know, for Isabel vs Jigglypuff, this song's maybe a bit too dramatic, I feel.
Nah, man, this is the perfect.
You're right. Actually, you got me there. Sorry, you've completely convinced me.
Nah, this is perfect.
Just, I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. He's doing again. These tether cancels are really good just to mix things up, but he's not really doing much off the mix-up either. I feel like.
And again, just the down B, just on mid stage when Kiwi is right there.
Yeah, it's the thing is as well. Oh, yeah.
No!
Yeah, Smash Ultimate.
And then the buffered up B on top of it.
Yeah. The thing is with that down B, I'm pretty sure it's frame. I think it takes 43 frames or something like that to plant. So that's why it's going to punish so often, because it's just ridiculous slow option. And again, Molly just commits to options on platforms and disadvantage a lot. And both Jojos and Kiwi are just killing him for them, like repeatedly. I think he just really needs to slow things down when things are kill percent and wait it out and then choose the option instead of just hard committing to a kill option that can then get punished.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Molly's playing just too read heavy.
So you've just got to respect the airspeed that Jigs has. Like she can just do that. Like she can go from point A to B just immediately.
And Kiwi did a great job of catching on at the fact that Molly wasn't really up-being to ledge at all. He was always using fishing rod. Yeah. And tethers in this game are can be quite easy to punish, especially when you're playing a character with that kind of aerial mobility, because the fact there is a bit of a delay before they grab ledge.
Yeah. Like if your tether's got a bit of startup on it, then it can be like. And
again, fishing rod is over frame 20, so a lot of startup there.
Yeah, definitely, and more than enough time for a Jigglypuff to punish.
Interesting pick with Smashville here. I guess you kind of wants to build a house between. Like using that platform, the down B and the side B. But at the same time, as you were saying earlier, Puff loves how in your face she can get on the stage. Molly doing a good job,
but
though.
even so, Molly's actually like getting Kiwi out of his face with the aerials.
Sure.
Like using a lot more buttons. Oh,
Wasn't
the
there with
throw.
the tech? Oh, and unfortunately just a bit too low even to get the drift up. I really like the mix-up up there, but just you can't go for that as freely versus Puff as you can a lot of other characters, because she lingers so long in the air and has so many jumps she can just follow you, like Kiwi did there.
yeah.
Oh, he's going for it again, but this time, this time Kiwi just couldn't commit without risking the SD. So, and Kiwi just dropping shield just slightly too early on these fishing rods, and is getting hit by the 2-frame regrab window.
It's a bit of a tricky move at times.
For sure. But I mean, in that situation, Molly's not isn't able to get too much off it. A little bit more percent, and he would have been able to. Oh, he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Now that's how you use Lloyd Rocket effectively. You use it to force people at ledge to do what you want, and then you can cover that with usually up smash, down smash, or S smash.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying about his set earlier against George. Was like when you've got the time to set up the like that, then you use that to then bait an option.
Yeah.
If you've got the time for it,
Yes.
of course.
The other thing I really want to see Molly do a lot more is I'd like just his neutral has been so fishing rod heavy or aggressive. He needs to just mix up short hop and full hop pairs and backers. It's annoying to play, it's annoying to fight, but like it is optimal as well play for a reason.
Yeah, you've got to like Jig's drift, Jig's drift and our buttons are not something to mess with.
Yeah.
Like.
But he's doing it now, and it is running it well. Maybe he misspaced that last one, but he's really starting to bring the momentum back because of the fact he's doing it. And that's not quite going to do it. Like I said, just needed a bit more percent. And Puff with just enough air drift to barely ignore the down B.
Wow, good catch on the roll with that.
Kiwi's so good at covering ledge roll with that. Like, he's just always ready for when people are going to do it. And I very rarely see him whip it either, like going for the rest there and the opponent hasn't rolled. Oh, his reaction times are just insane. But Molly really kept himself in that game, it felt like he was adapting a lot from game one. So let's see how he does here. I quite like I like the FD pick here. Puff is going to struggle to land a lot more now. Isabel being very much a character who's good at juggling as well, and the amount of space is great. Maybe don't open up with fishing rod though, Jacob, please. I love you, man, but please.
And is that looking
Yeah.
to be
Oh
a
no,
thought?
he's hit. The balloons never got. Oh, I guess it's
Okay.
so I was gonna say it's not because the balloons didn't get burst, but again, I guess just don't roll on ledge versus Kiwi because he will rest you.
Kiwi given not a toss.
Yeah.
And just clean. But Molly's looking at answer back.
Molly was just like, okay, fair enough.
And
No,
there we
I'm-
go.
yeah.
I knew that F smash was coming.
Oh, the teabag! We're getting the teabag.
Wow. An immediate answer, back-to-back
Yeah.
0-to-deaths
Okay.
from both players.
So this will be a very quick game, despite this matchup. I guess this is further proof that Scotland plays campy characters but overly aggressive. Something we are aware of. And great restring there. I'm glad Molly's not overextending too much on these Isabel strings because it is quite easy to do.
And again, just doing these down Bs up close, it's like Jig's got the tools to punish that. Her dash
Yep.
attack with the trample just flat out beats everything.
Yeah.
So it's like you're just given her an opportunity to just punish.
Yeah, and again, but this time he gets away with it. Unfortunately, isn't able to get the sweet spot on the upper. And yeah,
That's it. You just bait. You're using. You use that there. He committed to that dash attack.
yeah. I'm also not huge on Molly's out of shield options here. He's going for a lot of downers, but Nair's a lot faster and is going to cover quite a bit more space. So I feel like when Puff's doing those unsafe dash attacks to get rid of that, and you're shielding him, you should then Nair out a shield. And he's throwing out a lot of fishing rod in neutral again.
If
not every time, but
yeah, but if the dare is fast enough,
yeah.
And yeah, like if she is on space, then I mean, I think there might be the better option. I don't know.
It depends. In that situation, the one where you did there, I'm pretty sure there would have been. There we go. And then going for the Nair to follow the double up tilt, interesting option. But he's keeping this very even, despite how this has been like. Both players are just pushing the advantage edge, taking the stock very quickly, and then losing the stock immediately after.
Yeah, it's like. It's just crazy after the start of this game.
Yeah.
It's like, this is what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. The one
Oh
balloon
my
shift
God!
is so good. Oh!
That was a ledge roll there again!
Yeah, that roll was definitely meant to be a rest.
That was anything but a rest, a rollout even. And again, dash attack to just stuff out the trap.
Yeah, and this time, like, Molly, the last one, like, there's been a couple times where he's been doing it and then shielding to bait an option. There he was just like, no, I'm going to throw out the SMS. So I feel like he is panicking a bit because it's a last up situation, but that's it. Yeah, this time Kiwi does incorrectly read the roll. And Molly able to take a game, and I don't think we've had a single 3-0 this top 8 yet.
Yes, we got Georgers did.
Oh, actually, yeah, Georgers.
Yeah,
The Georgers Molly set, but otherwise it's been 3-1s across the board. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the correction. And I forgot to switch tags. Oh, yeah, I'll do that now then. Yeah, no character switches makes sense. Kiwi does have a parry, but. Yeah, why would he bring it out here? Like, Parry destroys as well. One of her worst matchups, if not her worst. At least pre-DLC. But also, the pass working. Yeah, Molly is playing a much more patient neutral this time. Yeah, I've done it. Oh, I did it before you came up. But despite, well, he was playing that more patient neutral, and in the brief time I looked away for conversation, Kiwi's just been able to get stage control and just, again,
Okay, no
punishing
jump.
a lot of these questionable smash attacks.
No jump.
No jump.
Back air. Yeah.
The balloon's not getting popped, so he is getting it back. I feel like he's not throwing out, he's overcorrected. So first couple games, he was using only fishing rod to recover and never up B. And now it feels like he's only using up B and never fishing rod. He needs to mix them up just a bit more, and sometimes air dodge as well. Like,
yeah, it's just like when you it's a thing that happens with some players. Like when a certain option does get punished, the players will then be a bit too scared to go for that option.
Yeah, Kiwi with the right option, but overestimated how good Isabel was as a character, and just misjudged the roll distance.
Just a slight misposition there will be end of that stock there.
Yeah, but great downer. But not quite gonna get. Yeah, definitely not gonna do anything. Very questionable DI. Probably dead soon anyway, but.
Oh, good catch on the jump there with the up tilt. No follow up.
Yeah, and that was a good down B placement because it just gave him control of the space.
Molly, where we
going?
going?
No clue where I was going. That was a good down B placement until he didn't get anything really off it, but he had the time. He then placed it under a plat, so he had like the room, and yet another good one. He's actually doing them at the right time now. It feels like he is adapting well, and using the plat to his advantage to take that stock. And Molly feels like he's working stuff out now.
Yeah, he's bringing it back. He's managing to get these like big punishes against Kiwi.
An amazing parry on the puff downer, and I think Kiwi's starting to maybe panic a bit. Like, he just went right into the down B there. Yeah, that S smash deceptively little end lag as well.
Yeah, that was a good little bait there coming from Kiwi there, not to avoid the wall there and get the punish.
Oh my god, I'm surprised that worked, but Molly will be taking it to the bank. Calling money for a reason.
And that back air!
Yeah, just very good catch on that forward air from ledge, and arrows from ledge. I get why it feels good to do them when they hit, but they're so punishable.
Yeah, but the last 30 seconds of that game there, Kiwi was managing to use like the drift away, drift in between like the projectiles, like the slingshots. the fishing rods, etc.
You adapted so well, man.
Imagine to
You
get
adapted so well.
get these clean whiff punishes, which will bring him through.
Would you like to hop on comms? Because I was feeling like I might need a bit of a break.
Tough one there. Tough loss there, boys. But I'm pleased. I'm pleased with how it went.
All right. Well, we've got Brewery now versus Wills. Let's see if we continue to only have 1-3-0 in top 8 so far.
That's right. At least it wasn't a 3-0.
Yeah,
I almost got a game 5 as well.
Kiwi was kind of playing a bit tilted for a while that last stock, and then just all of a sudden was just like, okay, that's enough me getting tilted. And then the last 30 seconds, it was just like back to normal Kiwi.
Yeah, it's tough, but you know, I'm pleased. I'm pleased with.
Oh no, you played really well, man. Like, especially with how very rough those first 2 games were.
You want to take a break?
You can replace me if you want. I wanted a break anyway, so.
Okay, we have Brewery Wills coming up now, I believe. Brewery.
I thought Bree was up on
Well, it worked out.
Joined here by Tyler Turbo. Yippee! Okay, I need to report my own game. Aw, man. Just the.
Alright.
Your sword, your sword. Okay. Rui and Wills. I need to switch this around. There we go. Wills on the Incineroar, taking that first stock of Rui.
Yep, I think Wills told me that he was going to go Incineroar instead of Fox because Fox Lucario sounds pretty grim, honestly.
Yeah, I could imagine so. Yeah, and so far been working out great. Good stuff coming out from Wills. As you say, furry fight. Ooh, great counter though. Still not going to kill though. Not enough aura on Brewy.
That'll definitely kill.
Yeah, that'll take it. That'll take it. And yeah, let's see. Wills again, putting on big pressure here. Brewy on 97% now. I feel like aura doesn't matter too much in this matchup because the Incineroar can kill so early.
Yeah. Oh, that was unfortunate.
If that happens, not able to get the tech, and yeah.
And like Incineroar is heavy too, so even like with aura, he'll still live like a decently long time.
Yeah,
for Lucario
definitely.
standards, anyway.
True, true. It's not like Kirby dying. It's like 60 to back here. You know?
Yeah, that I hate that.
But yeah, Will's putting up some good corner pressure here. The grab didn't quite kill. Oh, and Brewy able to get a good bit of damage with that neutral B. 44% now, 70% now. That back here just did 30 damage. That's a smash
He
attack.
really needs it. I think
Yeah,
he needs
true.
it.
And
Yeah, that's definitely.
that'll take it. Will's now going to be looking for a bit of revenge, I feel, in order to get this last stock in this game 1.
Yeah,
And,
no aura
yeah.
either. Ooh, goes for the air dodge rate, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that could have been something. Could have been something special, but Yeah, Brui taking this one slow, not really wanting to commit to anything until he gets that combo starter.
Ooh, that. Okay, that could have been it, but not. Oh,
Oh wow.
really?
Oh, wow, it's still not
Does he have a jump? He's got a jump. Ooh, he goes for the
Just
forward
about
smash.
makes it back.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Evades the side B.
Okay, okay.
Max Rage Incineroar, anything could honestly. Ooh.
Looking for that side B.
Oh, Max.
Isn't able
Yeah.
to find it.
Honestly, this is like even. Because Incineroar. Oh, okay,
Oh yeah,
that's
gets
it.
that grab, beats the roll, and Brui will take that first game. Yeah, good mid game adaptation there from Brui. Just taking it a little bit slower, not giving Incineroar those opening options. Incineroar, a very slow character, as we all know.
Yeah, I think he's, I believe, the slowest in the game on the ground.
Yeah, I think you're
So
right.
it's pretty sad. But Incineroar has like a really good kit to make up for it, and Revenge is also really good.
Yeah, he hits like a truck, so
Yeah.
it kind of makes up for it almost.
Almost.
But yeah, sticking with that Incineroar and going to Hollow Bastion now. We'll see if Wills can make any sort of an adaptation. Let me just update this scoreboard here.
Bree
Okay.
with a 43% combo with no Aura Lucario.
Yeah, Bree's really good at finding these like low percent openings, like triple forward air and stuff like that. Able to find these just really good ways to build up that extra percent even before he has Aura, which is a really great way to do it. And yeah, Will's just going to be looking for that revenge, but unable to find it, and great movement from Bree, getting even more percent with no Aura still.
Yeah. This isn't exactly a horrible spot to be in, because Incineroar just builds up Rage, and then he kills you at like 50. So it's kind of like Lucario in a way, but just not to the same extent as Aura.
Yeah, definitely.
Not going to make that back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Just a wee bit too far for that recovery to reach, and Brui taking a very early first stock, hardly any percent being given onto him, and once again
50, yeah, like, I'm actually kind of impressed by the early combos he's getting with like no Aura.
yeah, it seems like Brui's just completely figured this one out.
Yeah.
It only took a game and it's already like domination now. But Will's able to keep Brui at ledge for a little while. Doesn't get that back here, but the neutral are coming through. Incineroar, oh, that's not gonna kill. Yeah, it didn't have revenge or anything.
Yeah, this Aura Spirit ledge is like really weird. Like, how? I'm not really sure how you really deal with that, but
Just pocket it.
I mean, with Kirby, I just like drop off ledge, inhale, and then spit it out.
Yeah,
at him,
yeah,
but
of course. But yeah, with a character like Incineroar, a big body like his must be quite difficult to deal with that like full massive ass energy ball
Yeah.
flying right in your face. And Brui now really just stepping it up this game. 3 stocks to 1, and he doesn't show any sign of stopping.
Yeah, Brui with momentum is very scary because once he hits you, you just take a lot of damage
Yeah.
really quickly.
Oh,
Yeah.
not going to make that one back, and a 3 stock for Brui, taking that game 2 in extremely convincing fashion.
I wonder if he'll stay Incineroar or if he'll change up the character pick a bit.
Yeah, I mean, after getting minced that hard, you might think there'd be a little voice in the back of your head going, "Please don't go Incineroar again."
Yeah, I feel like Incineroar would prop
Oh, well.
Junior. Okay.
Junior. Interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea what this matchup's like, but Brui did beat Ben at Royal Resurgence.
that right?
Resurgence. Yeah, it was
Wow.
game 5.
Yeah.
I think Ben was on Wolf for games 1 and 2
I
and
see.
lost, and then he went Junior.
And won 2 games and then
Lost game 5.
Lost game 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, these big early opening combos from Brui doing big work for him. Yeah, good stuff from Brui, but Will's getting the grab into a couple of up airs. Charging that cannon. Doesn't get anything with it though, unfortunately.
I think Brui told me that when you're like trying to recover with up B, he can like bonk off the wall on like certain stages. But
Oh, yeah.
he can't. I'm pretty sure he can't do it on Smashville, Town, and PS2,
Right.
which is mainly why I picked PS2 against him in our set. But
I see.
I'm going to assume Wills doesn't know about that, because who would? It's Lucario.
Yeah, true. But yeah, first stock once again is taken for Brewy, and just the more percent he gets, the more dangerous he's going to become further into the set. That's not going to kill just yet. And Brewy now at 97%, building up that aura. Could be looking a big percent here.
Yeah, even catches the jump off the wall.
Yeah,
climb.
nice catch there by Wills. Very nice catch. And Wills now just looking for an opening to even up this percent. That jab will be a good start.
Yeah, he's just getting a bunch of raw hits, building up damage.
Yeah, just nickel and diming Brewy. But Brewy's fine to sit back and wait a little. Wait until Wills comes to him. And as that happens, Brewy getting the grab into the up air. 98% now on Wills. Nice Mecha Koopa throw though.
Gets a jab.
Tried to predict maybe a jump in from ledge. Ooh, that side B almost killed as well.
Yeah, Spinner is very strong. It's
Yeah, definitely.
It's really unsafe, but it can also shield poke if you're not careful, so you need to be careful with that.
Yeah,
move.
of course. And Brewy now, really, whoever takes this stock is going to be in the best position.
Yeah.
And Wills will do so.
Brewery no longer having any sort of aura now.
Yeah, Wills with a big advantage, a great chance to take a game here and get on the board against Brewy.
Gets back air
Yeah,
though.
good back air there from Brewy. And yeah, even game now. We'll see if Wills is going to be able to get this one, or if Brewy can get the clean 3-0. Good stuff from Wills, building up a bit of percent, but Brewy just getting more and more dangerous with every hit.
That. Ooh, yeah, he tried to get the 2-frame with a down tilt, but doesn't get it. Nice
Ooh,
forward smash.
Yeah, almost killing as well. If he was on maybe a little bit higher percent.
Yeah. I think Wills just really needs to kill him right now, because if
Yeah.
he doesn't, things could get rough really quickly. Like, one hit from Brewery is all it takes to like take 60 or like 70.
Ooh. Drifts back into that neutral B, but Brewy gets hit by the Mecha Koopa.
Waits for Wills to back air preemptively.
Yeah, Brewy now playing very safe at this ledge, not wanting to commit to anything, and Wills now just really looking for that kill, but can't find it just yet.
Yeah, like this is kill percent for Lucario. So
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that's it.
Ooh, yeah,
That
good
will do
stuff, Good stuff.
Will's getting a game off of him. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
really good by Wills there.
Yeah.
Getting that game with the up smash, and yeah, maybe the switch to Bowser Jr. is a sign of good things. But Brewy, very good at adaptations, so we'll need to see what Game 4 brings.
As expected, Will sticks Jr. because he just did win Game 1, Game 3. If Wills wins this would be a pretty good addition for the junior leaderboard.
You're not wrong. The junior PR will be in shambles if Will wins this one.
Exactly.
But yeah, Brewy, very good at adaptations. Gets that grab and is getting this percentage stacked up. Very even game to start out with, but nice back air. 2 back airs from Wills. Brewy back at the ledge. Makes it off though with that down air.
Tries to read a roll in, doesn't get it though.
Yeah, that would have been very impressive, but Brewy staying on the floor, not wanting any of that action, and yeah, does get hit by the cannonball though, and good pressure getting put on by Will actually, not really giving Brewy the chance to get these setups.
That might have shield poked, or maybe Brewy just dropped shield. Oh, baits out the counter and gets a down smash off of it.
Yeah,
really clean.
Yeah, very good play here from Wills. the switch to Bowser Jr. benefiting him greatly.
This could be a reverse 3-0. I can see it, but he's going to need to play pretty well.
Yeah, Brewy, definitely no slouch when it comes to comebacks, playing the comeback character.
Yeah, best
And
character at comebacks in the game.
Yeah, of course, of course. So you definitely cannot count him out at any point. And Wills off stage, nice air dodge though to avoid that neutral B.
Yeah.
But yeah, gets that grab and that will be the stock. Nice up air into back air. But Brewy staying dangerous, getting that aura built up, and we'll see if he can get these combo starters that he's been hunting for that did him so much damage in the first 2 games.
Ooh, gets a raw spinner. I think I did like 20.
Yeah, Brewy though at 100%, building up that aura, and Will's now going to be looking for this kill. Goes for the up smash that has done him so much work, but Brewy now in advantage. But Wills breaks out a bit, gets hit by that neutral B though. And now Brewy's the one in charge. Another one of those. Ooh. Yeah, Brewy knows to wait that one out now. He's not going to get caught by that one again.
Yeah, I think Wills is just a little bit panicky now.
Yeah, he was hunting for that kill, and Brewy could see it. Waiting out those 2 up smashes and getting the stock for it, and now he's just going to want to build up some more percent with rage and almost full aura. We'll see what he can do here. Get up attack, catches Wills, and the neutral B. Good percent, getting stacked on gear for Brewy. 48% now on Wills.
Okay, there we go.
Good stuff.
Back air.
Gets that back air.
Now things are a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, Will's now not in as much danger. He's now just going to be looking to pack on this percent so that he can hopefully get this stock early and take us to a game 5 in this set.
Yeah, as we say that, the percents get quickly evened up.
Yeah, definitely.
He's gaining a lead now, actually.
Ooh. Yeah, good wait out on that counter. Brewy getting punished quite hard for it.
Brewy waits out all of the moves.
Back throw now. Getting scary for both players here.
Oh,
good
nice jump
back
call.
air. Yeah, good back air there from Brewy. 105% now on Will. Can Brewy get this kill, or will? No!
Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, good stuff there from Brewy. It was a great adaptation from Wills coming through, but Brewy able to take that one.
Yeah,
and yeah, good stuff. Moving on to losers semis. Now coming up, I reckon we'll have probably Kiwi and Brewy, right?
I think so, unless it's winners first, but I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Who do we have going on now, do you know? Oh, it is winners, I think.
Ah. Alright, so I'm on first then.
Yes. Sounds like a skill issue, maybe. Okay, coming up now, we have the one and only Kerbo. He was on comms, now he's in the game, in the mode, ready to win. Good luck, man. Yahoo! Let's go! Okay. Joining me, we have...
Hello, chat! It's me. I came 7th. Losing to 2 PR players, I came 7th.
That's tough, that's tough.
It would be so awesome. Oh, we need to close the door. Jacob, can you reach the door with your foot? Good man.
Let's go. Okay, Kerbo.
So, Kerbo and Dodgers. The tail is all this time. Hi, Joe. Joe Venture. Alright. Who is going to be which player? We don't have to switch the names around. This is our winners finals, by the way.
Winners finals?
Yes.
Oh, yes, winners, my bad. Winners finals. Okay. Now this is a set many of
Dodgers
us
is
have
player
seen
2.
before.
We got it the right way. Oh, oh, great heavens! You stood on my wire, Jacob.
Great heavens!
Golly gosh.
Golly gosh! Okay,
Oh.
player 3 has joined.
We've got an intruder.
All right, let's get right into this one. Kerbo Judgers winners finals of SCS going to PS2.
Shocker.
Shocker, absolute shocker.
Dodgers playing the black and yellow instead of his patented yellow and white alt. He switched it up. He started playing this one to match with his DK ult, which is also black and yellow.
Indeed, you know, we love a matching king, and Kerbo starting off with a big string here. 65%.
Playing Mario, actually.
Yeah.
Upper ladders.
Just upper.
Trips on the banana. The weirdest get-up attack animation
Why does it
maybe
look like
ever.
that? Why does it look like that?
It was so slow.
Okay. The Dodgers monkey flip coming in, and Kerbo now at ledge.
Oh, I thought.
Wow.
Dodgers
I
got
thought,
that
yeah,
down
I
there,
thought
but
that was the spike on Dodger's end, but not quite. And
drops it down. Oh, Dodgers mashing tech once again. Kerbo stones past the ledge. Avoids the 2 frame. Down tilt. Down tilt. Monkey flip. Ooh. Cheeky bit of a back throw here. Not going to kill. Gets the sparks, but that is a
Quite.
fake kill throw.
you
Dodgers
know
crap.
a lot about fake kill screens, wouldn't you, Will?
Yep. Yeah, actually, yeah, I would. Still upset. Up tilt taking it. Max rage up tilt. Well, nearly max rage. 149.6, actually. So, gotta get the specifics. The chat will well actually be, so I have to make sure. Kerbo with banana. Z drops it. Dodgers sneaks back. Up throw.
Yes,
Should
yeah.
take it here.
Up throw. Yeah.
I wouldn't like to get hit by a Kirby up throw personally.
No.
He takes me to the
personally
moon.
not
He
myself.
comes back down, and he blows up. There is an explosion in that throw for
Yeah.
whatever reason.
Why?
Why does he blow up? How does he do it?
Who knows? All I know is, I'm dead.
Yep.
And yeah, quite an even game so far. Dodgers with a slight lead in this second stock. Has a bit of time to blow banana. And Tyler running right into it, unfortunately.
Dodgers doing a bit of a peanut ledge trap.
Fishing for that grab. Isn't able to find it. And yeah, Kerbo.
Invulnerable. That's not the right word, I don't think. Invulnerable?
Invulnerable.
Invulnerable is the right word. Invulnerable.
Thromboembolism.
Intangible. Intangible.
Thromboembolism.
Thromboembolism. Shoutouts to Incognito. Thromboembolism.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Good
Yeah.
return from Dodgers.
Good catch there by Dodgers, and it's one stock apiece now on this first
2.5
game.
minutes gone.
2.5
Dodgers
minutes
said
gone.
that he is planning to start chiming out Kirby, but it doesn't look like he is.
No.
He might have lied to me for the content.
I was told by a
jab lock?
source. Ooh. I was told by a source that Dodgers might be going Wolf for this matchup, but who knows? Maybe if
Maybe
he
Dodgers
doesn't
has lied to
get
both of us.
maybe Dodgers is just a filthy liar.
Maybe he's a scandal.
He's a scammer,
A cheeky,
scam artist.
cheeky rascal. Carries the banana. Tech roll. Getting looks like a food fight right now. Kerbo just getting an onslaught of nutrition.
Peanuts, very nutritious. Get your protein.
Banana, 1 of your 5 a day. Lots of potassium.
I don't think it is.
It is.
And
Bananas are free. That's 1 of your 5 a day.
I said peanut. That's
I
fine.
said banana.
Oh well, okay.
Speaking of banana, Kerbo with banana in hand here.
But
Drops it, gets the, I think, 20% chance to drop an item after hit.
I didn't know that there was like a chance that would happen. I thought it was just. Yeah, well.
Well, what else would it be? Sometimes
You
you do,
learn
sometimes you
something
don't. It's a
every
chance.
day. There you go. Dodgers now.
Monkey flipping over to his beloved banana.
Both
What
of
would he
them
be without it?
wanting this kill, looking for it at ledge is Dodgers and Kerbo.
That's a back air.
Yeah,
That's
gets
going
that
to be
back
game
air.
1 in favor of Kerbo. Close game though. Last hit, last stock situation here. In winners finals.
Winners finals.
Congrats on 5th, by the way, Jacob.
Thank you very much. I will admit, I had a bit of an
No, you
easier
didn't.
route.
No. All skill.
All skill.
You went 1-2 in game 2.
I did, didn't I? That's amazing.
I went 2-2 in game 7. That's awesome.
We don't need to mention that. I was pleased with my game against Kiwi. I could have gotten a game 5.
So can I! I got 2 fake kill screens!
Yeah.
But back to the match.
Tough.
Running it back to PS2. Dodgers playing a little bit slower. Just willing to sit back with his little peanut pop gun.
Yeah, Kerbo.
I seem quite like an ineffective weapon, honestly. I feel like out of all of the weaponry in the game, peanut pop gun might be the worst.
Like
Like,
in terms
like
of real
practicality.
life usage,
I feel like peanut pop gun is
What's the best then? Would you say
probably like
ZSS's thing?
what, like
That's
the
pretty
whip
cool.
and the
Yeah,
gun.
it's got like a laser whip. That's cool.
I mean, there's also like
Snake.
Snake
Who's
has like
got
a
like
mortar.
literal
and a
mortars
rocket launcher.
bombs.
Who else is there? Nobody has like a real gun.
Joker.
He has an airsoft gun.
Is it an
Play
airsoft
Persona
gun?
5. It's an airsoft gun.
I don't know.
Play Persona 5. It's the best game ever made.
I didn't even know that your name was a reference to that until like recently.
What? What else would it be?
I don't know Persona.
What did you think the P5 meant?
Primary 5.
Okay, but I know I'm young, but I'm not that young. One of
You
these
think a
players on
fishing-
screen is actually younger than me.
You think
And
a
it's
fishing
not
rod's worse than
Chargers.
a pop gun? What? Can you catch fish with a pop gun? I didn't think
Exactly.
so.
What are you gonna do with a peanut?
Well, Monkey Flip, the beloved of Jodgers, will take that first stock. But Jodgers is off stage where Kerbo wants him. Back here as well, sending him across to the other side. And Jodgers now just getting thrown about the stage.
That hitbox extends into the banana. Kerbo trying to edgeguard with the final cutter blade beam. Misses the grab. Bit of spaghetti. Up throw. Explosion!
BAM!
Brutal. What do you think the most brutal move is to get hit by? Because personally, I think it's Bowser Jr. down throw.
True, that's just like a whole ass
Yeah,
drill.
you get drilled through you. Like you get pinned to the floor by a car,
Yeah, I
and then get
suppose.
drilled in your stomach.
I think Bowser Jr.'s side, you're just getting
Yeah, you
crushed
get
by
run
the
over.
full weight of...
Bowser Jr.'s grim, but he also has a fork, which is
and also regular Bowser side, you just get crushed by like a
a
extremely
big
heavy turtle.
Bowser up smash is quite hard. You get like impaled.
True. Ooh, Jodgers.
I think that was a
looking
nair.
for that one. Yep, the nair takes that stock.
Look at his percent chat. It's funny.
Oh!
No. Curses. Cheeky bit of the
Yep,
jam
Jodgers
tilt.
now looking for this stock. Kerbo
Junior
content
is
to
not
just sit
evil,
at ledge.
Michaela. Take that back right now. He might be. He's an anti-hero. He helps when he wants. Like in Bowser's Fury, he was like, "Help my father, please," and he teamed up with Mario.
Bowser Jr. is just a child.
He's just a guy.
He's just
At
a
the end of the
child.
day, I've noticed in Bowser Jr.'s source material, he is either he heavily leans into the villain role or the child role.
Yeah, those are his two like.
He's
archetypes.
never both.
No.
He's either extremely childish and not evil, or
extremely
evil and not childish.
not childish.
Like in Galaxy, he's just like a very evil man.
Yeah.
Like he steals the Grand Stars, he takes control of this big robot bastard.
Oof,
And then
wow.
in like,
That was a sick little.
and in Sunshine, he's just a child. He's just, wah, I want my mom.
Wow, that was a insane last stop there from Kerbo.
Playing
while
Mario
we
again.
were talking about Junior,
I love Junior.
Kerbo just went and absolutely schmooved all over Jodgers.
Exactly. Jodgers is going to play Ludwig here.
Yeah, you think so?
I
can see
firmly believe it.
I
Oh, they're going the FD version, I think, of PS2.
actually wouldn't be too surprised if he brings out the Wolf, but no,
No, he's staying
sticks
Diddy.
with Diddy.
He knows it's doable. Oh, we need to update the score. Jacob.
This is a team effort, Will. We're doing this together.
Very true. So who do
Well,
we have in Loser Semi?
Who do you
It's Kiwi
think
and Brink.
Junior's mum is?
Let's see, I reckon if it's anyone, it's probably Benny Boy's mum.
Of course. How could we be so blind? Okay. A good
So
start for
not that he
Jodgers,
just
but
crouches under the banana.
yeah, that's the classic Kirby. Crouches under everything.
Yeah.
And good stuff though by Jodgers, keeping
Peanut
Kerbo
ledge
off
trap.
stage.
Looking like my primary school lunchroom right now with all the food getting thrown around.
Of course. I miss Froobs. I used to have
Froobs were so good.
I used to have Froobs all the time.
Jodgers went for the footstool of the monkey flip on stage instead of just doing the.
Instead of just doing the one that would have killed, probably.
I mean, I don't think it would have killed.
Maybe not.
Would have given him stage control. But instead he just decides, haha, monkey.
Now this one,
That should be
no,
not.
okay,
solid.
not even
Gonna
sparks.
get that peanut ledge trap. I want to see Dodgers explode his nut. Pop gun. He's not pop gun. I want to see the peanut pop gun explosion hitbox. I want to see it.
The barrels, he was looking for something cheesy with that, but Kerbo trying to
Trading
get
with
these
the down-
starters.
He's just pressing down tilt. That's all he does.
That's all you need to do, really.
There's a cheeky F tilt, a little poke, down throw. I don't know how much Kirby down throw would hurt. Are Kirby's shoes like hard, or are they like the rest of him, which is squishy?
Are they shoes? Are they not part of it?
They look like shoes. They're a different color.
Little booties.
My feet are the same color as the rest of my skin. Unless I go for a walk in the mud,
Nice stuff by Kerbo.
but unless Planet Popstar has blue mud. I think those are shoes.
3 stocks to 1.
3 stocks to back to the match.
Back to the
Enough
match.
about Kirby's feet.
Yeah, 3 stocks to 1, and Kerbo shows no sign of stopping.
Oh, he tries to
he was
read the
going for
roll
something
out,
spicy.
but Dodgers aware, rolls in instead. Oh, Dodgers, he needs to calm down. He needs this kill, and he needs it now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dire for Dodgers here. Oh,
Gets the down air kill though.
yeah, down
Big
air.
dunk. Call him LeBron James.
Because he's dunking.
LeBron James Rogers.
LeBron James Rogers, because he is dunking. But will that be enough to try and make a comeback? Doesn't look likely as Kerbo forces Dodgers back off stage.
Getting advantage state started here.
Oof,
That's not it just
not
yet.
quite going to kill.
A B reverse banana into a B reverse pop down to face the ledge again. I think he used all of his specials as part of that recovery,
Yeah,
but it's
wow.
not enough. Kerbo with a swift 3-0.
Yeah, great stuff from Kerbo there. Really just like not allowing Dodgers any breathing space.
So that is a 3-0 to Kerbo. I need to report this. A 3-0 for Kerbo in winners final. Kerbo moves on to grands, and we have losers semis now. Moving on down here, which is Kiwi versus Brewy.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I... Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's over here. Right, I'm stupid. Let's hope Kiwi's playable.
Will the guess be correct? Find out next on SCS Comms.
Yeah! Losers semis. Here we go. I need to update the overlay. Now, if this set goes anything like... Oh, hello chat. It's me. Wearing my Reset Aberdeen merchandise.
Reset Aberdeen merchandise.
It's not available anymore, chat. I'm sorry. You
What?
can't get it. It
It's
was
not available
it's
anymore.
an exclusive last month.
No
You've
way.
missed your chance.
That's tough, man. That's tough. Oh, that's cool. It's like a. Is there a green screen behind? Oh,
There
I
is a
see.
green screen.
That's
It's,
cool.
it's the wall. Oh.
Uh, enough messing around.
Alright, we need to match this to the box again. And we like to have fun here.
All right.
That looks good enough to me. Alright, the players are here, so we should probably cut back to the game. I think we're still on the commentary. I think we should cut back to the game.
Oh, we should probably go back to the game. They're more interested in
Yeah.
our beautiful faces.
Alright, so if this set goes anything like top 8 qualifiers on the winner's side, which Brewy won 2-0 over Kiwi,
Yeah, Brewy did a really good job.
just invalidating.
Yeah, it was really good. And yeah, we'll see if Kiwi can get that adaptation and move on to losers finals against the formidable Dodgers.
Such a formidable man. Have you seen his name?
It is just
So large.
so incredible. Truly,
Majestic, honestly.
it's the 8th wonder of the world, they say.
Top 10 best sites in Scotland. George's name.
Okay, a ledge guard scenario here. always just messes with me how long pound lasts. Like, you think the move's over, but it never is. And, yeah,
Kiwi's
Brui.
got a slight lead here, but it's Lucario, so you're never really winning.
Yeah, of course. And especially when it's Puff, with Puff being so light, you know, you can die to a back air at 70
Or like
from,
a force
middle of
palm
the
at like
stage.
20.
Yeah, indeed.
So Kiwi here needs to find this kill now.
Nice catch by Brui, and he definitely
Here
has
comes
the
the
advantage
problem.
now. Nice.
Although,
Yeah, back
crisis
air-
averted from Kiwi. Able
back
to
air
secure the
off
stop.
of the Angel platform.
I think this is a fire on there. One of the ones added in the Violet DLC pack. That's an interesting counter. Didn't get punished, so we move.
Yep. Good lead now for Kiwi, but that could
Lucario
change.
tax is building.
Indeed.
Good angle there. I know whenever I play Lucario on a Win Smash every once in a blue moon, I often find myself SDing using extreme speed. So mastery of the character has been achieved.
Yeah, like the recovery is like deceivingly hard to control.
Very good at bonking into the stage there.
Indeed.
Get a safe grab. Avoid the 2 frame. That almost killed at
Yeah.
like 40.
That's crazy. Really nice back air there from Brui. 78% now on Kiwi. A
Force
lot
palm
of
will kill
things
here.
now will kill.
Like basically anything. Like a back throw might kill? Okay, definitely not. At the ledge maybe. At the ledge maybe.
Is the Overwatch
The next one, yeah.
squad on comms? I know.
Yeah.
Just like Overwatch, I'm carrying the comms as well.
Alright, calm down, bud.
Just a joke, just a jive.
What's the blade without the nano? Come on.
Ooh.
Interesting angle, but that is going to be a backer onside of Kiwi. So now, Lucario at 0, down a stop. This is what you want.
Definitely, this is the great position here.
For
The only thing Molly carries is debt. Oh no! I'm Jacob,
Jacob
Money for a
Money
reason,
Come
I'll
on,
tell you
man.
that.
Everyone knows Jacob is the richest man in the scene.
Richest man of the scene, of course.
Drill rest?
Ooh,
No, goes for the
that
grab
could have been
instead.
it. Could have been it. Nice.
Interesting. Aura Sphere ladder.
Yeah, good movement there from Brui.
Never seen that before.
And 75% now. That aura's building up.
Lucario attacks. Coming in, knocking on the door. Says, your rent is due. Kiwi. The attacks evader!
Ring, ring. Banana
The
phone.
tax man is here.
Brui looking to collect.
Good back
Oh.
air. And some hungry box DI there.
H-box DI. And Kiwi
Takes
takes
game
game
one.
one. Yeah, good stuff.
Mother-
Already an improvement.
Mother
on-
called, said it's time for dinner. Charity game.
Charity game, charity game. Yeah, good stuff there, Bri. Kiwi already doing better than their previous encounter this tournament. But still a close one, and Brui is not a quitter. Not a quitter in the
Brui is
slightest.
a fighter. Brui is building aura IRL right now.
Building that IRL aura.
Down 2 games, that's when it's game time. Max aura. Oh, that combo did 22 by the way.
Wow.
That would have done like 50. Oh, that!
Ooh,
Oh my
wow.
goodness, that's dead.
That killed. Wow.
Wonderful edge
Very,
guard.
very, very early stock here for Kiwi. And Lucario, one of those characters where it's going to be tough to bring this one back.
Well, if any character is good at making comebacks, it's Lucario.
Yeah, I suppose, but with a stock down, it's just tough
Well,
to get in
aura
that
does build a
position.
little bit if you're a stock down.
Is that right?
It is.
Ah, well.
But obviously, you'd prefer to be like even stocks at high percent than down a stock at low percent.
Yeah,
Obviously.
yeah, of course. And another edge guard scenario here for Kiwi. Wow.
Kiwi's just pushing this lead so
extremely
much.
oppressive here from Kiwi. Really good stuff. Nice pound as well. 109% now on Brui. Gets that neutral B. Off stage now is Kiwi. Nice. Good stuff there for Brui.
Blasted by
Did
the
what he
aura
needed to
sphere.
do, and now gonna look for some more. Not able to get that edge guard. Brui making it back to stage. Kiwi now throwing out these hitboxes in the hope
Just
that
chucking out
something
all
will
of Puff's
land.
kill moves. The nairs, the back airs. That's it.
Yeah. Oh,
That F smash killing, the
wow.
hurt box shift, the pullback on that
Wow.
forward smash.
Very
Taking
good
it
stuff from Brewy.
Very early start.
Yeah, I'm being forced
And
to
now
eat
it
my
swings in
words.
Brewy's favour.
I'm being forced to eat my words here. Brewy making the comeback. I'm sorry I doubted you at all because
The nair
great
training
stuff
with
there.
the
almost max aura now here for Brewy.
Kiwi looking for anything. Dash
Wow,
attack not
yeah.
quite going to take it. Missing the edge guard. Oh, Kiwi
Oof.
clings to the wall. Gets the nair on the neutral
There's
get
that
up.
there.
And now this is looking Jigglypuff favored due to Lucario being at 0% on the same
Yeah.
stock. Kiwi needs to get a repeat of stock 1 though, because if that aura builds too high, it could be curtains.
Yeah, definitely. Kiwi, good little starter. The nair into the down air into
No
two
jump.
fairs. Gets
This
the
is the
edge
check.
guard. Ooh,
Manages to
but not able
get
to
in with
continue
the
that one.
extreme speed. Priority move gets to move first in this edge guard situation. That's a Pokemon joke for all you fans at home. This is a super effective matchup here. Steel versus Fairy, guys. I'm funny.
And we'll see if Kiwi can keep
See,
this super effective matchup true to this. And if he can secure this game, nice back air, not quite going to take it yet. Brewy, very dangerous now.
Aura Sphere was coming out, but does not. Are we going to see? Oh, this is the grab and a back
Yeah.
air at 57 underneath the platform.
Kills like instantly.
Yep,
as
it
well.
wasn't even close.
Was
to,
not even
wasn't
close.
to them. That is 1-1 in. Where is the mix?
Yeah, great stuff there by Brewy.
Bringing that one back after the early stock, first stock.
Yeah.
What will Kiwi's song counter pick be? This is. I respect this choice. I fully do. I don't know what it's from, but I respect it. I know the song, but I don't know what it's from. Seeing the same characters, not surprised. Kiwi does have a Sephiroth in the works.
in the works, in the works.
However, it did lose to the Fundies Sephiroth.
Fundy Seb, of course.
So maybe keep that one in the pocket,
A deep, deep pocket.
like Jacobs, with all his money.
Of course. My pockets filled deep. And now Kiwi going to be looking to fill his pockets with these forward airs and back airs.
Trying to fill his pockets with someone. Third place money. Sorry, doesn't want to go home with 4th. Kiwi says, "I'm not satisfied with 4th place.
Of course not.
I want my bronze medal at minimum." Could beat Dodgers. Could go all the way and beat Kerbo as well.
Yeah, maybe. Kiwi beat Dodgers in
At Seafront.
Seafront, yeah.
Game
2
10.
5 sets. So he has the mental fortitude to do it.
Got the stamina. Gets the nair. Good
Nice
tag
tech,
by Brewy.
yeah, very nice tech
An
there.
F tilt. Interesting choice.
And now Brewy
Now
at 128.
Aura is here.
Yeah.
This
Aura.
is even. If anything, it's Lucario favor right now.
Yeah, definitely. Aura going to be a big
Although,
thing here. Nice dash
Jigglypuff's
attack.
big fat head just plowing on through.
I mean, where does his head
Where does it
finish
start and
his
end?
body
It's-
begin? You know?
It's all head.
3 down airs in a row. 47% now.
It's the
Nice
dare
grab.
moves.
Finds that one there. Should have gone for the rest there. Oh, I just want to see a rest.
We haven't seen one yet.
I know. Kiwi
Kiwi
the
was-
Fundies puff.
Kiwi was very, very trigger happy against me, but that should be a dead Lucario. But a good angle,
Yeah,
able
good
to
stuff
avoid
there.
the Jigglypuff edge guard. And now Kiwi has about 30% to work with before he is in the Lucario back air threat range.
Yeah.
And here he is!
Oh.
35%. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
this is definitely
It's
looking
kill
dangerous.
percent. This is even.
Kiwi now. Yeah, good stuff there. Gets that dash attack. Finds that stock. And now definitely favoured for Kiwi here. A stock up.
Lucario
And
at low
Brewy
percent.
with none of
That
that.
could be a race.
Oh,
There it is.
there we go.
A cheeky 0 to death.
Yeah.
to close Game 3 in
Great
favor
stuff.
of Kiwi.
Great stuff from Kiwi there. You love to see a rest. The up air into the rest, I never get sick of it. Never get sick of it.
Brumi responding with a music counter pick here. Going for Tekken. Are we seeing a Kazuya counter pick? Maybe. Don't go FD Kiwi. Whatever you do. They're switching it up to normal Battlefield.
Hey.
I doubt we'll be seeing a Kazuya then.
No, probably
Oh.
What's
They
going
said,
on
no,
here?
I'm not going Battlefield. I'm going FD. Oh no, they're picking a different song.
A different song.
Still Tekken them. They picked the same song. And they went back. What's happening?
Interesting.
No Kazuya to be seen. You know, Lucario's just bad Kazuya, you know.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Has that comeback mechanic as well.
But Kazuya doesn't need to be down.
True.
Kazuya has aura all the time. Oh, shield very low.
Yeah.
On Brui's side here. I think Kiwi might have the download.
Who knows?
You can never count out Lucario though.
Yeah, of course. Brui, a seasoned player. Yeah, wow.
Good rest on
Great
the roll.
stuff there, great stuff there.
And since Lucario's percentage resets, Brui cannot get a big punish on it. Just decides, I'm going to charge my Aura Sphere.
Fair enough. Oh, waits out that counter. Really good stuff from Kiwi. Putting up a great show here. And Brui gonna have to make a comeback here, as he often does.
Both players at the magic number.
Wait. Alas, 'twas for but a second.
Brui throwing out a little bit of a desperation forward smash there. Gets the Aura Sphere into the up smash there.
Good stuff by Brui, taking that stock, and 2 stocks apiece now. Brui can easily bring this one back, no question.
Brui's going to need to. This is their tournament game.
Yeah, definitely. Brui under all the pressure here to take this one.
If they get a little bit more aura built up, this is even. But if they get like another 30% on them, Puff's at kill percent.
Yeah, definitely. A good amount of aura getting built up now for Lucario. But Kiwi,
Good counter.
yeah, good counter there.
Definitely kill percent.
Ooh,
One more back here is going to take it. Force palm, that's going to take the
Yeah.
stock. Brui takes the lead.
there
After
you
being
go.
down 100 at the start of the stock. And now, how much can they tack on before losing their aura? It could be a whole stock. It's not unheard of for Lucario to just delete your stock.
Yeah, of course.
But we do get a shield break. This should just be an F smash.
Yeah.
No rest required.
No, good stuff there from Kiwi. That pound with all of its shield damage, proving too much there for Brui. Sorry, step
So,
and
pull my neck down to the floor. And now Kiwi, a little bit of a lead here. Only about 10% or so. I think this is up air rest kill percent.
yeah,
Maybe
I
just
would
rest
think
kill
so.
percent actually.
On Battlefield, not too sure, but maybe now.
Yeah, I reckon now.
Ooh, good
Pulls the
S-smash
trigger
though.
on the F smash.
Yeah,
Reaps a reward.
very even now here for both players. Kiwi looking for some sort of confirm. Nice back here though to take Brui off stage.
Setting up for a ledge guard situation.
Oh,
Misses
no
the tech.
tech.
Able to come back though.
Not able to get
Now
that edge
reversing
guard.
the tables here. The tables have turned. And once again, Kiwi back on the ledge trap. Misses the down smash.
No aura
retreating to
sphere
top
built
platform.
up for Brui.
Brui is bouncing around like the ball in his hands. So hard to catch a B reversing Lucario. But Kiwi
Yeah.
waits out the Aura Sphere. And that is a side B instead of the up B. That is such an unfortunate
Yeah.
end for Brui's run.
That's
But
really tough there.
congrats to them for 4th place.
Yeah,
Outplacing their seed by 1, I think.
yeah.
Oh wait, no. I think they met their seed. I think Brui
yes,
was seed
I think
4,
Brui-
Kiwi was
Brui
seed
was
5.
fourth
So
seed.
Kiwi on a little bit of a run here.
Yeah, very unfortunate from Brui. It's a pity that that's how the set ended, because it was such a back and forth affair. But these things happen, and you know, you just gotta hold that.
Nothing you can do.
unfortunately. Very
At the end of the
unfortunately.
day,
You just gotta hold that. And
so
yeah,
now it's Dodgers. Oh, I need to report the score down here. We do everything. We do everything here.
I know.
That was 3-1 in Kiwi's favour.
When would you ever need to use a fourth game?
Best of 7. Alright, no worries. Alright, trust me, we have been.
That's what we're best at. Unfortunate one there, Bree. You put up a great fight, though.
Oh, that's alright. Congrats on 4th, though.
Yeah.
That's fair, honestly.
Yeah, very fair.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the chat, Bree?
Hello. Hi. Stop caring about the PR so much.
Fair. Good words.
Wise.
Wise words.
If you look at the list of the PR, and look at the PR list, look at the list of the players, and ask yourself, can you beat these players? Regardless of the answer, it shouldn't matter. If you can beat them, you can beat them. If you can't, well, that's it. At the end of the day, they're a player, you're a player, equal.
I want to see if I can knock off calls for the last 2 sets. If that was okay.
I can easily hop up if you want to say.
I don't mind. What do you want?
Well, if you both want to just do it, then I'm okay with not on
I'm easy. I'm easy.
I can do whatever.
Right, why are all 3 of us useless?
Rock, paper, scissors.
I mean, I haven't combat well today.
That's true.
I haven't done anything like well, so if you're...
Alright. We are losing Jacob, it
Bye,
seems.
chat. It's been a pleasure, as always. I was going to
Jacob, get some scran in you, lad.
Yeah.
And now we're going to have...
Why is Benny Boy here? Why is Benny Boy on the overlay?
Because it's not tiring anymore.
What? What's wrong with my comms?
No, you and Tyler together.
What about it?
TK.
What about it?
Hey, I said that we were the second worst, and I like my comms. And I like your comms in isolation. But together, we just bring out our worst traits. It's great.
Right, so it's Jodgers versus Kiwi here in losers finals. Was that the last? I thought the last time they played was at that Seafront where it was game 10.
on Monday.
Oh right, yeah, of course. Seafront, it was game 10 grands, Kiwi won. 3-2 both sets.
Wow, okay, I didn't know that. I just know that the Dundee Brumbies Dodgers kind of destroyed. And they were saying themselves like we would have rather Kiwi over Brian, so for that reason. Hello, folks.
Hello, chap.
I'm here with Will for the last 2 sets of the tournament. We're doing so well on time because this is just
The
a slightly bigger local with a few extra people.
and a lot of setups. We had
And a
seven
way
setups
too many
today.
subs. It was a 5-person Amis ladder and everyone fought each other repeatedly, so I was just like, I'm okay. I played it like a set versus 3 people.
I was
got
about to say,
bodied in
like,
2
there's
of
like
them,
12
and I was
people.
like,
There's like 13 people here. Why are we running ladder?
ask Gibbo, not me. What have you lost? Oh, Oh, no.
Classic. Classic sitting on the phone.
Usually it's my fault, though.
All right, we're seeing.
Came too quick. Oh, no.
We're seeing Diddy Kong versus Puff.
Oh, I'm getting the brain freeze and the heart freeze. I ate that way too quick.
All right, here we go.
Well,
Game one.
he has no concern for me. If I die, he's okay with it.
No, I wouldn't say that. I'd
Go
be
on.
distraught.
Well, you don't sound it.
Because
when
then
I'm
I'd
saying
have to
I got
commentate
brain-
alone. What would I
Oh,
do?
of course, that's right. Yeah. Well, Dodgers is strong out the gate here.
Strong opening from Judges here.
This monkey's been working out. Yeah, okay, yeah, Kiwi just can't get off the sledge.
Kiwi might be burning out a little bit here.
Yeah,
Fatigue.
Kiwi finally gets... Yeah, Kiwi gets off ledge and doesn't matter, Judges follow. Yeah, I mean, he has had to make a bit of a loser's run here, right?
Yeah. Kiwi qualified through losers.
Who knocked him into losers again?
No, he didn't qualify through losers. Yes, he did. He lost to Brewy.
Oh, yeah, and that was... that was...
Before tournament,
Yeah. So,
He played
Yeah.
me for 7, so he came into
yeah, no wonder he's
Yeah,
He was looking a bit burnt out, but that being said, while we were discussing this, he's kind of starting to bring it
evening
back.
this up a little bit.
That's the thing. Kiwi from behind is still. I mean, I still think about that Braveheart Brawl set where he was like almost going to get
3-1 down against
going to
Brave,
get three stocked by Chiefs, and then all of a sudden he decided I'm winning now. I spoke with him downstairs about that mentality. Actually, I was like saying to him, "Oh yeah, it looked like versus Molly. You just decided you start winning," and he was like, "Yeah, no, that's literally what happened. I just thought, okay, I'm not going to lose this set," and then he played out of his mind. Like, so that's genuinely the mentality he has. If he's playing a bit complacent or a bit tilted, he'll just say, "No, I'm not going to lose now," and then that's when he starts winning.
The Nikita barrels.
Yeah, Georgia's so proficient with those, like more so than like either of the other Diddies here. That's what I think's interesting watching the three Diddies is how
They
completely
all play
different.
so
yeah,
different.
so different. Nathan's the one who hates fighting Isabel because he's a banana machine. Georgia's is like, nah, and then Lids is just Lids.
Lids is very rarely playing Diddy, but he's like the
But when he
combination
does,
of the two.
yeah, exactly.
Cheeky bit of an up tilt, taking
Yeah,
the stop.
very cheeky up tilt. Georgia's still with a hefty lead, but again, you can't cut Kiwi out, especially because he did.
That's
really,
dead.
yeah, he really brought back the momentum last stock, and oh my god, Kiwi!
One of the few characters that you will see die to Puff Drill. Another one being Bowser Jr.
Good, deserved.
He's not,
Yes, it is.
but he needs it to be broken.
I wish Ganon just never died.
That would be canon, actually.
Yeah, exactly. It would be a canon Ganon.
Exactly. I mean, if we were talking about canonical living status, Wario just wouldn't die ever.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be really funny.
That would be really funny. And if we were talking about canon, Bowser Jr. wouldn't even be born.
Well, yes, he would.
Back to the match, though.
Back to the match.
Kiwi keeping it very even. Yeah, Kiwi. Yeah, this is a very different Kiwi from even just the first stock, right?
Yeah, it seems like it. Woke it up a little bit.
Yeah, still, all these trades are not good for Puff.
Yeah, very Diddy favored trades.
Yeah. Diddy honestly doesn't mind trading, and Puff obviously just inherently kind of despises it. Okay, I was worried Kiwi was going to kind of panic dash attack there. I'm glad that. But Kiwi's patience and men fortitude so
That's
good.
another up tilt. And another trade
Very
in
similar
favor
trade.
of Judges. Taking game one.
Yeah, but honestly, wouldn't be surprised if this set goes either way, just because like Kiwi really seemed to work out as it went on. So hopefully he just keeps that data.
Are we going to see PS2 again? Or are we going to see a little bit of stage bans? I think I hear from the other room that they are banning stages. I am completely wrong.
Hey, maybe they banned stages and went PS2. It is possible.
That is a possibility.
I wish we got Yoshi's again, because it was funny that we got 2 sets on Yoshi's today.
It was one game.
Yeah, and it was one game in both of them, but still 2 sets.
I'm still upset that my up smash didn't go Puff at 80 on Yoshi.
That was funny.
It wasn't. I got 2 fake kill screens that game. I was very upset.
Well, maybe you should make it so Kiwi can't DI.
But it wasn't. It just you
make
can't
it-
change DI after the kill screen. That's how the game works.
Yeah, so make his key DI beforehand. Just break his hands.
That would be so. Back to the match.
Back to the match.
Jojo's
Jojo's is breaking Jigglypuff's hands right now.
breaking ankles as well, barreling across the stage.
Does
Although
Puff have a hand? Do you
I
say
don't think Puff has hands
alright?
or ankles. I don't think.
No.
It's just limbs.
They're just limbs, yeah. Bit disturbing,
It's like
actually.
it's nubs.
I feel like high-fiving Jigglypuff would not be comfortable for either of you.
Just a cheeky bit of a banana
And
backer.
speaking
there.
of things that are not comfortable, that banana backer, definitely not comfortable for Kiwi. Dodgers with the weirdest recovery back to stage, but going away with it.
Dodger's very proficient with his barrels.
He's been doing barrels a lot more today, more than I'm used to seeing like ever, and it's really good. Like they've been working out well for him. I say as they don't work
Nikita
out.
barrel.
Oh well, they still worked out even if he traded the stock. Dodgers kind of went all in with that downer, but hey, again, he's winning all these trades. Like, there's no reason for him to not challenge Puff in the air when like
There's another
they're all
trade.
coming out as trades, and all of them in his favor.
Diddy is just the heavier character, so it's going to benefit more from the trades. That up smash, not going to kill him. Diddy Kong sucks.
It is rare that characters. It's Frame 5. If a Frame 5 move could kill that early, I'd be mad.
I saw what happened with Nathan BC against Trilby.
I didn't, so I genuinely don't know you on that.
The first hit of up smash missed, the second hit connected, the third hit missed, and then he got reversed restock.
That's very funny.
And it was at kill percent as well. It would have killed.
I mean, yeah, earlier Dodgers literally went for like 4 up smashes in a row.
It's a
on
drill
Molly.
rest.
The first one missed. The first one, Molly fell out. The second one missed. The third one missed. The fourth one, Dodgers killed right. And yeah, great drill rest. And again, just like
Kiwi
with
just advantage now.
Kiwi's mentality is so good. Like this guy, just genuine. Like it doesn't matter how far behind he is. He's always just like, no, I can do this, and then he usually does.
Like you can never count out Puff really.
You can never cut out Puff, and especially
There's always the looming threat that
and
is
like
rest.
Kiwi, and even without rest, Kiwi's just like game sense and fundies are amazing. The thing is, Kiwi for the longest time never used to rest people.
Kiwi is very hesitant.
Like
on the trigger finger.
Today though he's not been at all, and it's meant he's whiffed it a couple times, but most of the time he's gone there, and it's good to see because the thing is there's so many. He's very good at finding rest opportunities. It's just up until recently he's been hesitant to go for it, but he does. That also shows just how good his fundies are because of the fact that
he's winning without Puff's win con.
But then that being said, as a compliment his fundies, he does do a very questionable approaching fair.
Eats an F smash for it.
He does.
Dodgers looking like he wants to wrap this up.
Yeah, but Kiwi is honestly keeping it super competitive here.
Both games have been last hit, so...
How do you feel about the small battlefield counter pick?
I don't know how it is for Puff, but I imagine it's better for better than PS2 because...
Yeah, because closer...
Yeah, closer blast zone.
Yeah, exactly. Closer blast zone, smaller stage, so you get to extend those edge guards and just those combos on stage a bit more.
Less room for Diddy to run away.
But at the same time, Diddy loves every stage, so... Oh my god!
4 down airs!
He went for it. To be fair, no reason not to there. You can't get too hard punished there. And also, if he got that, that would have been such a good momentum and mentality shift for both players, because it would have obviously made Kiwi feel himself a bit more. Josh's probably would have gone a bit tilted.
Judges. That does happen a lot with Judges.
It does. Judges either get super complacent or super tilted, usually both, in the same set.
He's like a pendulum. He swings
really
both ways.
He has... just like me.
That's true.
Back to the match.
Back to the match!
Kiwi with a terrible lead right now. I don't know why I drop all professionalism on commentary as soon as I'm with you, but you're even the professional one out of the two of us. So I don't know why. I'm fine with everyone else. It's you and Ruthless. George was evening it up. Great up smash.
Back to the match.
Back to the match. George was with a fantastic up smash. Not too much between them here, but that being said, this is always on deck. If Kiwi even needs it, though. I feel like Kiwi's just going in for a lot of questionable aerial approaches.
Yeah,
like he's
rising fair.
Yeah, rising
the
fair.
main offender.
That downer as well. Like there's just. I wish he'd fade these back a bit more because Dodgers is prepared for all of these, and has been punishing pretty consistently. I say as he whiffs one of those punishes.
Good back air. Not gonna take
Very
it.
good backer, ridiculously strong, but 87%, and Dodgers does know how to DI. He should be fine. Yeah.
Good recovery.
I wonder if maybe the downer would have been better just because of its lingering hitbox. But at the same time, all Puff's moves linger, so maybe nothing.
Oh, an unfortunate crash.
Yeah,
for James Rogers.
The very classic. It's not a Dodgers set if he doesn't SD. So, ooh, great catch.
Good
but
DI from
Kiwi's DI is absurd. Like he makes Puff look heavy, like at least midweight. Just between his movement and his DI.
Good pen. Catches it with it. Catches the tech.
Yeah. Okay. Kiwi was not happy about those first 2 games, was he?
Absolutely not.
But
he's going to take the stock though.
Very much so.
Tournament stock for Kiwi here.
Yes.
Is Kiwi a closer?
Kiwi needs to just take his time. He needs to not force anything, not force approaches.
Stay chill, get the
not
kill.
dash grab as Jigglypuff.
It's the 3 C's. Cool, calm, collected.
And obviously the 4th C, don't dash grab with Jigglypuff. Yeah, Dodgers is taking his time.
Dodger's very complacent,
needs
just
to-
standing still.
He just be waiting.
I feel like the buttons per minute is definitely a lot lower for Dodgers.
Yeah, because both. He just knows that if he makes a mistake, Kiwi wins.
Yeah, Dodgers has to play.
Yeah. Like how he's not even doing. He's not. Oh,
Misses
unfortunate.
the F smash.
He's not even doing many monkey flips. Like because
And
he
all
just
the ones
knows.
he has been doing, they've been getting value out of.
It's almost like
Is
Kiwi
that
is
it?
one of the most consistent
That's
players for
it?
punishing it, and great
3-0
scoop with that up smash.
3-0. in
3-0,
favour of
but
Dodgers.
like apart from game one, close 3-0. Like that's what he should report to the 2-0. It was a 3-0,
3-0, but it was close.
It was close. It was a close one. And okay, well we've got
Grand
we're
finals,
matching the seeding here as much as we can consider. And with grand finals anyway, we got 1 and 2 first, second seed. We actually have in top 4 the
top
top
four
4 seeds that showed up. So
However, fourth seed did win over third seed.
fifth, 1 over 4th. You mean?
Ben DQs.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Oh, people showed up. Yeah. So, hello, Paul Jaffa.
You need to change it to Kerber.
You need to change it. to
Player
Kerber.
2. Well, you have the mouse. Player 2, Kerber.
You could have reached.
Player 2, Kerber.
Yeah, but what if he's going to be player 1?
But Dodgers is still connected.
Well, if I disconnect him.
Well, maybe don't actually.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Why would I do that? Oh, I can't whistle, so I can't join them.
I think I hear Kerber
I think
entering the setup.
I hope
Going-
it goes Ganon.
I think a Junior Ditto would be really funny.
I think a Ganon Ditto would be really funny. The Dodgers Ganon goes hard.
I reckon the Dodgers Ludwig is coming in.
I have not seen.
If I was sat in your chair, I would tell Dodgers to go Ludwig, but thankfully for the crowd,
Yeah.
I am not sat next to the door.
I don't remember the last time I saw the Dodgers snake.
Dodgers going snake?
He has one.
Yeah.
But I've not seen it in a long time. Did he go all Diddy?
He
in
went
the winner
Diddy
set?
in Winners Final.
I get why he didn't go Wolf, because Kerbal loves fighting Wolf. But I have not seen the Dodgers snake in a long time. Alright, well, straight away already doing okay, because he got down tilted, and then
Fun fact.
jabbed before a combo could come out, so...
Fun fact about Kerbo here. He believes that this matchup is like bottom 3 for Kirby.
Ooh, that might be why...
However,
yeah.
we might very well see Kerbo has learned some Snake counterplay. If Snake has a grenade in his hand and Kirby gets a grab, you can do the up throw, and Snake will die.
Oh, yeah,
And Kirby won't.
The classic Meta Knight double strat, yeah. I have, I'm trying to think, what's the other 2 matchups he thinks about?
Samus and Rob, I think.
That makes sense. Samus, I could
Or Shulk.
definitely knew he thought was bad.
Shulk is also up there.
Yeah.
But
I knew he hated the Samus matchup.
Samus,
but, yeah.
Samus, he firmly believes is.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's why he has the Mario for it.
Yeah.
So far, the Snake is doing well. It's
Yeah.
keeping it pretty even. Dodgers going way too hard, though, for that F-tilt.
It's just keeping him away. All of his explosives.
I hate Nikita so much, man.
5% away from down throw up tilt percent. Just a few pummels is all James Rogers.
Oh, James Rogers could just randomly up tilt.
That's true. It is quite a big move.
And it's still smaller than it was in Pro, hilariously.
Yep. Just
Yeah,
comfortable.
Dodgers is playing super patient. I'm glad that he's not trying to force anything here, but Dodgers may be too patient because Kerbal is able to just get in on those grenades.
Mortar coming in. That's a very funny move.
Yep.
Looking for a jab, a dash attack, anything. He's getting a bit impatient. Switch
Yeah,
the grab.
just a tad. There we
There's the
go.
up
Yeah,
tilt.
just reads the. He noticed that Kerbal was kind of just. Kerbal could have camped because of the lead. Kerbal was not doing that, so Dodgers just. That's why Dodgers was playing so patient, because he was just like, eventually Kerbal will step up, and he did.
Dodgers now needs to close this gap. Unfortunately, blows himself up with his grenade.
Yeah, he's taking his time though with closing it. He's not going to try and force anything, which is good to see.
Comfortable with just sitting back with his explosives.
Yeah, and hitting himself with half of them.
That's
Okay,
it.
great.
Cheeky
Nerd.
nair.
That nerd does so much. Yeah, I'm really liking these Nikitas in neutral. I know he didn't really get anything off that one, but oh my
Going
god,
for
he
the
just
stone.
avoided the stone.
Misses the tech in disadvantage. Hits that tech though. Yeah. The final cutter, blade beam, able to trade with the Nikita.
Georgios gets the wrong read of the down throw tech chase, unfortunately.
There's the stone.
Yeah.
Able to close the star.
Yeah, gonna cover that. Was gonna cover the cipher. It was gonna cover the air dodge. There wasn't too much Georgios could really do there in that position. Georgios doing a great job of escaping these down tilt combos. Honestly, again he's just getting,
Again, missing the tech chase.
Yeah,
He keeps thinking he's going to roll out the corner, but Kerbo
Kerbal
confident.
very rarely rolls, just generally.
confident that Dodgers won't shield the get up attack.
Yeah, and the thing is, Kerbal is also very much going to know that most snakes and
Will
it's actually
cover roll
yeah,
out there.
yeah, and Georgios also loves to cover roll out, so
Good damage.
Great catch.
To catch you, dodge.
Georgios looked really, really good at first, but it just felt like it was starting to slowly but surely run away from him a bit. Yeah, and eventually he used to have a snake a long time ago, but it has been quite some time since it last came out. Do you think we'll get character switch on Judgment?
I think we might. I think we might see the wolf.
My brain couldn't decide if I was going to call him Georgios or J-Man, and I called him Judgeman.
Judgment.
That's actually a better tag. I'm going to tell him to change the tag Judgeman.
We
after this.
are seeing the snake again.
We're seeing the snake again. I mean, it worked the first stock, and honestly, we got the Comic-Con to pick too. I'm glad we're not seeing the wolf. Like, Kerbo's beat the
Ben.
best wolf in the UK.
Well, oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot he played me.
Yeah, yeah. He beat. Huh? Yeah, yeah. He did. Yeah.
He posted that on Twitter, you know.
Yeah.
Not Twitter, Instagram. The Kerbo Instagram.
Oh,
Go follow.
that-
go follow
that's
Kerbo on Instagram at KerboKerb on Instagram.
That is powerful. Yeah, like he's beat the best wolf. Like he's fought George's wolf a lot, so he knows all of George's wolf habits. So I was gonna say I feel like the snake's the right call, but not looking good right now. And we have Kirby with the drawn on goatee, one of the best
Got
Kirby
the-
skins
the-
to be honest.
The crayon goatee.
So cute. You know, he still Kirby gets that animation of covering the ears as well when he's too near.
He
a
doesn't
grenade.
have ears. He's so
I know,
silly.
I
He's
know,
such a silly
it's so
guy.
cute. It's great. Judges has started to bring back the percent. Yeah, both them just eating grenades at each other and waiting. Okay, nice F tilt. One,
Very even percent
yeah,
here.
yeah. Judges was so far behind, and then again, he's just playing the most patient I've ever seen Judges play. Which, to be fair, you have to do a snake. Or you can play CQC Snake, but you will lose. But it will be funny. And that has a spike hitbox wherever you are.
Yep. Dodgers literally above him.
Yep.
Still gets clipped by the
Still
The
not the
miss-
most upsetting one I've seen. Because there was the one where, I think, was it Brewery, I think? Yeah, was literally behind, oh, there was somewhat, I don't remember who it was, but was literally behind him, nowhere near the feet, and it still just... But anyway.
Kirby's feet are a mystery.
Yes.
What's in the shoes?
What's in those shoes? And they're still not even as big as they were in Smash 64.
Yeah. Probably not as big shoes as Sora either. He's got clown shoes.
Well, I mean, he is a clown, so...
Fire!
Fire!
Back to the match.
Back to the match. Sora sucks. Okay.
Oh, that was
F-throw and the C4 going off as well, I think.
I think it might have been a grenade in this.
Oh, grenade. Either way, very, very good catch there from J-Man. Okay, yeah, definitely, because the C4 was there. So, good get up attack though, and
Good back air.
Yeah.
Good DI though. Able to.
Kerbo's really good at just
No
covering
air dodge.
high
fast to just
recoveries.
land. F tilt, sending him back off stage. Kerbo just
Yep, that's
able to
dead.
comfortably go out there and
Yeah, and-
swat him away.
Speaking of trades, like we were last set, these trades are not working out for Dodgers at all.
Snake usually very comfortable taking trades, but
Yeah.
with the damage output of Kirby,
Yeah, exactly. Like,
it's not really worth it.
yeah, and especially when Dodgers is this far behind as well.
Any trade when you're down is not worth it.
Yeah, unless you're playing like a super heavy.
Or
then-
Lucario.
Or Lucario, yeah. But generally, yeah, you're right. Okay, I like that empty hop dash attack though. That was Dodgers actually mixing up what he's doing, but again, he's get up attacks.
Just not ready.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes Dodgers just needs to not force the tech chase and just
The
shield.
Automatic C4 explosion there.
Working out
30
perfectly.
seconds. Calculated. Dodgers saw into the future, said, I know you will grab me in the center of this Pokeball.
Every time Dodgers lose, it's intentional because it's just according to the script. So,
Exactly. Dodgers, paid actor.
so let's see how Dodgers is gonna do here because we've seen that he can make the comeback percent-wise. It's just
closing.
yeah, it's just closing, and it's like he building up the percent, maybe just too little, too late. Questionable
No
down
jump.
there.
Has to air dodge here. Has to.
Yeah, if it was on a bigger character, that down there would have been the right call. But it's fine. Kerbal
Up
also
throw should kill here.
Yeah. Oh no,
Oh,
no. Snake
wonderful
fat.
DI.
Snake got those big muscles and great DI. But yeah, Kerbal was going for that stone just slightly too early. It was the right
Turbo's
option.
game to
but
lose now, but
Yeah.
a nair into the grenade.
that Nair continuing to not look like a kill move, and yet
maybe the nair wouldn't have killed, but the grenade.
the grenade definitely.
Yeah,
would.
the grenade sealed it, but maybe there was a slim chance.
Yeah.
That the
Imagine if
the
a puffball just like a marshmallow just spun on you and you died.
explode.
Like, how would you feel?
I think Kirby up throw is very funny because he turns into a bomb. Like when you
Very
crash back down, you explode. I don't know if we saw a different character there. I wasn't looking
It's
at
the
it.
wolf.
Oh,
I don't know, man. I don't like this choice.
Benny
I-
Boy reference.
I just don't like. No, it's a Cam reference actually. It's my skin.
True.
Like,
sorry.
I don't like this choice. Kirby's super comfortable in this matchup, and he's fought Dodgers will so often.
I don't know why James just isn't going. Did he?
I guess
Like,
he
he's
wasn't.
won sets with Diddy before.
How did the Diddy set sounds like it was quite
it,
rough and
it was a
Renaissance,
3-0, but like
I guess he just wants to
stuff
try
like that
different.
happens.
I guess he wants to try different things, but I haven't seen his Wolf do well versus Kerbo in a long time. Like, this is honestly maybe the matchup Kerbo looks best at in the game. Okay, nicely tech chase up the F throw from Dodgers, and
That's
amazing
forward
for a
air
backer.
back air.
Dodgers, I apologize. I really need to practice raw backer. Then I could actually do that combo. Because I still don't.
Actually, Kirby at like 60.
Yeah, I can't. The fact I can't do Wolf's best combo and it's not even hard to do is not great on me. Yeah, Kerbo ready for the blaster.
Able
from
to just
tech
crouch
chase,
under
yeah.
it.
Well, he had shielded it that time, but yeah. Oh, okay.
Good
I
down
am
smash.
surprised
The
the down smash won out there, but
Down
Very,
tilts
very good
underneath the blaster. Most carried man
Yeah.
in Aberdeen.
very good. After you, very
That's
good.
not true.
Very yeah, it is true though. But very good roll away from Dodgers just to avoid the tech chase. Honestly, he's kind of proven me wrong about this Wolf so far.
Able to snap the ledge there. Good spacing on his final cutter. Back to ledge again.
He should have Aberdeened. It wouldn't have worked, but he should have done it.
Dodgers isn't from Aberdeen. It's not allowed.
I mean, people online aren't from Aberdeen. Not all
You
of
don't
them.
know that?
Not all of
You
them.
don't know that.
Yeah, well, Dodgers played online, so he must be from Aberdeen then. Check
No, but
me,
we know that.
atheists.
Every person that isn't Dodgers online is
Check
from
me,
Aberdeen.
atheists. Dodgers really doing a great job with the sled chat. Like,
This,
yeah, he's
this
not.
this is basically even. I'll be real.
Uh-huh.
This is basically even. Not anymore. I
Not
lied.
anymore.
No rage.
Dodgers have really proven me wrong about the Wolf right now, but
Dodgers
we
looking
can't count
comfortable. He might
Kerbo
have-
out.
Kirby with the blaster.
I mean, if Kerbo takes this stock here, it literally doesn't need to do much to take the game. Like one or two strings. Yeah, Dodgers just misspacing the second forward, or maybe a bit
That's
too
the
much
forward
rage on
air.
the first
Not
one as
quite
well.
the stock. Has to side B here. Able to get the down.
Yeah,
smash.
Kerbo, that was a free edge grab.
Clinical.
Exactly. That was just pure textbook right there. Yeah, Dodgers just waiting. He's just standing there. He's read
In a little bit of a standoff here with their guns.
the literal standoff. Yeah, he read the Gotost book of neutral. But he, yeah. Okay,
with the lead
Kerbo
now.
with the lead, and he's really starting to run away with it a bit with these strings. Dodgers still playing super patient though, just waiting for a mistake, but he's the one who's just dropping this neutral a bit too soon.
Dodgers knows not to shield on the platform.
Yeah, he's seen enough Kerbo sets. He's
He's
played
been-
Kerbo enough. Yeah, exactly.
He's been through the Kerbo hammer regime.
Yeah. Okay, George getting a bit impatient with that F smash.
Oh, misses the back air.
I'm surprised he lived that.
Little bit of
Unfortunately, I
spaghetti
think
going
that
on.
F tilt was definitely meant to be a dash attack. The Wolf classic.
Will Jodgers be able to
Great
make
down
use
throw.
of his second chance at life here? Or will he crumble?
Oh my god.
Dodgers.
And yeah, Wolf having no end lag on smash attacks.
Jodgers closing out that game.
So before I even got the chance to be like, oh, I was going to ask, like, why did Judges go for that S smash? So it was a weird S smash. And
It was a bait.
And then, yeah, he, like, before I could even start asking that, he proved it was a bait.
Like we said, everything is calculated with Jodgers.
Yeah, man
He
knows
is
what's going on.
light years ahead of us.
Light years is a distance, not a...
No, it's a time. No, it's a distance. So
Yes, it
sorry.
is a distance. I was going to say, you have not played Gen 1 Pokemon, because that first trainer in Brock's gym teaches you that it's actually a
I did
distance.
higher physics. I should have known that.
Yeah, you should have.
I failed higher physics. But I got a B in that 5. So.
I did,
Back to the
I did
match.
well. Back to the match. Jodgers is not light years ahead in percent right now, though. He's actually light years behind right now, but...
No jump.
Oh, but really good drift to the ledge, though.
A high upbeat. Punished by the
Honestly, I love the high upbeat as a mix-up, but Kerbal is still somehow ready. Kerbal's ready for everything.
Wonderful 2-frame there.
Yeah, that boot is big.
He's got size 15 feet.
It's still smaller than Saurus.
No jump.
George has been doing a really good job of recovering in spite of it, though, but yeah, it feels like Kerbal is just putting him through the washing machine now.
In the Kerbo blender.
Kerbal blender. I wonder what George's smoothie would taste like.
Bananas.
Yeah, 100%. That's the obvious punchline, but it's like, and yep, he's dead. Like
A little bit of neck.
just quite a lot of neck.
A lot of neck.
A lot of neck.
Lots.
I mean, hey, people say some beers have like big necks. A lot of neck to them. So anyway, bad in the match. Kerbal kind of destroying right now. That edge guard
running
was
away with it a little
fantastic. Getting that backer is able to cut out how slow the startup is on that side B. Oh,
Ready
just
for the
missed
roll,
spaces.
but
yeah.
just
Yeah,
barely
missed
mispaces
spaces.
it.
Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, Kerbal was kind of like
Kerbal
sick
was
of that last
confident.
game. He was fuming.
He's had enough. He missed his down smash and he's had enough.
Yeah.
He said, never again. Speaking of down smash, Wolf down smash.
Kerbal probably mad that he lost that stock. Look, I'm sure his mum must have sent a text between games 3 and 4
Oh,
saying
and that's-
tea time.
That's it.
And he actually, I think I heard what happened. I heard.
I think we're getting a call from-
I heard Kerbal turn round and actually just give Judgers a 5 or testy so he could go home and get his tea.
Yeah.
I heard the rustling of a wallet there.
That is your grand final.
What an anticlimactic ending!
Kerbo is your SCS 24
Congrats to
champion.
Kerbal. I am very sad that it ended on a classic Judgers SD.
You've got to have one.
You've got to have one. It's just, unfortunately, it was the last one. Well, folks, I guess that's us finishing.
We are running before 6.
I know. I get that with everything best of 5. To be fair,
Yeah,
we
were on
never
top
got
of-
a single game 5. We only had 2 3-0s as well.
Yeah, just a lot of game 4s.
So many game 4s, man. Alright, well,
Well, that's us.
congrats to Kerbal for winning SCS. We won't have one next month, as we
It's
will
December.
be closed for
It's
Christmas.
the Christmas weekend.
Exactly. But we will have a fun. We will be back with the next fortnightly on the
9th.
on the 8th, sorry.
The 8th. Sorry.
And then our last one for
On
the
the
year will be the
22nd.
22nd. Yes, I've already confirmed that with Gibbo. So, cool. Thank you all for tuning in. I've been Cram with my son.
It's me.
Not even going to say his name.
It's
He
Will.
doesn't have a name. With Will
Will
Morgana
Morgana P5.
from
That's the
Persona 5. Even he doesn't like saying his tag.
It's not good. I
But
might
he-
take out the P5. I might.
Don't, it's very funny. And it makes it easy to search for head to head. Alright, thank you all. Have a wonderful evening and weekend. And Will is carried at this game.
No, I'm not. No, no.